And for Team Spirit, the very their eyes are set on silverware. But this is just for the consolation prize. This is just for a little something before you get on that plane and try and do it all over again. Vito's come through, Spirit on Dust 2, and I'm sure you all remember how Dust 2 fell for Mouse. Humiliated on the big stage, just run at. Vitality just playing with their food, batting Mouse around the server like a cat with a ball of yarn. So let's get this one started. Krakow, a little amuse-bouche, as OJ Borge put it. Map 1, Dust 2, Spirit's pick.
Spirit played this 5 times in 2026 with this roster, undefeated so far. So if they can keep that record, the bookmakers' favourites right now is Shiro boosted with a P250. This one could get a little bit more scrimmy, and I'd love to see that for these teams locking horns in a sloppier fashion.
Just a little spot out, couple of bullets exchanged between Zontix and Torji as the hinge smoke now deployed. Time for progression's middle.
Splashing.
Ooh! Spicy start.
That's quick for Torji on the pistols.
Yeah, he tried this yesterday to no avail. This time he hits the wrist breaker flick to remove Donk.
So they're still going to be setting himself up for a mid to B right now. Bomb trundling back into the upper tunnels to join Zontix. 2-2 variation against the 2 men on B. That's Jimmy with the Berettas and the smoke. Perfect block utility available right now to stall this out. And thank you very much, he says.
And he's timed that out as well. The CT smoke will fade if they don't start to commit up the ramp, so they focus their attention on this fight up here. In the window side, Exertion jiggles out, doesn't hit his bullets. Jimmy feels like he's got a lot coming his way. Has to turn around. Messi, nothing from Jimmy. T-side have broken through, access to the B site granted. They'll give this a go on the retake. Still more util. A smoke could be useful.
Torji noisy through the tunnels.
A headshot needs to be provided as Shiro at range, and Tanir even finds him with the Glock. That's really going to limit your options here. Smoke will force Spinks out into the fight. Oh, sorry, Shiro into Spinks. There's nothing here for them. Spirit take pistol.
All right, that's tidy. Man disadvantage, you lost Donk. If you're Mouse, you have to be capitalizing on those. That was a fantastic opener from Torji off a cat. And you know you can't keep Donk quiet for long. Mouse going into the force for the second. A couple of MP9s. Here is that opener again, just on the fadeaway. Donk goes down, and respect. Happy with how his team pieced that together. You could just see the sandwich. Even though the block smoke comes in, they're able to be fighting from mid to B, and it bought so much time. Jimmy getting shot in the back because they do take long space early. Brolin loses control, but Exertion and Spinks take lower tunnels. One of the keys right now is going to be blocking. What is the timing? And Shiro looking to play straight through this. This is what I'm talking about, more scrimmy, a bit more risks taken.
This is a huge risk, and I think it's ahead of the internal timer. Yeah, you see that? He was exposed, just jumping across, wasn't ready for someone to be on the fight. Torji warded away by bullets and the HE grenade. Now accelerating towards the ramp is Donk.
On flash for Brolin, and it's not really going to be able to stall them out, is it? They're already across and in, so fortified in the site. Is it a save, or do they want to tussle with this?
I think it really depends on if anyone finds a little something on the way in. Bomb's not planted yet. There's going to be a push. Exertion, accelerate through the smoke. It does find Tanir. Donk responds, Shiro covers, and it's all going to fall apart. Mouse lose everything. Triple kill from Donk. Spirit, second round converted.
It's been in fine form, hasn't he? No one else like this guy on the rifles. Doesn't matter if it's a prestige event like a Krakow or something smaller, just the pugs, he's always going to find output. A question going in today's matchup, neither Spirit or Mouse get an awful lot of love here.
Yeah, who will be the fans' less favorite?
Or less favorite.
Yeah.
I would say Spirit. For Mouse, they can't seem to catch a break. No fans anywhere, as it will be the eco now. Ready to snap over towards short with multiple bodies.
Ooh, Magic's going to have an opportunity for a bit of a farm fest here if he was focused on the short, but they're going to bring the fight to them. Ran straight past him in the smoke. This gets weird now. So many on his screen. Magic's handles it. nice from the Deagle, though. Jimmy's Deagle has certainly hit a couple of nice shots throughout Krakow. Nets him a Galil for the save.
Yeah, okay, he's going to hold him to that. What could Exertion find? Gone up and over through short the safer round to see what rifles are available. We know it's just going to be a Mac 10. More damage looking pretty unlikely right now unless Jimmy can find something from T-Spawn to Donk at range. So grouping up, looking like they'll exit out of the window and the doors, and they'll be grabbing the third right now, Spirit. These 5 maps are Dust 2 throughout 2026, one of them being against Inner Circle back at Bounty, the rest of them in Krakow. Lots of reps. There were 2 close games, one against G2, one against Astralis, both 16-13s. But they bludgeoned Na'Vi and they took down Furia. So this is their home turf. We do get the guns out now for Mouse. Told you with the AWP equipped. Kit in for Exertion. So full buys for both teams into round 4. No omissions in that department and plenty of B spawns for Spirit. So what's the call? Sure, going to head over, potentially just post up for that plat line. And because he's on his own, this could be telling of a bit of a ruse. The AWP shows you think that there's more behind it for an explosion. Otherwise, they're just in a default.
You're going to see Jimmy, though. He's no slouch.
Look at this.
Duties, yeah, just running a mid. Donk wants to get himself into the fight immediately.
He's come to scrim on him today.
Look at him, just applying pressure. 1 minute 34, and you've lost short.
Yeah, we've seen them play throughout at those matches.
He's even going through. He really wants to feel the pressure or amplify that pressure onto Torji. Pre-fire not far off from the AWP, caught on a missed jump. He hit the wall.
I think Cali might have allowed them to play off the leash today.
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah.
A little bit more with feeling. Because they were doing a lot of slow defaults in their game yesterday.
Yeah, stark contrast to earlier games in the tournament where it did feel like they were more loose. Seemed to work for them.
Still searching towards B. Magic's out middle on a timing. Tania with him. This B bomb site. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to be looking the wrong way. Just averts his gaze. Gets back onto Magic's in time. Spinks down after 1. Still, though, every round, Spirit have been able to get into this bomb site.
2 mollies. They can lob those out. First one towards window drop. There's another one available for Tania to pop in. That kit on Exertion. They've got used to it for the retake. How long can they stall this out?
I mean, they're hoping on Tania to play alone, essentially. Nice timing. He waited to throw his molly. More nades dumb. Shiro going to lend a hand, trying to time his peak right. Just going to be working on that window line. Time ticks. First gun round, Mouse. You want to get yourself in the saddle. Tania's hit the headshot, though. Swings one out for more. Tania, just a one-man army defending this bomb. No time for you, Exertion. A fake. Shiro confirms you're off it, and he'll see you later. Thank you very much. 4-0 Spirit. Every round into a bomb site successful.
Just like the pistol, they get the opener onto Donk and they're still unable to convert. Just a mid to B, great timing there. Magix and Tania able to get so much room. Sure, Tania's doing damage to Magix on this fight on Jimmy, who has an awful timing. The Finn does a good job to spin around for 1, considering the circumstances. You see here the bullets just going in the back. So Magix causing a bit of chaos there, but it's all about Tania. And this is the man who I want to see get more reps on the stage. In the heroic jersey in the early stages of last year, gets the promotion to this Spirit squad. And well, if he can find more comfort, he's really a piece to worry about. Ashiro's going to play ahead of this.
This is unlike him. Oh, and he's going to cost him everything. An aggressive maneuver you're not accustomed to seeing out of Shiro, and he loses out the opening death to the FAMAS.
Can they pull together another 4v5 disadvantage without any trade potential? Might just be another mid to B as playing heavy A Mouse out the gate. It's netted them the first, sure, but again, a susceptible side. They're essentially calling the bluff of Spirit. Surely you're not going to go mid to B split again.
But what if we did?
And Jimmy has to defend the team's honor.
Oh, gosh.
Exertion could get in position. He can blow open the CT smoke.
He's going to need to. That's it. Breaks it. Crisscross. Applesauce. They're making it clear they're splitting B. Will Exertion be able to help in any capacity? Jimmy's done enough. Gets 1. There's Exertion. Kicking up a fuss. Pushing the smoke and finds another.
Bomb's loose.
Magic's on the other side of that smoke. And yeah, overwhelmed. Torji will find him. Sontics, this late arrival into B. Mouse have done the hard work already. And so finally on the board. Breaking through. It looked like a vulnerability on the minimap, so credit where credit is due. Exertion with the necessary chip in. Jimmy passing that test as well. If he just goes down with empty hands, it's a different round.
It could have been more yesterday, though, if Mouse were unable to convert another man advantage.
Yes.
Being onto Shiro. And they will be able to string together a buy of sorts here, Spirit. Donk, Tanier, and Shiro getting the AKs. Magics and Zontics will have to be the supporting pieces with Tech 9s. Plenty of nades to work with, but no AWP for these longer lines for Shiro. So this will make a few rounds a little bit more difficult as Torshi trying to bring some energy. This is a team that definitely talks the talk.
Timing is impeccable from Torshi. Catches Magic's top mid. Oh, and Dong taking heavy licks as he jumps up Xbox. Okay, Spirit, you've gotten your short control, but at what cost?
I think you have to accelerate. The AWP hasn't rotated yet.
Yeah, he's cool. Nearly got caught jumping up. Exertion's lucky to be alive. Wants to put that AK to good use. On the CT side, they're closing the gap. Finds the fight he's looking for. Supporting flashes from Torshi. Just like that, though. 3 frags. Instantaneous from Spirit. Spinks on his way back in. Should have one. No, he doesn't. Donk too quick on it. Wow, another one. But the opening kill goes their way and they still cannot convert.
Well, the reason I say they have to start scaling is because they didn't hear any rotation through CT noisily. You could have had Torshi walking, and that's why I said they need to go, because that timer, they pop out, they catch Exertion, who still gets a kill, but it's all Donk and Shiro. They'll salvage this AWP to give to Shiro in the next. Well, actually, he's got it for himself. Don't worry about that. But that is another opening kill. And another round that goes awry. It's 5 opening kills for Mouse in the first 6 rounds of play. That is a stat line that is almost as ugly as the eco losses.
Doesn't line up, does it? 5 opening kills in 6 rounds and 5 rounds for Spirit.
Great output from Donk here on low HP as well, and Shiro catches the timing as they're scaling. Beautiful work from him, just holds down the trigger, grabs 2. Donk patrolling the smoke, Spinks trying to catch a timing, unable to do so, and round over.
It's a bit early doors to be smashing desks. Torshi catches himself.
Well, we heard from this man yesterday in some key timeouts, trying to inspire the troops. Fell on deaf ears. They weren't there to play against Vitality. And losing now, this is a competitor's game, and you don't want to be losing no matter what the stakes, whether it's a face-it pug or a 3rd, 4th place decider. On corner smoke lomped out. Looks like they want to take some liberties.
Yeah, it looks like Donk and Tanier are going to try and forge a path through the long side. Contending with that corner smoke, and oh, he's done well as Tanier tries to commit to the spray, and it costs him dearly. Big find from Spinks.
Keep fighting this.
Yeah, you know there's 2 on the side. Spinks, oh, goes down. Important from Magix. A great pullback. You can see the CTs activating into upper.
Yeah, strong reaction. They have this AWP. You would like to get it into pit, so at least you can leave Shiro there, and if you wanted to rotate back, you can, but Shiro looks like he's going to join them. Parks up a bedroom, takes a passive line. Zontics and Magic's aware for the possible spillover.
Wait, is Torshi going to be holding T-spawn? He is cognizant of that potential. Will back away into the site.
Yeah, it's too strong of a weapon just to be holding upper tunnels to T-spawn. He needs to be somewhere a little bit more active. So jaunting over to worry about that long cross.
Okay, the setup makes sense now. Jimmy and Exertion have this mid crossfire.
But by throwing the mid-door smoke, they pull the investigation. So Jimmy and Exertion checking that there is no way for them to be slipping for a mid to B or up short. And now that they've identified that, they can likely understand this will be the long play. 1 smoke on Shiro. HE available on Exertion for the break. This could be key to set up Torshi with a pick on a timing.
So there's the smoke. Torshi will call for that break, and ahead of it is Magix. Crosses into the sniper's scope. Torshi good for it. Shiro responds onto Jimmy. Long no longer a threat.
Oh, great molly.
Oh, he's in trouble. Force wide. Good. Oh, he didn't hit the shot. Torshi was supposed to lend a hand. No, 1 versus 1. I was going to say sniper versus sniper, but Shiro elects to pick up the AK. Peeking for Torshi. An important find. 2nd round on the board.
Yeah, a bit tough there. With that death, the bomb spills onto the lip. So Torshi, aware of the possible peak options with the time against them, Shiro just swings into things. So trading out on long, you have to say, good work here from Spinks to get the double. That nade perfectly placed, and then he just scoops them up as he swings on out, essentially lining up for him there. Exertion, Molly comes in under so much pressure, swings immediately on that as well, and this is it, Shiro. Tough fight. Money problems again. Donk with the AK though. This is like the good old simple days. This is the man you want to be feeding the best guns possible. That's why he has to deliver and does. No doubt about that, as it is going to be Brolin tucked in long plan anti. Torji on the line. Aware of a bit of a pop play. Right now seems to be reading the situation, but is there any push-pull? Do we get anything else out of this limited utility? Seems unlikely.
So Tanir goes first.
Oh, flashing in timing.
They're going to bring the fight to them. Shades of Shanghai. Tanir, however, good for Brolan, and they know someone was there throwing flashes. It's Torji, peeks on in for number 2, anticipates the trade attempt. Still good from it. Donk manages to pull us back into a 3-on-3.
A similar game state as last round. Do they want to reset this time? 50 seconds. Decision will have to be made quite quickly. Magic's dead. He can call from the grave.
Where you going?
We'll have to be quick if they want to be around the world. 40 seconds now. They have 2 smokes. Could smoke the doors. Jimmy currently playing outside the site. Long will be a problem, but by the time they get to the staging area of B, Jimmy might have actually bunkered down, looking to do so.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for him to find output on the half health, softened up for these Galils and Scouts. It certainly evens the playing field. 20 seconds, Chad, they're walking.
It's going to depend on the pathing right now. Right? Are they grouped up? Because it's going to be scattered on the way in. It's stressful to have good pathing in a moment like this.
14 seconds, Jimmy just needs to get his one. There's Donk.
Got to get that bomb down. Zontic sprinting in, 6, 5. They're going to need to be planning now, and it will be in time.
Bloody hell, that's close. Donk just demanded to find the insta-kill, and he provides.
Yeah, 2 within the round. The trade was on the AWP, and then the most important one to get into the site in the game state of 3v3. So this is why people might, you get people like, oh, of course Donk has great stats. He's getting drop guns all the time. No. This kid is an absolute phenom. There's nobody else like him in the modern game. Obviously, we have great players. You get your Zywus, your Monacies, your Kiyosukes on the up and up, but just what Donk can do on a consistent basis, he's an animal. And as a pure rifle, who sometimes does some secondary AWPing on this very map.
Oh, second to none.
Changed the game as far as we know it. And again, it's just a pleasure to watch him in the server. Only 8 kills so far, and he's even given away a couple of openings, 0 and 2 in that department.
Yeah, and if you ever find yourself, doubting that, just go and watch some clips of, like, the death POV.
Oh, right. Rapid.
How little you see. How it feels to be up against that rifling talent.
Well, Brazil will be making some noise a little bit later. We got Fury up, taking on Vitality.
Could be a banger.
Chengdu it was a 3-mapper, but they were all close. Going in Furious favor as the punish right now could just be a B pop. Stacking the site as mid-control taken by Brolin and Torji.
Promising. You've at least got the bodies here, but can you get past Donk? He swings on out, spots another in the open. The flash is supported from Shiro. They're not ready for the third, though. Exertion was overlooked. He only gets the 1. Tanir good for it, and down. Sight lost.
Good output from Tanir. This is what you want to see from this player. Again, returning to the time on Heroic.
I honestly, you were watching the games with me. I was really excited by the talent of Tanir in that Heroic jersey. He looked like he was one of those players that could just get a lot with a little. Compromise weaponry, compromise scenario. He seemed to have like a very strong head on his shoulders.
Considering he wasn't even meant to be in that Heroic team, it was Nilo.
Right.
And, Nilo was on the bench for whatever reason. Tanir takes the spot and he runs for the opportunity, as he will give over an AK, but it is going to be the round, 7-2.
He may not even get away with this AK. Magic's is very close by.
Oh, come on in, the water's warm.
Thank you.
Oh, the AWP now susceptible.
Oh, and Magic's would like to have a go. Fair play. You definitely can see that the leash is less tight today.
Yeah, take some risks, take some chances. That's one of the keys for me if I'm Hallie, right? I understand you don't want to be in this position with the team. You'd rather be vying for that trophy in the final coming up next. But for Tanir to get more experience in this environment, right, you're taking silver linings. We're taking whatever we can from an opportunity like this. And to keep your foot on the throat of Mouse in those head-to-heads, that's massive. A second tactical timeout call from Cycron. That was a partial behind the saved guns, so they will get the full investment out one more time. And can they salvage this? We had this conversation in 2 straight maps for Mouse versus Vitality. And it's funny how helpless they made G2 look, especially on that second map, which was Dust 2. overpass and overtime affair. And before that, thought it was going to be a galvanizing win against the Falcons in the group stage. I think Donk's quicker.
Depends. Is it about driving or is it about hitting headshots in a video game? Because they're both good at their
That's true.
skills.
I know nothing about Formula One, and I won't pretend to.
Ooh, he doesn't get away with it though. Shiro quick to punish Torji's pick. He has taken Donk out of the running though. And speaking of running, Tanir is just absolutely sprinting down middle. Now hits his walk kick to try and punish a timing through middle. This is quick. Look at the time on the clock as they're already probing for that fight on the mid to B. And he's been spotted. Brolin gets that info. A head-to-head duel. The Swede prevails. Jimmy throws out the block smoke on towards Tons, anticipating reaction towards his site. He has got very little backup. And here they come. Jimmy controlling his spray, but Shiro trades. Now the bomb is into the B site. Zontix, however, hoping to be overlooked. Strafes on out into the flames. Backstab comes in from Exertion, nearly loses it.
Shiro in the clutch.
Okay, these are the rounds he's set to succeed in.
Right about upper tunnels.
Backing away to them. Confident in taking these fights on that window exit.
That smoke limped in.
Will limit some of his angles. He just has to time that first peak, has to be perfect. They're going to try and partner up, limit that potential. He just has to hit this one shot, one bullet. Through the smoke, misses his chance, they're holding it. Great covering fire, lovely team play from Mouse, just in time. A third round delivered.
Damn close right there.
That smoke really changed the whole dynamic.
Yeah, it just causes too many issues, right? The fact they can slip out, be towards Carp, means he can be run down at a closer angle, and then also the sight line being the bigger of the issues. 2 rounds left, money again in jeopardy. Bit of typing between Donk and Torji. Don't know what they said. Maybe the Obs. Oh, Donk said worth it. Okay, so got the report in there from the Obs team.
Trying his luck again at this early doors fight, but no one's going to be top mid this time. A little late Tech 9 explosion off the flashes. Magic's trying to take some space, but Exertion's already in the pit. Oh, maybe overlooked. Hello, quick reactions from Exertion. Oof, last bullet of the mag.
Yeah, that was scrappy, but still, 2-man advantage. This one should be good for the 4th, and then the money will be absolutely in the bin for Spirit for the final of the half.
Recovery of sorts. Donk's going to have a go, testing Jimmy's bomb site once more. A nice catch on the cross. Spinks brought down. If he could just find this one. Jimmy, Famas prevails. Big one from Jimpat.
Sontis has the rotation again, but this is so tough. What is Shiro meant to do?
Honestly, I mean, that has completely changed it. Jimmy winning Donk. Otherwise, that B site would have got really awkward really fast.
Brolin may have won the round with this one. Does he contain? Looks like he's going to overstep the mark, so Shiro could punish this. Not noted, and he has spotted towards lower yet. Nope, Sontic saw him.
Ooh, Shiro catching flag. A couple of bullets did connect onto him. The spam onto Zontix as well has them hanging on.
This will force them into B. Jimmy's smoke has faded now. Maybe they just save. It's not the best for Zontix, but it will be great for Shiro as...
Yeah, you got a better shot next round, haven't you? You highlighted just how little they're going to have to work with without this.
Yeah, that's only going to be the 1900 for the final round of play. So having the AWP is at least something to work with. Otherwise, it is just going to be limited down to the Deagles and the Tech 9s. So first time Mouse are able to post consecutive rounds in this 3rd place decider. Can they make it 3 straight before the break?
Counter-terrorists win.
Feels like Exertion's been on the right side of the map, taking fights on long as they go long, being there as the 3rd man on B as they hit B. So positive signs for his read of the game.
And I like to see Torji taking some chances as well with the AWP.
Yeah.
Trying to set the tone with some fights. And again, Donk has given away a couple of openings, 1 and 3 in that department now, as it will be a timeout from Hallie. Those finances are very, very limited. 2 Tech 9s to complement the saves AWP and the MP7, of course. Donk goes into the Deagle. The biggest issue is going to be the util. We're just talking 3 smokes, 2 flashes, and a molly for this one. And then you need to look at Shiro's spawn, who does have a decent one over towards long, but would they prefer to go toe-to-toe with Torji in middle, who has been taking these fights as just highlighted?
this was one of the most important duels. An imperfect clear from Donk, and with that shot from Shiro onto Spinks, it would have left the B side open.
And the boost in the AWP up. Can Shiro catch anything on the cross? No. So you take your chance. Nothing spawn-based. Maybe it's back to this long pop. Rolling on the Jigger will catch a whiff early. Then he can block and even call back that of Torji or... Oh. Okay, there you go. Now he'll block. But at least that pressure came in with just under 1:30 left on the clock.
And still uncertain as to where the CT sniper is positioned. Torji towards car side.
And they're holding onto a lot of nades, Mouse.
Oh, they've practically got all their full belts. Now we see a couple dump to keep this blocking going.
And they've just thrown one out for mid doors themselves. So doing that from A, try and support those B defenders. Make sure that the mid to B is not an eventuality, at least not yet, as they try and soften up towards short. And that's exactly where Spirit are congregating now. It's just that lurk piece of Zontic's long.
Yeah, Mouse are playing this well. Had a good understanding about what Spirit's options would have been.
Nothing in rotation just yet. 30 seconds, the go will have to come in.
Magix is going to try and pull some movement. He tries to imply a mid to B, hoping that pulls attention. It has got Exertion on the move, on the reload. Now the accelerator is out of position. Now Brolin has to do what he couldn't. Oh, so beautifully. Quick double, snappy aim from the Swede. Torji booked by Zontic's little burst to the face, but 10 seconds, where is that bomb? It's loose, and they need kills. They're not gonna find all the ones necessary, no time. Oh, a horrible end to the round for Spirit. They won't be satisfied. Mouse are, though. A little smile creeps onto their faces as they find hope on Dust 2.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. This is the third place decider. As the crowd starts to fill in, we have Donk on the stage. This is Dust 2, this is Spirit's map choice, and they are hoping to keep that sheet spotless as far as the win column is concerned. They're up against Mouse, looking to bounce back mentally from yesterday's 10th loss to Vitality in 12 months worth of play.
Well, I mean, Team Spirit haven't been easy for Mouse to beat either.
Well, that's a lot of info up mid early. Still two players towards B. Shiro perfectly positioned. Zontix with the overside, and here they come.
Zontix on his bomb side, supported by Shiro, set up to succeed. He shreds. Thanks for coming, thanks for playing.
Could be both pistols. As Tanir adds another one to the tally, but too easy for Shiro. Couldn't have been better in terms of the complexion of that pistol. They had info that it wasn't long. They were ready to lock down B, and it's great to see some smiles on the faces in this lower pressure match. More reps for this team. Well, we compare the pair. Mouse with their 5-man roster that came together this time last year. 196 maps played. For the new Spirit, merely 17. Look at the eco now as... See how active Donk wants to get with this one.
I was just thinking the same. Like this half, I think we're going to see a lot of this. Like against guns too. You've all played in the Pug Realms, a team that doesn't respect you, running up the guts of mid, shooting you every chance they get. And yeah, that's going to be a nice start for Tanir. Catches Exertion. The likelihood of seeing anything out of these pistols, almost nil. There it is.
Oh, they're gonna kill.
Makes it work.
Magics won't be able to get there to pick up that weapon from Shiro. So that's a little bit unfortunate, and they can't get him an AWP, so he will need to be given a rifle to work with.
Shiro's 6th death in 14 rounds of play.
Well, no one for either side, and no good long spawns for Mouse in this one. So if they want to continue with the default spread, or if they want to try and offer up something a little bit more punchy on the first rifle round. Now seeing Exertion and Spinks heading over towards upper tunnels. Jimmy outside long, and Brolin top cat tells you it is a default, but maybe with a bit more pace. Look at that Exertion, quite liberal into lower tunnels.
Yeah, he wants to get up quick. And
I like this, right?
Promising.
They're taking more risks, and this is from both teams. Oh, there's a boatload of nades left on the ramp to dump towards short. Donk tucking a goose, the unknown element. Tanir to throw nades his way.
Well, he doesn't know it yet, but they're already posting. Peeking, and he confirms their presence. Is that all they wanted, just to force out the grenade? Zontix's reaction, freed up by Shiro's positioning on B.
A bit of a Joker setup here, right? Donk traditionally playing over towards B alongside of Zontix. But he's goose from the start of the round.
Right.
Shiro the AWPer without the AWP playing B.
Oh, Magix is going to get caught just as he starts to move forward, gets the info ahead of it. With that shadow still, though, a lovely peek from Jimmy.
You're kicking yourself there if you're Magix. You knew it was coming.
You had the advantage. Now gets win for Tanir, needs that burst to the face, does catch one on the short side, but backs up into long. Good fight again, double kill from Jimmy upon entry. Forced wide is Donk. The Joker gets nothing done. Oh, he's fined as well from Spinks. Doesn't even go down to the spray of Shiro, so a convincing one. They are battered and bruised, but 4 alive. Mao's managed to post an early gun round.
Yeah, didn't even get to use all those nades on the ramp the way that they were hoping for. So the block util comes in, and it's a beautiful clear. Magic, sure, he's only got that MP7. He's playing for space as well, but as soon as he goes down, that setup is in a box. You've lost short, you've lost long. You have no way out other than to fight forward.
So his reaction to the shadow.
It's tough because he's in transition, so he knows that a fight is coming to some point, and they're also trying to shadow bait, right? They know exactly where their shadow is spotted. Oh, and Shiro's found a scout kill. Okay, that was onto Exertion in suicide. So that one's come in early. Especially now that their buy is not great. It's a scout with 3 M4s and an MP7. That's a big way to start this round. We'll catch it in the replay. So on the jump spot. Oh, just hits him twice. Shiro, you love to see it. Exertion kicking himself with that one.
And for Mao's, it's going to be interesting to see if they can overcome the disadvantage.
More Wolfpack mentality.
Yeah, they just partnered up. Tanir is going to have a rude shot on the jiggle. Brilliant from Brolan. Crowd walks into the fight. Hello, Magix. That's precision, but punished. Now just a scout. Shiro has to hit the head, and he will. That's supposed to be a hard shot to hit. Shiro makes it look easy. He's quick flank, not looking. Jimmy just turns to look the other way. Now bomb retrieval for Brolan. A 1 versus 3. They're partnered up, spamming smokes. Very uncomfortable for Mouse's captain here. Now smoke won't last longer. He'll replenish.
Shiro's cut him off at the pass.
Yeah, he's advancing on the long side. Brolan tempted to play around this smoke. Zontic's just acting like a solo venture, and there's the Shiro spank from
Great
the
round.
side.
Great round from Shiro, 19 and 7. Some impact on the
incredible
pistol, opening kill. That second one was a thing of beauty. Doesn't matter if it's an AWP, if you hit him in the head with the scout, does it? So great work there, as it will be the final tactical timeout called from Mouse.
Such a compromised position as well. Final timeout, Cyclone burning through him. Could see his boys need the help.
And this is before they completely run out of those funds. So Torji can't get it all up. There's 2 AKs. Exertion and Jimmy will have to operate with something a little bit less, unless Brolan wants to sacrifice that AK.
That's 2 rounds in a row we've seen the opening kill from Malky. That's like crouch, peek.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
And then Brolan, this was so tough, right? He's hoping that they run through the smoke on a timing, trying to catch him, but they played that perfectly. Exertion does get out of Galil. Jimmy with the Tech 9, and well, Magic still on a SMG. Pack roll again. So this is definitely a different flavor from Mouse.
Yeah, no one spotting middle from Team Spirit, so you get the whole squad, or rather 4 of the 5, already up short. Okay. First of the block util thrown, Tanir equipped with more.
Yeah, he's thrown that out very early, and this time with no jiggle. So needs to continue to block, and they might just run through this.
They're going to be tempted to.
Yeah, it's quick.
Yep, okay, Tanir flashed off. Going to throw out a well-placed HE. Shiro to lend a hand with the flashbang. Does he peek on out? There's a whole squad behind that smoke, and Spinks and Brolan, they've broken through. Looking to evacuate. Spinks, this late piece through mid, has just done so much work, and now they can pivot to the wide open B bomb site. Spinks catches your reaction, reacting to the short play, and your B duo just get made into mincemeat.
That's when a lurk being active is such a difference maker, right? Him being confident in this lower pressure match to take that fight, as opposed to in a game where it matters. And then you look like a beta. There, you're a round winner.
Big difference.
So it is just a fine balance, and all the lurkers know exactly that. If your team don't make any space elsewhere on the map, they don't draw that rotation, you can't capitalize. You also need to put yourself in the right position like this, actively fighting through the doors. They line up, they knock them down, and the round is done in a heartbeat. Great output there from Spinks to bring it back to just a 3-round game, and it should become a 2-round game. Spirit on an eco.
Georgie's just going to go peeking on towards the long side, avoids the majority of that nade damage, and yeah, he's gone for the re-peek, so could be punished. Shiro may have heard the scope, but he wants that weapon. So Torji anticipates the punish. Oh, he does manage to maneuver away from the fight.
I want to say this should be easy for Mouse, but we saw what happened yesterday.
Yeah, right. It's not going to happen.
I agree with you.
But then again, it shouldn't have happened yesterday. So
Big 2 to the good right now for Exertion. He continues to farm up. We'll make it through within the round. Just getting his stats up with some ecos. Just Magic's a donk to find, and sounding off towards A. That will be donk. Exertion now on for the ace. Knows where Boris the Butcher plays. Because it's an eco.
could be
anything.
anywhere.
Exactly. Certainly 1900 coming into the next. Donk could hook Shiro up with an AWP. And that's where we might be able to see a bit of a difference made, or at least the head-to-head against Torji, which we did see Torji going for a lot of peaks in that first half of play. It also means that Spirit can run a little bit more regular as far as their gun rounds.
I want to wait for the highlight, bro.
Oh, that's true.
All right, well, I'll let you know, he is being sarcastic.
Terrorists win.
Get the Mao's Frag movie editor on that one.
Yeah. All right, well, Halley's going to take out another timeout, and only one more remaining in regulation as Cyclone's burnt all his. Shiro does get that AWP dropped across. Boris having to operate with a lighter weapon again, and this will be at his detriment at a certain point. I think there's going to need to be a moment in Spirit where the eyebrows raised. Interesting to see what the call is. We know that Halley is the architect of the way that Spirit play. It's just a new voice to issue those instructions within the mid-round. But yeah, I'm saying at a certain point in the way Spirit function, Magix is going to need to prioritize rifles, right? And it's just always tough for a player who always has an MP7 or MP9 or something lighter. Sure, you're going to set up Donk all the time, but you play key roles too, and you need to be able to deliver some output, and it's hard when you're undergunned.
Spinks gets himself out long on his own. Respects the util and concedes the space, and a solid nade to Magic's face.
I love it, right? The details are right there. They're not playing for long insta. They're doing the smoke molly combo. Molly lands, smoke comes in. He knows they're going to flash and swing off of that because he's meant to be in the open. He drops a nade, preempting that swing. Right? These are the details in Counter-Strike that you love to see because you know what the response in most of these scenarios are. Everybody runs them. It's just slight tweaks. And doing a bit of nade damage like that, what type of ramifications can it have within this round?
It's certainly going to limit Magic's.
Who already feels that way with this MP9. He's playing long corner with an MP. He's not even up close and personal.
It's essentially just like a wall.
He is. I feel like full support right now as the AWP is at least on A. Tanir playing for mid to B.
Little bit of damage off the Shiro nade.
If it is a B split, it means Halley has preemptively called this, right? Because this boost is in the mix. But as they throw him into B smoke and two pivot back towards long, now Boris gets to burrow in close up. Pressure on Shiro.
Really counting on a long reaction.
But this is where Magix has to be able to defend the honor because it is just Shiro on the site. If the AWP gets put in a box, he'll not be able to do his best work. Brolin working on mid, will hard clear this. Oh, no, he won't.
Didn't consider it. So that's a big find. CT side have that advantage. Magic something from long side. It's not enough.
Now
Jimmy
Shiro's in
lives
trouble.
on. Now Shiro is in that box we're talking about. Boxed in. Has to focus on the short side. They're accelerating up the long at the same time. That's the shot that frees him up. Now attention drawn. A missed shot on the second opportunity. Surely a single bullet would do it. Donk in support, trying to bail out his AWP. Over the flames. Couldn't spot him.
One bullet.
One bullet, two targets. Torji and Spinks. He's hit another. Puts it into a winnable one. Oh, no, it's not. They didn't get the bomb down. All right. No one could punch in the code. Brutal. Shiro's done very well in that scenario. Magic's unable to find the lethality. And he manages to just win out on short side, give himself room for a second.
Yeah, time gets away. You can see her on the clock. 22 seconds as that kill comes in on long, and that's
I
why
didn't realize
it's
how
under
low that
such
clock was.
a hustle. The spam through the smoke, it just causes the chaos as, well, getting tagged on the cross. Zontix is trying to juggle the guns. So Mao's limiting themselves there with the timing on the clock. They're going to walk out mid to B.
This is, well, there's plenty of time for this. And Donk's got the head-to-head, wins it out. Way more where that came from, and oh dear, Brawling collapsing too. Solid output, now short, the reaction they're anticipating, just on the uncrouch, Spinks fires off a burst. Down to his knees by Tanir. Very aggressive defense here. Spirit have had enough.
Yeah, pack it up. It's going to be 1900 for Mao's going into what should be the final round, round number 21. 12 is all but secure unless we see a miraculous Jimmy 1v5. Trying to change the pace after that slower roll cost them, and now Noda Magic's up and over the AWP. Gets the kill with 5 staying alive. They should be able to punt this one in. The high end is about, well, towards the AWP. The low end is going to be just some Tech 9s.
You see what happens when Magix hasn't got an SMG? He gets a kill.
Isn't that nice? That's the tag at the start of the round. So they're juggling the guns here, giving Donk the M4. Probably should have been the status quo anyway.
Yeah, it works out for him, doesn't it? Beautiful. Different boost angle, just trying to tend to any lower pushes.
This has to be the final round. They missed the molly. still have so much more, not only the firepower, but the U2 department, and also maybe the will to play. Talk about doing the same thing over and over again. You wonder when things will change for Mouse. Whether that's the results or the roster, one of the two. Unless you're just content with being good but not great, you can't argue with the consistency. These guys have the right attitude, the work ethic, the talent. It's that mental hurdle they can't get past.
And this is a setup back in their players. Donk equipped with an EK-47. And he will choose to swing and spray. Brings Torji low as well as finding the opening. With Spinks gone, now staring at a block smoke. You've got 55 seconds, boys. What's the pivot? Tanir hearing all of this relocation towards lower. They're making no secret of that reposition. Two of them wanting to probe out the doors.
Tanir hit the scope.
Now hoping that leads to an overextension into the deagle of Jimmy. Clears through, doesn't clear his corners. Tanir hugging the door. An important trade, a no scope from Torji. Okay, now a missed shot from Shiro, trying to track him. Will break the smoke and doesn't quite catch the toes. Donk and Zontix are here. Need another one. Torji, bomb on his back. He's only got 10 seconds and runs to his demise. All right, map one. Dust to Spirits pick and converted with ease.
Yeah, they can add another one to the tally. Now 6 played in 2026, and it is 6 straight. It's all green, and it's looking for gravy. There's one more map, Mirage up next. Can Mouse push us to overpass? Let's find out, shall we?
I'm taking mid.
Probably up mid. Many out mid.
One more.
Nice.
One more out mid. One more out mid. Doors. You have bomb. You have bomb. You have
Can I
bomb.
smoke one mid? I need help.
One more close right side, boys.
And one B.
I can't help you. I need help, guys.
He's close. That's
Good, last one's maybe up B. Probably up B, guys.
You have bomb. You have bomb in mid ramp.
I'm reloading.
Okay, I'm holding door for you.
Door. Picking door.
Doors. Doors.
You have it?
Doors. Doors.
nice,
boys.
nice, boys.
Nice,
Nice help, Jimmy.
Thank
Dory.
you.
Guys, I
they're
think they are
short,
short.
yeah,
Yes,
they're
yes.
short.
Heavy HC, Dory.
Yeah, one more.
Guys, the AVP will search somewhere, okay?
I'm on B. I will smoke it after, Lotan. I play right side.
Dash up behind us, Adam, if to do it.
Can you flash window with the middle?
Let's
Flash
smoke
you.
short.
Flash middle.
I'm holding.
Baby fake.
I'm holding.
Short.
Flashing behind.
Short to there.
Boom.
Nice to there.
Nice.
One city.
It's
Hold on.
safe still. It's safe still.
Bomb is
Bomb
up.
down, bomb down. One
We
city,
are
Adam.
smoke, guys. We can.
And long one. Yeah.
I can flash you city, Jimmy. Wait.
Wait.
I'm flashing in front of you.
Time. No time.
I'm hiding.
What the fuck are they doing?
Nice!
Nice, boys.
Nice on A there. Yeah.
Would be left side of Bruce City. This in A rotation.
Let's go, boys.
One is out the window as well.
I have corner. They left long.
Close.
Dead.
Nice. Flashing corner. Flash.
Smoke city, Rotan.
Boom.
I'm on A.
Offside, guys, offside, alone.
Let's peek.
Peek.
I have him.
I can go.
Close, elbow, guys, elbow.
Elbow. I
I'm
cross.
on the back side.
Elbow. Double.
Time.
You need to
I'm
time.
only-
Rotan.
No time. One more. Get
Gandalf,
contact. Get
Gandalf,
contact.
I think, you need to kill him.
Gandalf,
You should try to kill him.
Army, you can hold him.
Out.
He's on the radar a year, like on average.
Well, I think I think it's close to 200 maybe. I think above easily, like 240, 50 easily. Okay.
But that's extreme. I mean, that is extreme. If you think about the amount of humans that are spending that much time away from home every year, you're in. There's a very small group of people that are doing that.
Yeah,
Oil rig workers, they go like
Yeah,
6
they
months
go-
on, 6 months off
yeah.
or something.
it's crazy, but
You have to do it.
Yeah, it's part of the job.
Did it take some getting used to, like when you kind of first picked up that kind of calendar?
I think for me last year, I mean, 2024 is a bit different, but 2025 because we went to the end of pretty much every single tournament. Like, I mean, I was so used to like in Fnatic, like we go for a week, we get out in groups, okay, I'm back home after a week. But now it's like to the end of every single tournament, like a few days at home, like this block we have.
Yeah.
I think we had Bounty, a few days, this, few days, Cluj or something, and then it's like. It's crazy.
You almost have time to rest when you go back home.
Yeah.
You rest one day, go back already playing, and
you start the tournaments, you look at the calendar, and then you finish. You're already at the end of February, going into March, and you're like, okay,
Time travel.
it goes fast. It goes fast.
Yeah.
Was that why you guys decided to skip Bounty? Just so you can limit a little bit travel this year compared to last?
I mean, I think yes, a little bit, and I also had the same feeling as Mezzi in 2022 when it was my first year. We traveled so much, but we went out groups a lot. So we had a lot of time at home, but like last year when we make playoffs every round and we go like finals or semi-finals, like you play almost every day and it's really exhausting and you're barely at home. And that's what happened also in the summer for us. Like I think we were not home for like 55 days. We went boot camp 2 times in a row, back to back after tournaments. So yeah, it can be rough sometimes. And this year I think because the VRS cutoff is a little bit like it's not close to January, you know. I think it was. We felt like the press bounty maybe it's not that important, and also you don't play too much games, especially on LAN, because LAN games gives you a lot of points, and yeah, I don't think it was just a good tournament for the VRS points, and it was not too important, I would say, maybe. From the team, nobody.
All my teammates are children, so I'm not picking any of them.
You pay for the drinks, so.
The next team of mine, he was always a pretty fruity individual. I'd say Yakindar. I think he would really spice up the time.
Maybe I would call Jimpad. He's just a nice guy to be with.
No one. Trolling. I think I will go with Tessus.
I usually go with Sinzo.
Where did you go with him?
Watching cities, yeah.
Maybe Stewie 2K. You know, he was always a good time. I always enjoyed going out with him back in the good old days of Liquid in 2019. So yeah, he was maybe that guy.
I think I'm calling Brolan. I hear some stories he had when he was going to party. You know, I would call him.
I think it's gonna be Nico. Yeah, you pay for the drinks, so.
Maybe like OC. You know, I just saw him out in the hall. I was talking to him. I love Josh, playing with him before. You know, a warm-hearted guy. You know, I think he would cheer me up.
Insertion and me are the 2 hype guys in the team. I like his vibes, you know, he can boost me up and he can lighten me up. So, yeah, I would call Dory.
Who's gonna cheer me up? That has to be Tessus. Yeah.
A new outfit, probably Twist. He's a very fashionable guy, fashionable individual, so I think I could trust him on that.
From the team, nobody. I would call Jimmy.
Pick an outfit, that's gonna have to be Nico, 100%.
New outfit? Maybe Tecmo.
I'll just call Machine. He's not a player. But I mean, seems like he knows what to do there. Oh, maybe Jason Moses O'Toole. He cooks.
Maybe Ludwig Brolan can cook me a nice pasta or some Swedish meatballs.
I'm gonna have to go with Sonic. He's really good at making food.
I think it's just me. Other of us can't cook.
I'm calling Rops. Get that car that he has and come help me out real quick.
Calling my mom, bring my passport, please, because all my teammates are already on the plane.
I think it's Tessus. He would instantly jump out the chair and do his best to.
Maybe manager.
No, probably Shui. He's got like that personality prank vibe that he likes to mess with people.
I think also Spinks, he likes to joke a lot, so he would be down to make a big prank.
I think I'm going with Sonic, yeah. He likes to make pranks and troll people.
Again, I might have to pick Jason Moses O'Toole. Like, all my teammates are children, so I'm not picking any of them.
From the team, only Lotan and me has driving license, so I pick Lotan.
Me and Danny, we go way back, so if I called him, he knows it's because I need to get picked up.
Maybe Senzo, he has driver license. Yeah.
I can call Sershan.
That's Nico, 100%.
Maybe Tecmo. He has 6 sticker.
I have good history with Twist so far, so, you know, so I'm sure you could trust me if I said, like, yo, like, I need $1 million. I think maybe you would trust me. I hope so. So, yeah, maybe Twist.
Опа.
Ебать.
Тупо я.
Ой.
О, да.
И кура.
О, да. 0-3 бус, охуенно. Так хорошо.
Да, это очень жестко
Так
было.
хорошо с ВХ играть вообще легко очень. Когда
И
заграешь.
побежал.
Easy.
I just stay in ladder room and I just look in left side monitor and I saw 4 headshot and easy. It's blast premium, unstoppable player.
Да, вообще.
Короче, там был момент такой, что Боря говорит, бэдом занял. Мы пошли с ним, убили его, и я Боре отпускаю мышку, даю пятюню, и шифтом иду в яму, и все. А тут просто было понятно, что Вокси пойдет зиги, и я решил прыгнуть и убить. Ну, мы в счете вели, ну, в принципе, не знаю. Тут я, короче, говорю инфу, что это чисто, а оказалось, что под коврами чел. Ну, легкий клатч, не знаю тоже. Просто решил прыгнуть.
Симпл выиграл против тебя так клатче 21?
Я не помню.
Ну, вроде знаю.
But we lost Pro League. Вот это вообще пиздец.
Да.
Easy moment because I have good position, but it's triple kill. It's so hard.
Хорош, Диман. Nice one.
Bam.
Ой, it was my
Scream.
birthday. It was gift from Navi. Nice.
Как сказать? Короче, я стрелялся с ними, я думал, это я всех убиваю, короче.
He fought, he killed everyone.
Да, я убьешь?
But the last kill is...
Вот, я видел, что это я тебе. I remember it.
А, это про комплексити.
But Hauser can have mistake. He's picking me, but he's need to not pick. He's just wait for us, but he's die. I don't know why. 2 versus 5, and we know info for the 2 last guy. One full HP and second guy low HP. Don't tell me low, and I don't know. He's going to first guy going first, and he's low HP, and I kill him, and Magus kill last people. Easy.
О, Juicy aim. Yeah, I remember this. There is Juicy one tap on Snappy on the side.
Oh yeah. Wow. It's easy moment. Chopper tell me info 2 behind, and I know info 1 low HP and 1 full HP. It's not buy, it's forced buy, and I have good position for me.
Full
but
buy.
it's so lucky. But I hurt him.
Oh.
It's unstoppable clutch. It's semi-final, да?
Нет, это 2-1 счет.
Это группа?
Да.
It's groups. Okay. It's inhuman clutch.
Lucky.
It's super.
Lucky.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps.
They're gonna lose to themselves.
Guys, they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well game.
Ross's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. Zywu up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kingston's low as well. A clean click. Oh no, Zywu's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, and Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magis. Morrissey makes that short-lived. Good from Kingston. Oh, Messi from Flames, it's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the Giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple of tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in ROPS and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nico again. I mean, I haven't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was in Navy Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have.
1, 2, 3, 4.
First event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side.
Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
And bro, look at him. Just look at him.
Yeah, it's oozing from him.
Yeah, bro, oozing.
What is your secret? Is it the hair? If we can only unlock that one key ingredient, that aura. If we find that missing piece, the trophies will start flying in.
Okay. Detecting a little bit over here. He's faded, but he got it. Oh yeah, there we go. Aren't you just a snack?
Yeah, I can't deny it. He got it.
Look at the size of him.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
For you. Imagine him just slowly choking. You're bombsat with utility. And then just plowing it.
Bro, what?
The old school VP, the plow. Know your history, bro.
Sorry, just got PTSD. Hey, bro, we need to lock in. I wasn't even the crowd favorite in my hometown. Like, I was looking for my family, and even they were cheering for FaZe. We are in the mud. How even this guy has more aura than us?
He used to literally have 0.
Yeah, so did most of these fucking bots.
Until... Wait.
They won an actual fucking tournament. Shit.
Fuck.
Neither Spirit nor Miles will be winning this tournament. Intel Extreme Masters, Krakow 2026. Little warm-up before we crown a grand final champion. Vitality and Furia playing after this one.
It looked like Spirit were having a awfully good time after the victory on Dust 2. Now's outside in the cold. A wake-up call if they want to push this one to 3. Overpass up next, and that's if they can take us there.
It's going to be interesting to see if Mouse can turn it around. A couple of bad Dust 2s in a row. Maybe you could shake that off. Just say it's not our map. Wasn't our day. Wasn't our weekend. But Mirage are more comfortable. And that's where they've elected to take it. How loose is that leash? How scrimmy does this get? And can Mouse dig themselves out of this pit of despair? Put up a fight and secure the 3-map affair. Let's get it going. Map 2, Mirage.
Both pistol rounds on Dust 2. Going to Spirit. Can they make it 3 from 3? Well, the setup says yes.
It does, because last time they ran into Shiro's dual Berettas, he got 3.
Not only that, there's nobody B. The response time awfully quick to defend this site.
Magix, how's his tracking? There's Shiro again! No! 3 kills from the dual Berettas, and Tanir steals away number 4. Well, that's brutal. They're just in their heads, or are Mao's that readable?
Look.
There was no one B, Chad.
Yeah.
The whole team were well positioned for that exact pistol.
Yeah, they played for something mid or A-centric, and after they didn't get anything mid or A out the gates, well, the setup stayed, didn't it?
You don't have accuracy in the air. 2 of them dropping off. It's all too easy for Shiro to collect. And Tanir, you talked about stage reps for him. It's going to be very exciting for Team Spirit if he can get more practice on that big stage, and this is a golden opportunity for him to get more comfortable.
Yeah, for the team in general as well, right? Magic's can get some more reps in-game leading.
And I'm sure you can testify that when the pressure goes high, leadership, you know, the calls have to change as well.
He's a very young man, Boris. He's been on our screens for a long time. But that's because he's been in Spirit since he was, what, 16 or 17?
Yeah.
Now he's coming off the bench, the same as Zontic, so both of them can use the reps to get warmed up for the long season ahead.
And he doesn't mince words when you ask him what it was like on the bench. He said it was the worst 6 months of his life so far.
Okay, wow, okay.
When I asked him in the lobby.
All right.
Watching the team that you're on playing as you sit at home. Now he gets to play. Now he gets to call the shots.
Right, this is an execute with the Sphinx lurk, and remember what we discussed on Dust 2. If he can find the impact, it's good. If not, he just looks like a bit of a beta. So here we go.
Let's see what you got. Tanir has been, I was going to say flashed off, but nice from Shiro. Gets that first and a second. Okay, this is all too easy.
Will it be spotless in 2 straight rounds, or can Sphinx get them something just to whet the appetite?
Spirit press tab and realize who it is.
I don't want to give anything away for free. If it's one of these SMGs, sure, that'll be okay. Get a bit more cash flowing. The bomb is down. They don't need to do anything too crazy, and there's 20 seconds left. So best... Oh, I love it. This is great. What we are seeing right now is fantastic. Sphinx is hoping for an overextension. They know that this guy's not going to play the bomb because he's just hoping to get a kill, and they have all tucked away so that he dies after time.
Oh, go on, go on. Wait, he tried to wait. He tried to delay the spray. Oh, I think maybe even just 1 second forced Sphinx to go hunting for them just to die.
All right, I love the idea. That is 2 straight rounds where it has been absolutely perfect for Spirit, and now to be back into just some pistols, this time without any armor and even less utility, because this is essentially an eco for the next. There's going to be 4 digs, a P250, and a little bit U2 on Brolin, so ideas still attempting to float. And the conversation, which becomes a long one for Maus, is when does it change, or when do they change? So this is a 3rd place match. You heard from Cyclone in the pre-game interview. They've been here a couple times before, EPL as well as Chengdu. So they know what this match is all about. Even get Apex talking about it in post-game interviews, that this team wanted changes and they're stuck with the same roster.
Yeah.
Letting the world know what he heard. Lines up with some of the murmurs. Now skipped Bounty in pursuit of looking for success here in Krakow. But if it's stagnant, we'll find out in just a couple days' time. Clues around the corner for them. Spirit, they won't be in attendance, and I think Hallie was expecting a lot more teams to skip. That's why the VRS point's a little bit more important in this head-to-head for Spirit than that of Maus. But while you look at the negatives for...
Flash, top mid. And Jimmy's lost the bomb. Nice response.
M4's on the floor.
Yeah, you got to get past that MP9 at range, though. Double burst from Zontix. He's very competent with that MP9. Does well. Holds top mid from short with an MP9. Of course, unarmored opponents makes it a little easier to shred, but he's done his work. He's done his job, and Exertion's about to be brought down by that M4 of Tanir.
Liking more of what I'm seeing in Tanir within this series. It's 4-0 right now, but on Dust 2 had some key moments. Shiro's been great. Donk had his 2nd worst map of the tournament so far.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so for Donk standards. We'll see if he unleashes the beast on Mirage to make this one a quick 2-0 for Spirit, and they can be done with their day.
And his worst map at this tournament was that overpass, right?
Yes, started 0-7 against G2.
You think he cited some issues with his hardware as well. Ooh, Exertion's been spotted.
That's that.
Perfect nade right on his face. Number 2 puts him at 27.
Oh, it did look like they wanted to split A. Right now, they might have to reroute and all just head back through ramp and palace. Exertion worried about a B push and also can't play early because if they flash peek him, if they swing out with how brittle he is right now, he'll give up that late piece. He is going to activate still. Brolin towards the island box with the smoke in hand. And Exertion with this key util also has to throw it out for deep con. So sticking to the plan just on a later timing by the looks of things. 2 through ramp, Jimmy through palace, and A will be the finish.
Shiro's been pulled further forward to 10 to con. Dong focused on the potential for that window boost, and Tanir, this forward position, as soon as that smoke fades, he's going to have a fight. They heard that. Heard the impact of the bottle breaking on the Kevlar of Tanir. Finds a safe haven, brings the fight to them, could be good flash, still does it just for one. Spinks the necessary trade, picks up the bomb, now spotted on the ramp, a quick adjustment from Shiro. Catches Jimmy, kept level, important double. Brolin and Exertion have broken through the defenses. And with Zontix on the CT side, Magic's disconnected. It looks good for the Mouse round. Oh, not while he's blind, though. He gets one. Where's that bomb? Spink's not planting. Spink's focused on the fight just in time. Just in time. If he finds him on the wall bang, they lose the round. Good God, the USP finds his head through the box.
All right, Magic's 1v2. Been relatively quiet in the in-game leader jersey. This be one to make some noise.
It would.
Tough retake, got the kit, however.
Not getting the fights he wants. Incendiary finding, hoping for an overextension, and they're giving him absolutely nothing. Not even playing for the round, playing for the one. Mao's on the board, first gun round. Their pick, could need a lot more of that.
It's a good adjustment from Shiro onto Jimmy to deal with that late piece coming out, but then as he repicks stairs going down to Exertion, who, remember how low he was? So Spinks, he's not flashed. It's Torji who cops it. That trade is important, and then it's Brolin and Exertion coming through, so that one's just spammed through the smoke. Brolin removing any threats. Zontix did well to get one in that situation regardless, as they can buy, and okay. Hallie gets on the mic early. Wants to make sure that they don't have their stride broken by losing the finances of the back-to-back rifle rounds. You know, just one man alive for Maus. Their buy is going to be somewhat weak. We're even able to save an AK to give across to Donk. So how key will that be? Your point man in Con with the weapon of his desires, and Shiro back in with the AWP. Kits in the mix, full set of nades, nobody lacking any form of armor. And that might come in handy. A few Galils in the hands of Torji and Jimmy, as those 30 seconds also allow Maus to set their sights in this tougher buy position. All right, we have less util, we don't have the firepower we'd want. The type of approach as the standard opener thrown out, top mid window in the air. They're swinging, there's pace on this down towards Con.
Yeah, this is quick, reminiscent of the Dust 2. Quicker fights on the short side. Donk eats that flash, already concedes some space. Brolin hoping Zontix just peeks on in to his elevated angle. He'll throw a flash first. He does consider it. Brolin dismounted. Oh, he's lucky to be alive. Zontix the same, got sprayed down by Exertion just to 16. Brolin 1 point of health. Jimmy on the back foot, and looks like Tanir was happy to confirm there's actually a second man there. So info flows, mid and ramp spotted.
Window boost man towards Shiro to deal with this. He's gonna have to back off the B bomb site. Relatively light on with just the low HP as Zontix. They investigate ramp again and they'll find it's clear. It's gonna be 3 through Palace. The shift in the defense right now. Does Donk head back to Ticket or does he cheat towards B? Wants the gamble call. He's just going to hold window. So Magix and Tania have to put up some resistance. And right now,
neither of them looking.
That's a problem.
Just now focusing on the ramp side, so trading territory.
Where's the sound cue?
Yeah, they've done well to do this side.
There it is.
Step, quick reaction. Magic's not expecting more. Jimmy reveals his play. Now you're looking for Tania, and he puts a bullet between your eyes. Jimmy's gone. 17 seconds, the bomb's down in Palace. Spick's responsible for that. Nice headshot from Tania. He's brought them down. Nothing for Exertion here. That's the kind of output we need to see more of from Tania. Magic's won. He finds that knockout blow.
Exertion this time will be doing his best to save. Zontic's close to this, might be able to take it away, and does. Okay, removed. Just in time. Big setback as a smile on the face of Tania.
That's a spanner in the works.
I think just, yeah, again, it's a free stage game for a player like this. And we are seeing sufficient output and then some.
Yeah, look at this headshot angle he finds as well.
Burrowed in, catches him through the gap, takes down Brolin, and this is just in time. So after time, the name of the game there for Exertion, as it will be the eco now.
And he's just not allowed to treat himself to a Desert Eagle or a P250. His punishment is a pure Glock. Oh, never mind. Selfless Leader has changed that.
Yeah, well, this is the thing with the Maus. You need Exertion and Torji to be playing well.
Yeah.
It's good when Spinks has a game, but a lot of the positions he plays are going to be late activations, and it's more if he feels it or if he doesn't. Whereas Exertion and Torji are thrown into the mix time and time and time again. We've only seen Maus play this once this year. That was against FaZe, and they owned them. It was 13-5. It wasn't even close. So you consider the teams that Maus have toppled and how easily they made it look in some of those occasions. And you consider how easy Vitality made it look yesterday. That's a contrast from the good to the great.
Nothing, absolutely nothing from Magix.
Rotation's late.
Can this go wrong? Can there be a way for them to concede?
4 bullets.
Mao's been losing ecos, haven't seen them win them. And it looks pretty tough for Torji. Loses out, running into the site, a retake. Rather comfortable. Shiro wins that war of attrition versus Brolin in apartments.
Still ugly for the B defense. The key there is Zontic staying alive, so it could work from him. He goes down there able to pick up another gun and get some better post-plant positions, but by staying alive, he keeps them in that box at the site, and now it is going to be another timeout called, this time Synchrone. So we've had one from either coach.
I think that might shake your confidence if you're Magix as well.
I think this is one of the issues, and it's seen as an excuse in modern Counter-Strike, but it's something we've been talking about for as old as time, is an in-game leader, especially with a newer roster and for a player who's doing it for the first time, there's not going to be as much focus on the crosshair, right? You're having to worry about the macro of the game, what your players are doing, right? How is it functioning? Looking at the clock, what util is left, what finish?
Oh yeah, I mean, if we did the, the eye tracking, and you looked at in-game leaders, how often they're looking at the radar, it's significantly more than the crosshair in comparison to any of the other muscle on the roster.
Well, this is where you hope that the prep, right? And this comes with time, the amount of reps that you get in it, because seeing different situations, it's always going to be different from practice, and you're always going to be learning and addressing something. 4 out of the 5 are already from the school of Halley. Some different roles and getting used to it. As Torji cops a massive team flash on the scout, the tap, but still can post up.
Ooh, ready for this swing if Zontix dares. Quite a well-restrained player is Zontix. Rare to see him give up an opening death on the short side. Oh, but it's coming. Ooh, nails Torji to the wall. Oh, and a dink onto Exertion.
Okay.
Jeez.
Well, 2 of your pack players essentially removed already.
He's lucky to be alive. That second nade had his name on it. Just gets away from the shrapnel with 1 point of health left.
Real lack of frags for Maus in these first 6 rounds of play. We'll see if it continues into 7. It's looking likely. 8 kills. That's all they have to their name so far. And a lot of these have been late finishes. So these are peter outs by the looks of things, as the AWP of Shiro posted on a deep line over towards B, and they are heading this way.
Shiro being in the right place at the right time. It's a recurring theme We've seen it in both of those CT pistols, and now here with the AWP. Primed and ready, but unable to connect. It's a big find from Spinks. Zontix, last seen short, does compose himself for a nice tap to the head. Jimmy trades. Finds that revenge. Quick from Donk on the swing through. It's Brolin with an important one back. Now he's holding for the exit market, waiting his magics for Tanir to try and apply some pressure from the short side. Jimmy on site. Parting in their blind spot is Tanir.
He's pipped the gap here.
Yeah, this is really nice. Will Jimmy work it out in time? Oh, will he catch you looking the wrong way? All onto Jimmy's shoulders now, the 1 versus 2. He's got 1 point of health, and he's gone down. Calm, the Spirit collects 6.
Well, they dug themselves out of that there. Some good trade work Shiro did miss, and they're able to get in the side, get the bomb down. But poised 2v2 retake of that side, and very well done from Tanir, continuing to add frags to the tally. 10-1 now is another one. So lost bonuses in play. Bomb does go down. It does facilitate another buy, but there'll be no Toji AWP this time. Do you want to try and mix up the pace?
Yeah, good read of the game from Tanir, understanding the likely setup with market already occupied. You're going to have someone trying to tend to that. The other player on site, how active is he? If he's bench, I'll see him. If he's not, I've got 1 for free.
I mentioned this yesterday, is that you can't get better at something without doing it, right? And I think these reps are more important for one team than the other, but people maybe not thinking this has the most value overall, but I think a game like this, once you're in the server and you're locked in as a competitor, you want to win. And third does sound an awful lot better than fourth. A bit more prize money, VRS points, and more reps. And for a roster hoping to pick out where Spirit's successes have left off once upon a time. Katowice champions 2024, major champions 2024, and the team that housed Donk. You want to get those results sooner rather than later. B-pop.
Magic's got no vision. Zontix loses as well. Well-connected flashbangs as the whole squad is now arriving onto B. He's got his bloody nades out. Zontix good for the first. No trade available. Quick one out into the site. Spinks does hit the heads. Hits 2 in quick succession before he brought down by Zontix. Stunning sequence.
2v2 again.
Okay, Mouse, you've got to win 1 of these.
Donk's ahead of their expectation.
He's already out the door. Tanir gonna spam away.
Hello.
Venture. Oh, it's too easy for Donk. That 1-2 punch. Tanir spams to mask the steps. Donk advances perfectly synchronized with the plant attempt.
The thing is, they knew exactly where Zontix was. They heard him running on the pop. So as they're pushing through apps, they hear his steps. They know that he's turtled in. And the fact he gets so much output here, this is a thing of beauty. This guy brought back to give the team some consistency. Remember, he's been out of the server for some time too.
Yeah,
really get better with time.
Output.
And then Donk, he's already out the door. And with that wide open, actually gets to deliver a little bit of output. 8-3, as it is now a 7-1 game. Back down to a partial for Mouse. What's the timer on this? They look like they're already to go out, Palace, but be fake, hoping to open a gap. 2 players CT set up.
Yeah, staring at the smoke is Shiro, and yeah, he's got an easy one there to start. Tanir's in the right place. Donk is too.
That's a weak fake. Got to try something, I guess. Thinking they'd be skittish because you have been able to get into these B-bomb site. Right. So that does make sense in terms of what you're seeing. Oh, we've been in with pistols.
Yeah, it's logically driven, but it just didn't work at all. Spirit were not buying what you were selling.
Distinct lack of opening kills for Mouse, just 1 so far. And that came on an eco from Exertion. Get some space, you go down, and this will be quick. Nice little warm-up for the crowd before we get underway with the best-of-5 final. Vitality taking on Furia coming up next. Cheap kidney or expensive tickets.
That's right, you got 2 of them.
Yeah. It goes back, right?
Yeah, I think so. Shiro freed up to go wherever he wants. Zontics from the window position provides that connector smoke for Donk to work around. We'll see Spinks this time going to be boosted up into the window.
Magic's coming over. He could address this.
Address it he shall. Magic hasn't been involved in too many duels, so this is going to be an opportunity for him that he will not go to waste.
Another opener that goes to Team Spirit.
And no response from Mouse. A swing from window seems a little audacious, and yep, quick back. 2 kills in quick succession. Pathing in towards that A site, you've got Jimmy late Palace, and that's what Donk's waiting for. The molly perfectly reads Donk's position, a little burn of the flame, but an opportunity for the double ramp setup to just hit some headshots, and they'll do just that. Okay, lead between the two of them. Now just Torji, a head-to-head with Tanira that he nails the next one. A clutch that could perhaps ignite a little fire for Maus. Torji 3 kills deep, a head-to-head versus rival sniper. How's Shiro going to approach this? Has the angle with the elevation, considering his options now, been spotted out on the stairs, both of them missing their first. Trying to bait Torji with that flash and reposition.
Out of bullets.
Another one, he has to reload. Shiro gonna try and use that window of opportunity to run at him. AKV Orb, jumping up and over, just owns him. Denies Torji. A little bit of a confidence booster available for him, but not even that. Maus left with nothing but heavy heads in back-to-back days here in the Toron Arena.
It's tough when you look at the scores of these last 2 best of 3s. 13-6 and 13-7 losses against Vitality. Map number 1, 13-8. And this one running away from them fast. Met resistance in the group stage to Aurora. In fine form with Soulflight. Stage asking a bit too much for them, but Maus having to go up against Vitality yesterday for the 12th time in 12 months of play. That's a real problem.
Yeah, Maus are kind of like Counter-Strike's Good Luck Chuck. After you get past them, you're going to find your trophy.
Yeah, it is tough to watch.
And an opener. Maybe something from Exertion's forward position. You can see they are going to go for more aggressive solo plays. And oh, it hasn't worked out for them.
Pack it up, boys.
This is a beating. So little to celebrate. So little to say. Feels like a certainty. Nice hats, though. Bring back Dennis and Spiddy.
They're at the award show.
Yeah. Next.
Keith. Another opener, but trades.
Bowers players' names, and that awakens the fire within them.
Stiko, Chris J.
I've worked it out. Now,
Robs.
we go back to Mouse Sports.
Aha.
It's the name. That's what's cost them. Old logo, old name. New mouse. It's my working theory.
Could be better than any they're currently running with. Can they settle into this 4v3 advantage? The 2 trades after the Shiro opener, great. Zontics searching, Magic's in support. Below the line of sight right now, Brolin.
It's cheeky with this.
And he's away.
Okay, I mean, it does seem like this could go wrong.
Oh, Brolin's
Are they going to go for a
back.
double flank?
I think only one.
Okay,
I'm going to play both.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Timing again.
Oh,
Seen him.
Perfect.
All right, now into A they waltz. No smokes, no mollies, and Zontic's on the flank.
Yeah, he could do something with this, couldn't he? Especially if they kind of drag their heels, converting the
still on
plant.
B.
Why are we not planting?
25 seconds. They're so worried to near that Ayanka's still alive. They think he's around here somewhere.
Now he gets him off the bomb.
Oh, he let it go down.
He lets him plant. Well, engage now. Aware of where one of the two are. I can't quite understand why you do that. Wants to go for the defuse, perhaps? He's got the smoke down on it, got the kit, but still can't find any of the remaining three. His back turned to that Palace position. Spinks profits, and seems like the second is theirs.
Yeah, boys, it's the last round of the half. You got to give this one a go today. It's too little.
He's
It's too
having a
late.
go.
It's going to be 10-2, as it looks like Spirit, they have given one over to Mouse. We're going to a break. This is looking like a 2-0, and they're giving out gifts.
battle for that third place. A warm-up before we get into the grand final and crown a champion here Sunday live from the Tower Arena in Krakow, Poland. Spirit and Mouse were unable to put up the performance necessary to be there in that grand final best of 5. So we got a best of 3. We got Dust 2 already under the belt of Spirit. Mouse's territory, and they've got 2 rounds to show for it. How you doing, Krakow? Are you excited for that grand final? Hell yeah! Me too.
Well, Spirit are making it quick for everybody. We'll get that started right on time. Going to be 4 from 4 in the pistol department.
Nah, Mouse gonna get a pistol here. I can feel it in my waters. Positioned well. Got that third man here. And already you have lost Roland. That's a little bit output from Spinks, but insufficient. Torji, a necessary headshot. Provides onto Tanir, Exertion, rotation in, Shiro loud, stampedes into the site for the headshot, provides again, not another one. Multi-kills on multi-kills, Shiro, Spirit savior on these pistols. 4 kills deep, Magic's to deny the ace, steals it away from his teammate, but Shiro, the consistent quality, he's a known quantity, just consistently carries Spirit through these pistol rounds. Well, that kind of ends the discussion about a comeback.
Another round where they don't get an opening kill. Shiro is 6-0 in opening duels.
He just finds 3 on the entry.
In 13 rounds of play, Mauser found 1 opening pick.
Oh dear.
And the final rounds of the first half felt like a gift.
It did.
They'll essentially be force buying out the game. Does Spirit have the killer instinct to close this one, or do they want to play with their food? This will be 5th straight series that Spirit have been able to topple Mouse. But first with the new roster.
Well, it's going to be affirming for Spirit then, isn't it? You've made, quite significant changes. To show that you can still beat Mouse. It's kind of, beating Mouse demonstrates that you are the cut above.
That's a fair assessment.
That you're in the conversation to be lifting trophies. You've got to be able to put Mouse away.
And they have with ease. That's another opener, and it's just 3 men staying alive. They want to save for the final round of play? Why not?
Gives you something to hold on to, something to celebrate.
Mouse get a chance to revert their fate at Cluj. If they're able to come back with a better performance, they match up against Vitality again. They're able to go deeper in the tournament. They're the defending champs, but all the top teams weren't at Cluj last year.
Yeah.
So if they're able to do that, then they might be able to wipe away this. But otherwise, if they have another poor performance, you wonder how that compounds. It's already eating away at them. And nobody wants another year of the same. And you hate to harp on it, but that's the story. That's the truth. That's the reality that we're living in.
Could just be this round and Spirit will demonstrate a stronger roster.
Funny, it hasn't been a donk show, has it?
Hasn't, no, not whatsoever.
Shiro and Tanir for my money. Zontic's had some good moments in that first half as well.
Yeah, hard to argue with that, but that's my main takeaway is going to be that, Tanir going from strength to strength. Looking more and more at home in this system.
Yeah, mine was coming in today, who are the crowd going to cheer for? Because neither of these got much love in their earlier matchups. So the fact that it's Spirit over Mouse, again, it just continues to affirm more of the same. So started ready to punish any mid-aggressions. They didn't get what they were looking for. They reround now. They're looking to set up some type of an A-plate. Tanir will be staying top mid. The rest of them congregating 2 towards ramp, make it 3. And the one-man Zontix through Palace, flashing forward. Brolin finds nothing, no spam, no sound cues.
Yeah,
50 seconds, here comes the nades.
Bad info. All right, Brolin, you've got an awful lot of work to do if they come pouring into the A side through this ramp. A little bit more supportive util. going to work out for him. Does well, removing Magic's okay. Mouse repel the invaders. Zontic's the last man arriving out of Palace. Another supportive flash, and a spray does remove Exertion before Spinks gets to him.
And straight into a timeout from Hallie. Shuriken by Magic's Donk, and Zontic's the same. It will be lighter in either weaponry or Yuto, and then Tanir down the bottom of that barrel. So he knows he's still going to be working with something quite threatening. But why extend this longer than you have to? I don't know if Cyclone ever gets stern with the boys. We've definitely heard the encouragement. Might be time for the stick as opposed to the carrot. So Magic's with the sacrifice again. This time they will go for a mid-fight. Exertion out the window. Spinks will join him late from short. And Torji mollies the island box top mid.
Yeah, clear philosophy here from ours is to take fights, not place. But I mean, you should be. Fear Donk doesn't even need to see you to find an opening kill. Torji brought down to his 15th death.
I know that's the third and assisting piece on this A side, the window play, the AWPer. So that's what's going to get their attention. Brolin and Exertion, they partner up to see if they can find a safe haven, some information. Their rotation, not close at all.
If Magix goes ramp, though, he'll get the info as well. Donk strides into the site, audible. Magic's cognizant that they could be here. Confirms Brolin, even brings him down. Donk's removed the rotation, and that should be that. Thanks for watching. Thanks for playing. The Jimmy clutch. Up against the numbers, up against the odds. Bomb does get planted, and it's closed down comfortable. Not even breaking a sweat for Spirit. That's Mouse's pick, and they've got 3 rounds to show for it.
That's 4 straight maps for Mouse to forget here in IEM at Krakow. New stadium, same problems for Spirit. Small reps and a confidence booster in the early stages of this new complexion. The loss to Furia yesterday, that one went 3. It had some moments. It's Nuke where they got outclassed, but they'll be taking home the bronze. It's bust for Mouse, a 4th place. And some heavy heads as they go forward in 2026, and it is only February.
You tell yourself, new year, let's change the dialogue. And that first year, and the first tournament rather, just does nothing but affirm your worst fears.
For Spirit, on the other hand, this is the team that houses Donk. They will be competition. They will be a problem for some of the bigger names. It's just a matter of when. Always in the conversation because of the Phenom. But they do take care of business, nice and quick, and
on the podium at least.
And Pally already started some review, but we have OJ down there with Zontix.
Thank you very much, Chad. Indeed, you did take care of business. We're under no illusions what this was. It wasn't what you came here to Krakow for. How do you approach a match like this?
Well, you cannot win the championship anymore, so you're kind of not that interested. But anyways, besides that, you can get a lot. It's still 3rd place, you can get various points, you can get money, so it's pretty much like any other match. It's just, you can't win the championship anymore. So you're just a little bit less interested.
What did you take from it? As a team, you've come here, it's a 2-map win, it was fairly dominant. What do you take for it going forward?
Well, it's important experience, and we need the material to capitalize on it. We have to play a lot, officials on stage. We have to practice a lot, and we have to watch demos. And this is just one of those games that we can use as an experience. It's important.
Final question, just the psychology of it. Obviously, there is a trophy to be won here. Do you guys watch the final? Now you're not in it, will you watch the final?
I'm not sure. I don't think so, but I don't know. it's not much to do.
And then going forward, obviously more big tournaments. What will be the work-ons? Coming out of this, what will be the work-ons?
Well, it's not nothing special, to be honest. We just have to kind of scale as a team, because we still have a new AGL. There was changes made, and we have to progress. That's it.
Zontix, thank you very much. We appreciate your time. It was a dominating win here to take third place at the Intel Extreme Masters in Krakow. What we have next for you after this amuse-bouche is a main course of a grand final. 5 p.m. CET. We're going to get it on. Cheers, man.
Chance, all donk.
No opening fight here and no utility to do it.
Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
I'm Henry G. Greer, new general manager for Team Falcons. And today, I'm going to give you a peek behind the curtain as I build a colossus on Kolex's new fantasy mode. We're going to kick things off with a triple pickup. Kyosuke, Monesi, Nico, my boys. Welcome to the team. And I'm biased. Sue me. So, Daniel is a personal friend of mine. Lovely lad. Seems the site has a technical error.
Cut! Right. You've gone over budget.
What do you mean, gone over budget?
It's fantasy, right? The idea is you build a team within your means.
Well, that's not very realistic, is it?
Look, it's classic fantasy. You can pick any player within reason. And you can build your roster. The best part, with Kolex, you can win actual prizes.
Yeah. That's all great, but one question. This budget thing. If I'm maxed out, how am I going to afford Essetag? What? Can't build a Colossus without Essetag.
It's because the way people move in pistol headshot only.
Yeah.
They're like jumping around, and they're just doing this stupid jiggle.
They go back like the all mates. What I always try to focus on is CS. I trade my teammates when we have high pressure. I said, guys, don't think about anything else than what we can control. As player, what you can control is your communication, your mood, your behavior, all the stuff that you can control. Focus on that. The rest, we don't know if I'm going to be insane today. I don't know if I'm going to be bad today. I don't know if I'm going to win clutches. I don't know those stuff. Just play the game as it is. Think about prison. What I have to do. Okay, I have to be good teammate. I have to be kind with the teammate on my left, to be kind with the teammate on my right, to cheer up, to do so stuff. And if you really focus on those, the rest, in a way, for me, disappear. And I'm so focused on CS that I don't have the pressure. So before that period at Inferno, I was really stressed. Whenever I arrived in the game, I said, let's go, finish. And I actually played insane on that third map. So it's just like not focusing on like the goals and like, oh, okay, I need to be insane today. No, I don't need to. I can be insane today, and thanks if I am, but no, thanks about what you work, like what you have to do. Okay, I have to communicate well, I have to take initiative, I have to create movements, I have like all the things you can control. So that's my
Good life
the
advice
thing.
in general,
Yes,
really.
Yeah. I just think that why people are getting like stressed, etc., because they have expectations. Expectation are a big thing. But if you don't expect to be good today, you just say, okay, I have just to play my game, and let's see what happens. As IGL, it helped me to, if I would call a B rush in practice, then as I'm really focused and not thinking about I'm just thinking about the present, I will do it. So sometimes ballsy move at 11-11, great. Winning, losing, part of the game. You have always a loser. You have 15 losers in the tournament when we are 16 and 1 winner, so that's the way it is.
Okay. All right, nice. Good life advice. Let's jump in deathmatch, just shoot a little bit, and then we can wrap it up.
Please ensure your phone is muted during the session.
Already muted it after a break.
Of course. Floor policy. This wellness check-in has been scheduled after you declined a department move to finance and fraudulence earlier this year. Distractions acknowledged. Your records do show you've been underperforming in your aura disposal duties. Exceeding the aura cap imposed by Floor M must be proving stressful for you. Aura disposal denied. Your aura levels are concerningly high for your station. Luckily, your colleagues' work is ensuring that your team's aura will return to net zero by the end of the cycle. Aura disposal successful. The board is thrilled with your department's consistent presence. They hope you'll be around for a long time. Before we end the session, we've produced a photo of your Outies family for you to enjoy at your workstation. Thank you so much, Jimmy. Oh, and Jimmy, please refrain from locking the break room door whilst inside. It is a communal area.
I haven't been logging it.
The room is monitored 24 hours a day.
I know them. They did not prep this map that well. They don't prep 5 maps. They're gonna lose to themselves.
As they will have the pressure to finish. We just need to be calm. Just need to play well game.
Ross's attention has been drawn elsewhere. Free frag, taps his head. Zywu up against it. Can he come up clutch? Kingston's low as well. A clean click. Oh no, Zyu's doing it. Matt just stabilizes. Oh, and Flames, the first one, not looking. Oh, Magis. Monacy makes that short-lived. Good from Kingston. Oh, Messi from Flames. It's all theirs. Another Falcons round. Never before has a team slain the giant, taken the bonus, denied a Grand Slam.
Coming into Melbourne, it was an opportunity that we never thought the start of the season would be given to us. We come into a chance to be able to win the Grand Slam. I think when we won Cologne, it was like, okay, maybe we can win a couple of tournaments and get close to it, but you never think so far down the line, okay, now we bring in Rops and now is our chance, now is our time to be able to get things rolling, and now we're here at Melbourne given the opportunity to be able to win the gold bar and put ourselves in the history books.
Actually, we were not really focused about the win streak. For us, we take mostly as a bonus. For us, it was really important to bring good mood, to bring like good energy during this final.
I'm very excited to be playing with Nico again. I mean, I haven't played in a lot of teams in my career, and the only team I played it was Na'Vi Junior Academy and in G2. I mean, I didn't expect myself to leave G2. Just some weird feeling came with some day, and I felt like I need some change. I feel like when you have this feeling, you just need to do something with that.
The other guys on the team had a bit of concerns how long it's going to take for Ilya to fit into the system, but I told them I think it's just going to be very natural for us to just get him on the team and implement him with everything that we have.
1, 2, 3,
First event, we had literally no practice at all, and it's amazing to have him by my side.
Very happy to see him on the left side of me. We could be losing 10-2 or 11-5, doesn't matter. And I felt like we can always come back, and that feeling was very, very nice.
I don't think we were really focused about Monesi, Nico. I think we were focused on ourselves. They have no pressure, they just play with Monesi. It was the first tournament for them. We had good discussion before the game about how we can play, how we can be able to not be stressed doing this final, because for us it was really stress.
Vitality on the precipice of an era of their own. Falcons, with a single day's practice, have found themselves on the stage. Does the honeymoon end on a sour note?
Let's go, guys. We've played this final with balls. You guys are the best in the world right now at your roles, so let's show them.
Let's show some beautiful CS, no?
You will create, okay, boys?
Smoke, and now they've taken down Nico.
Pushing, so they're splitting A, boys. I'm holding cross. Nate. Nice, boys!
He's up close and personal with E-Box. He will need to do some combat AWPing to win this round.
And that's the headshot foul. Monesi dips back from smoke to... Oh, the re-peek into the... There he is! Oh, 3 down! He doesn't see any of them. They're starting to aggress. Oh, isolation of the duels. Apex racks up 2. They're already advancing. This is quicker than they're ready for. I don't think Magisk has even considered this is madness. Apex takes the home train.
Lights, camera, action, showtime. I'ma reach my goals for sure with no time. So what's your motivation? You already know mine.
Dunks on Tesses. Nico, what have you got? Oh. Nothing. Moving through the window. Chip damage on the nade. What? Falcons are doing it. We're going to have to need all 5. Tenacious as ever.
We can do electronic or something. To go electronic or to go down? No, they move electronic. Okay.
I think on paper it looks like a very good lead, but when you play, this half can, turn around very quickly. It's only 6 round difference, which, can come down, losing a pistol or first gun round, and then it's kind of equal already. We obviously felt very good in the moment.
Let's bring more energy again.
So 1 round at a time, guys, okay?
Yep.
We step up individually, guys.
Yeah, just make sure we listen to each other. Like we said in the break, whenever we make a plan, whoever says it, let's go through it, or we say cancel and then we make a new plan. Good job, we got these last rounds. Let's have a good CT side and we're all good.
Hey, Rush.
Straight in.
Breaking door. Fuck main, I'm blind. Out.
Hard. One close to Tetris, I think.
That's the one. I think both.
It's okay.
Stuck.
Nice pussy! In the absence of others, it's Mezzi that stepped up for Vitality. A must-win pistol. Converted.
On fire and 1 main, okay? Almost fast radio.
Talk upside. Keep on main. Outside here, some.
Guys, I'm walking around, guys.
Yeah. One main.
One more main, one config as well.
That main.
Nice. AC.
Say this.
You're just going to have to give over 10 rounds. It's critical right now that they hold on to this.
They can end up killing main.
Definitely worse to know because I know I've opened.
Go loud on the cross, the rest not so much.
Rob's pushing ramp, Ian Hart.
Rob's going to clear through lobby. Magisk is going to have a test.
Oh, the pre-aim was there. He just second-guessed it for a moment. Robs will profit.
Here's the acceleration. They have to go.
They're coming.
Level.
Zywu reveals him. Jump scare. Oh, Kickster gets the bomb down.
It's planted.
On the top of his head. Nico Goomba stomps. Zywu.
Invent stands it. One secret. Saving.
Back. Be ready.
Nice. Under camera, guys.
Yeah, he's running.
Yeah!
Nice!
Insane, boys! Let's go! Boys.
We keep going, boys.
Goodbye, guys.
Let's go. I buy your Scott. Robin will do the first delayed ramp.
Yeah.
They have shoved all in, the investment, the MP9s, there's a tag, but you need a miracle because Taz says he's just ripped away the opener.
Nice. It's full buy probably, boys. They have 2.4 or something. Just take it slow, let's go secret, okay?
Make a plan, guys.
I'm gonna try to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you though. One in secret and one turret.
Shots as he dips away, removes Monacy from the pack.
Scout was under heaven, he might be holding you, boys.
Let's try to go back down.
I can try to search main a little bit and you guys be ready to go down.
Nice. The pick back Ruby?
Yeah.
Main.
Zoe just cleared lobby with a scout. So much going on from behind. Kickson makes a meal of that.
Bob's going big.
He knows what to with the 3R. It's just Flames, the unknown entity. Kickson onto Rob Shaw. Flames in the perfect position. Oh, it's looking. Tez's just turned around just in time. Has he got it in him? The bomb will go down. A clutch that would have to save Vitality.
Probably no kid.
I'm going against Peter, okay?
Nico's low. Tez's alive. Elevated position through the smoke. It will be about tracking a reaction. Good shot. Oh! The aim! The brain! The game saves them!
Let's go, boys. Guys, they don't have the best buy. Guys, it could be the best comeback of all time.
Yes,
in
yes.
our final. Let's go, boys. Oh my god.
Nice try, guys.
I mean, for Kickson, I knew I had to, he was 1v1, so I have to kill him as fast as I can. After that, I knew I had to go really fast. If Nico Tesses take good position, I have no chance. Actually, I don't remember why I knew Tesses was there, but I remember like I heard Nico going ramp, running a bit. So I knew it was either like going dark or going towards ramp. The normal position when you feel comfortable is to play above. Mostly in the final you will play like comfortable like position and you will be upstairs. Up. Obviously you have to mix it up like every time in the clutch because you cannot always play the same thing every time. People will know that there's so many anti-strats, so you need to always change your mindset. How about that?
He's a very humble guy and he's never going to be chasing MVPs or chasing #1 in the world. He does have that ego as well. I don't think there's any player in the world that would be happy with finishing top 3. I think he wants to be that #1 spot. He wants to be making sure that every player knows that he's the #1 player, and I think this year he's got that bit of ego and a bit that edge to him where he wants to prove people okay. Last year was your chance and now I'm coming back to take my throne as well.
2024 was a mistake. I want to give more. I want to show more like to people, also for the team, like semi-final, grand final, we are stressed, like for Grand Slam or anything. I can push myself even more. I cannot be like always the same Zayu I will be like for the 7-8 past years. At some point I will be less good, so I need to find maybe new energy, new thing to also push myself, to bring confidence for the teammates, like seeing your star player like screaming, give you energy and not let you alone.
It's fine. Saivu always has a round. This was a Saivu round, boys. Let's not think about it. Boys, they are still frustrated and they will still probably pressure us. They have pushed the middle late. So let's just, in my opinion, peak main, Ilya, but let's do a slow round, boys. Okay?
Now Squeaky looking for a duel. Contact play.
One overextension, one misplay. Messi forced away. His position noted. Magic still focused on Maze. Back is turned. There's Tesses. Into the site is Zywoo. Apex flattened. Tesses a double. Zywoo going to be tested in. The Molotov goes down to Kickson. Oh, he can't get both. Flames is MP9. Chips in. Kickson versus Robs. No idea where Robs is coming from. Knows he's the ramp player.
Ramp player. Be anywhere.
The bomb is up here. Get on site.
14 seconds kicks in. If you really got the audacity to go drop it. 10, 9.
Rob's just chasing.
Coming down. He can surely deny the plant here. 5, 4. He hears him coming. Hoping Rob's overextends. Oh! Kickson comes up clutch! And he just stands up! That moment right there from Kickson. That will deny. Team Vitality are way back in.
1 round away from rewriting history.
I'm coming. Nice. Come on, Robin. Oh, think. I'm done. Come on, she thinks. That's nice.
K-hut. Check dark and like that before we plant.
One down, two down.
They know where he is. Can they nade him out? They'll try their hardest, but so will Apex. Hits it! Apex 2! Tessus alone. That 5-7's going to chomp on him. Oh my God, he gets away with it. The door's being played with. Flames is there. No way! He knows the rotation, anticipates Mezzi's coming from the ramp side, pivots up to the top side. It's a race against the clock. Up the ladder loud. Planning for heaven. He's planning for heaven. Mezzi goes quiet, gets the bomb in. Tessa's not looking. Wrong way. 5-7.
Nice try.
Top split in through main.
Zywoo, perfect position for this. Tessa's back his turn. Misses up the first couple. Trade from Nico's not imminent. Hang on, Magisk into the top side. Just the one. Mezzi's getting overrun. Never mind. He handles it. Monacy a 1G.
Heaven. Wait, I hit him.
Nice try,
boys.
Oh, I give 96 to Messi on side.
Just calm down, boys. It's all good.
I was playing a lot outside. Like he's the one holding and Apex is the one rotating. You just go secret to kill him.
We can do mouse secret.
Falcons, another opportunity with the rifles in hand. Apex here undetected.
Yeah, this is a valuable early warning system. The canary in the coal mine for Yard. Light smattering of damage from that HE. Zywoo puts a couple of bullets down range. Apex overlooked. Ooh, saves it, but traded. There's another one. It's Zywoo that keeps their head above water.
Flamesy, he's the one rotating down towards the B site. He's just going to play the jump spot.
He's cool, yep.
But he's late to the timing of this.
True, he might not be expecting Kixon so close so soon.
Rob spotted.
Worried about that flank on ramp side as well. Doesn't exist, but he's concerned. 15 seconds, the pressure on these three. How on earth are they supposed to get that bomb down? Not looking good now. Rob 6, but Monacy. Kixon falls, and Vitality sees another 6 series points. Now, just 2 for the Falcons.
If we first outside the Seagers, could be done. Can be done, okay. I'm done. Carefully.
Almost door.
Main right now. One done.
One hurt. I'm blocking it.
One done.
Tessus is ahead of this, and oh my God, he's gone down. A catastrophe from Apex, and look at this. Tessus knows what that means. He's already seized so much forward momentum. Robs has got 2. Just the 3 of them. Tessus has ignited Falcons into what could be the last round of this grand final. Nico's got his head in his sights. They're closing the gap. Chip damage, get away. The clock is on their side now. Zywoo clawing back in. Can he get it again? Can he save them again? It's just sidearms for the most of them. Good damage, another falls. Kicks them, what have you got? Nothing enough. They're on the defuse. He can't stop it. He can't get them off it in the smoke. No! Oh my goodness!
I can't let you down. Let's go, boys!
The thing is, people would always focus on the fails in a way, and especially in moments like this in a grand final. Missed shots. I don't think I'm the only one that is missing a deal shot, but I think when it comes me missing a deal shot, people just make it a bigger deal out of it. It just caught me off guard because he just kept running, and they even knew about me that I was in the windows as well. That's what I always said. As long as people talk about you all the time, it means that, you matter to the game, you matter to community. So for me, I kind of got used to it, and it was a frustrating moment for sure. But I still believe that we're gonna win, after that round as well. It's just annoying to lose these kind of rounds in such a crucial moment.
It's one of those things that you just try and keep focused on the next round, and there's so many moments where you think it's lost, and then all of a sudden, like say, the clutch happens, or we make a team retake or something. It's really tough mentally to keep concentrated and focus on the next round. That's when mistakes happen and the messy counter-strike happens, and that's why CS is a beautiful game, because even when Falcons probably should have definitely won this round, it's sometimes the luck is on your side, and sometimes things happen and the stars align, and that's what happened here. We feel like we're getting into their heads. We feel like we're getting on top of them, and I think that's the most rewarding thing and the nicest thing about it, because you kind of feel like you're breaking down the opponent as well.
No one outside. Could be vent. Touche bien, va main. Could be door.
They flash in a lot. They don't know if you're vents, boys.
Nico, did he see him?
No one outside. No one. They're outside. No low.
Nico down. Are they really doing 6 consecutive to OT? Looking good. Robs on the ramp. Holds on. Forced out into the fight. Magisk should have him. Takes another with him. Burns to a crisp, but the damage is done. Robs' impact reverberates on ramp. Triple kill. Just Magisk now. Or all of that. 6 opportunities to win 1 round squandered. And survived by Vitality.
If you want to go down as one of the all-time greats,
boys. Keep going, guys.
Let's go, boys. It's here. Let's go.
Robs with Navi smokes. I will do Navi smokes at the start, okay?
Slow Robs, yes?
Yes.
Let's do big. Robin, you remember big? You did the molly for them?
Yeah.
Two lobby. Smoke that side. Wait, smoke Willie.
One close hard.
Yes.
Flashing.
In hard step.
She's a vent.
What do you have?
Guys, coming ramp on fast. Cut peek on me.
I'm coming, Nico. We can save this.
He's in radio, stuck. René, peek on Damian.
I think maybe two. I think there might be two there then. We can even die with the bomb. We have money. I will stay with the bomb. We can go.
All good, guys.
Yeah.
What they did?
Rob
delayed, but they missed the smoke door, so we never expected it.
Just about to flash door. So.
And me, I was spamming the door smoke, and he went out. I did 92 to Monesi behind.
I did 81 to Tessus.
Oh my god, we're so unlucky. Guys, let's get the two last. Could be done. Don't secret, don't secret. Close that thing.
He's single, come.
That's a big jewel. Oh, Apex is gone. Nico just wants to fight, wants to biff, puts Apex in the dirt.
That's dead.
That thing. One HP fight. It's okay, bro. It's okay. Get a vent. Secret.
With Zai, were you messing with here, Tessus? You got to be precise. You got to hit that head. 2-on-2. How is this 2v4 disintegrating before our very eyes? Kickson and Modesty. Blood off.
That's what's like. He's done. Let's go!
The stray bullet through the box hits the tag and gets them the round.
Can we try flip side smokes and I go in front of main and I peek?
Do it.
And we can like split A or something, or you guys can walk secrets again.
Okay, I'll try and pressure door then.
We're going to get a head-to-head early here. Apex, lots of opening deaths these last few. And again, back turned. Nico, instantaneous deletion of Vitality's captain. That's the opening kill they need.
Peeking in main.
Dead main.
Body comes up, Trump finds out Modesty.
Tessus has slipped by. Activate late, come up and potentially catch one. Yeah, back turns. Iwu down, number advantage.
Tessus with a superstar performance and he's got you. Oh, no he doesn't. Rob wins out. Mezzi overlooked. It falls to Magisk. Closing that gap rapidly. Magisk in so much trouble, under so much scrutiny. Mezzi from the behind, gonna swing out. Isolates the duel. Magisk with the adjustment. Big game player Magisk when everything matters. Only 2 kills, but they are magnificent.
They did it, the left main smoke.
I'm doing Navi, they can go main, guys.
Pepsi vent also. Careful sneaking main in this, man.
Yes,
I think it's our smoke. It's our smoke, Emil. Can it? Hey, I'm blind.
I'm running A.
Hard, dead too.
And a quick CT round to start, to level us up, to tie us up. Just the woo. Nothing he can do.
Nice in the hole. Come on.
Let's go, bro.
Guys, can we do Navi, but Matu, you take AVP, we push you T-Red, because Monesi is a lot under very even and you can punish him, okay? It's fine, guys? Yeah, easy to do it.
Modesty tried the touch of aggression. Zaiwu already posted on that exact fight. Takes down his rival. Robs versus Tessus wins it out back-to-back in the head-to-head.
Nico keeps going, he'll find the bomb.
Oh my god, he's gonna lose the bomb. Nico's gonna put the bomb on the floor. Headshot found. Zaiwu, how do you pick this up? How do you play this? Knife out, turn around, gets out. No, he doesn't. Nico's there. Mezzi distracted, kicks and profits. It feels like they've lost this one. Slipping away. 15 found first for Falcons. Nico's aggression catching Apex and it all falls apart.
There's no way, Rob.
You're not clearing this. You're not ready.
Nice, boys.
Nick!
Come on.
I love you, bro! I fucking love you!
Will the 7th time be the last time here in Melbourne?
Fast time smokes, guys. Watch out, Pepsi main.
Guys, I have full secret, okay?
Garage is open, okay?
Take one step secret, boys. Play 2 ramp for now.
I have ramp.
Holding on it.
Oh, molly down. Think they're gonna go down, boys.
Put pressure before you guys.
Yes.
Come on, two. I'm going.
One more. Only one.
Cover up.
Careful down ramp, boys. In the ramp.
Coming down,
Double one. Out double.
Zaiwu strings together a double this high-pressure round, falling apart at the seams. The bomb goes down, Robs hits the shot.
We're going again!
One more required! This game will not end. Not on Vitality's watch, not on Zaiwu and Robs' watch.
Nice! Oh, Nico again.
All good.
I'll go, guys.
Go rain, guys, okay?
Who wants it more? Who's got the gas in the tank to take them that extra mile? With that volley, well placed.
This time, he's just going to burn out. He'll try and take one with him. Gets away with it. That was supposed to be a free frag. Instead, Nico makes it costly.
Apex, they should not be going secret.
Dead outside. Guys, go at his top of that. I will try to kill him. Baby.
Flames takes him down. Huge double kill to rectify.
Get full fast. I'll try to hold it after.
In front of hard one. I'll hold hard up.
Think he spots two. Barrel base. They're going to have to swing eventually. Tessus gets himself out, loses his head. Robs makes him dead. Flames up close on Hut. Holds the angle. Oh, he hits that shot. Crazy.
Hey man, I thought you had hard.
Let's do the same plan.
I'm playing heaven, guys, okay?
I did 3 smokes outside.
I'm running down this now.
Two main.
And you fake in her, and I go down. Ready? Let's go.
Now he swung open the door, so undetected. To make this play on this stage, this is crazy.
Watch down, René. Watch breaking vents. Watch breaking windows down, René.
He has to have this one clicking.
Close the right.
I'm flashing into heaven.
Dead.
Wake up, guys. No one see one.
Let's go secret way.
One was still splitter.
Time's going to become the issue. If you take too long, you can't flood the movement.
Concerned about the ladder as well. Gets the Imto. Oh, gets them both. Vitality, a 17th in the bag.
Perfectly, guys.
Sick, boys. Good call, Dan.
And Apex, a crucial role within that round.
I still can't believe the type of plays that he's gone for.
Doing a lurk smoke. I'm doing Spider-Man here. Careful T-vent, okay?
Magisk anticipates his play and sits there waiting.
No way.
Welcome to double overtime.
No. Oh, no way!
He put away the knife!
I'm opening door on B.
Contact us.
Yeah, contact us is a good idea.
Five shots.
Careful, Number 11. Volley. Nice. Careful, Evan, Monacy.
2-on-2, but this is Robs and Zaiwu. Monacy going through that lobby round. Zaiwu left on the site. Robs tucks vent.
I don't see default. Nothing new box.
Should be on site.
Front of side.
Did vent.
Nice!
Boys! Sick rubbish. Bro, I did most insane killer. What the f***? Mates.
3 stabs, 1 single round. Tess is getting tricky with it. Strafes on over. Brings the fight. Apex ready. Oh, can't convert. Zaiwu occupying that secret push. Nico versus the Woo. AKB Orpi jiggles him out. Confirms his presence. That's info.
Now you can spread yard. You can try and get over towards heaven, and hell, Tessus is already there.
Zaiwu's pushing. What?
What?
Zaiwu's pushing. He does it. An unbelievable aggress. Tessus does continue to impress. Finding
The
one.
ladder?
Another up. The ladder. Robs, what's that for? Their first attempt of the 3 has fallen. 2 more rounds. Falcons cannot afford to lose.
It was good.
Up sandwich, boys.
Attack one. I'm pretty sure attack one.
The go signal will have to come.
I'm ready. Flashing in there.
I'm flashing default once.
Was the city vent?
Careful, that's one holding toxic.
Down goes Flames. Nico gets his. Into the top side, though. Zaiwu's missed his chance. Mezzi, can you hold on? He can't. Down they go. And it's a Falcons round.
I can main for us.
Epics, where?
I don't know.
Nice fight.
Nicely made.
Thank you. I knew he was gonna come back.
Yes, good. Phase install something guys as well. Can do phase delayed as well. I don't have I want to play Pro. Okay, then do double rifle push from after. Yeah, okay.
Let's go, boys.
I wanna do flip side to fake VP.
And smoke, guys. Usually when they smoke, he's aggro.
Very heavy investment of bodies towards yard. Tessus just up on the silo trying to oversee. They'll cross.
Robs and Zaiwu are going to push lobby.
Push the ground. I'm gonna pitch. Start.
As soon as lobby's called clear, you have a very good understanding that this is everybody down secret. Tessus now selling outside.
Apex jump spotted. Spots out Nico, repositions.
3, 2 labo. Coming down. Smoke windows.
Stack P if you want, honestly.
Tessa spotted. Flamesy knows. Apex, here comes the barrage of util. Hold your breath. Flames gets one. That's Magisk and Monacy. But there's Zaiwu holding on.
10 seconds.
And where's the bomb? Where is the bomb? Monacy's got to punch it in. Mezzi, what can you do? He's going to run at him. It comes down to a 1v1. Monacy versus Mezzi. Orb versus M4. Everything to play for. $1 million on the line.
Nice try, bro. My bad, sir. My bad.
We go again!
The Rod Laver Arena are on their feet, and we're getting the game of Counter-Strike that we deserve.
Beauty, number 3!
I've been in a lot of situations in my career where I know that players will have to bait like that to shoot, and you cannot miss. If you miss right now, you're in open field and you cannot move after. You will just die. And I came to the point where I could shoot and hide. So I shot, I missed, I took Tech 9 and I killed him. But Tech 9 shot was crazy. I don't know how I hit it.
I don't think I can really explain the emotions that we are going through when things like this happen. It's just a huge roller coaster. Like you're winning a round and you're losing, and then it's a clutch, and it comes down to the wire, literally, and then he hits a crazy headshot while running with Tech 9, and then, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, honestly, and I love it.
You have that momentum, and you go into overtime, you win these 3 rounds. We definitely felt like we were going to win it, and I think we played the perfect round. We read them, and we knew exactly what was happening, and they hit headshots, we don't, and Monacy wins a 1v1 clutch against me, so we had our chance. They took it away from us, and then now we just need to reset, go into the next overtime, and try go again.
Oh, good boys, let's go now. Reset.
I will go to it.
Guys, I think they will do something stupid. I want to play a slow round. Let's do lobby default again. Drop the smokes on the carpet.
No time to bask in the chance. We're straight back into play.
Hey, smoke ramp. I have hot for you guys.
Can we switch, guys? Can someone hold radio?
Ready to flash.
Flash. Flash. I can do flip side. Jumping up blue, boys.
Come outside. Listen, guys, Damian is crossing down. So I want you guys to fake inside, and then Damian will break windows.
One could be secrets. I'm Ollie.
Holding hurts.
I'm pretty sure one secret, guys. We cannot do anything.
It's only one now.
I smoke. Yes. Oh, ramp. Coming out. Here. One's coming out. I don't hear them. Careful, Matu.
Do noise. Two inner.
I will kill maybe ramp. Wait.
Oh, an opportunity presents itself. Kingston takes the head off of Apex, and now a race to Flames.
Out down one.
He's blocked.
Flames swings that door open, all poised and ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah!
No, we have money. We are rich.
We don't need to push too deep because each time it's a trade.
It's a crowd, I think. It's a crowd.
Yeah, you say, but they will chill no matter what. They want to chill.
Melbourne, are you entertained? Round 38. Just getting a bit frisky. Gets to the vent. Can he get down? Yes, he can.
Maybe audible. That was loud to send. Or maybe not. Zywo brazenly tries to spam out behind, and Magis is already down here.
Oh!
Levels 1, 2 down, at least.
I'll go through the smoke, guys. No,
chill.
Vent, Emil. Two vents.
Where are you, Damian?
Yeah, 2 under 5. One more ramp, one radio. Can't look outside, boys.
One more door. He was on. One more.
9.
Over there.
Unhurt.
Outdoor, Willie. The one was down then. No, I keep down. I'm pretty sure. I'm thinking outdoor, Willie.
One side.
I can't swing outdoor. I'm coming even. I'm outdoor. I'm peeking in there. I need to put up C1. I'm going outdoor. Side. I'm not going outdoor. I'm C1 guy. I'm waiting for my 2. And we will go.
Big hats from door.
You ready, Matu? Whenever you want. 3, 2, 1, go. Don't see him. Carefully not. I'm holding the door. If you come back door. Tina.
Headshot found. Beautiful from Tesses. Oh! He's cooking! Always been a marvel to behold the mechanics of Tesses, but now he's putting it on display in a grand final triple OT.
Flames has had some shaky moments, and right now a 1v1. A great attempt at a 1v3. Rotation from Flames.
He had a near miss in the last 1v3.
Smoke for the bomb. Got the kill.
That's scary now. That sound cue. Tessus, an audible reload. Flames just trying to fake him out. Tessus doesn't get panicked.
But the time.
Time. Flames has got to hold it. He just has to spam him. Just has to get him off the bomb. He can't find him.
Nice! He's on point, guys. I was holding up again.
Nice try.
Nice try, man.
No perfect run this time. Bit of back and forth, a bit of tip for tap, blow for blow. And he's pissed.
Going to lobby right now.
On side, boys, okay? Have a lobby push from video.
Guys, I want to split A later, okay? Nico will try to come main with Ilya somehow, and we will go A.
Again with the base. Nico's so good. Out of position. Flames goes down. Monacy connecting. Rob's just the one. He needs a whole lot more
go, guys.
Thank you. Sorry.
Back to the T side for Vitality. Still, no Zywoo AWP. Looks like he's off. Nico stays in main. Apex is going to catch a timing.
One main. Go. Pushing. One main. Main. RPK dead. Main.
Main.
I'm main.
I plant heaven. Oh, wait, Molly. It's one.
Push up.
Quick reactions.
This round's still on.
It certainly could be. Needs something out of Kingston, just like that. Oh no, nerve-wracking now. Apex, Mezzi. Apex falls it away. Playing the time, pulls out the Molotov to delay.
Ahead of the smoke already.
They're coming for you.
Wait. On me, you pick. One.
Nice, Dan!
Oh my god. Nice. So close, man. Let's do a turn on fire.
Let's go. I wanted to say it, yes.
Guys, go down. Take your time with the breaking of smokes, okay? And I will go close main probably.
Apex ahead of the smoke, looking for a fight, and he's gonna get it.
Honestly, he's so lucky to be alive.
I need to go down vents, guys, okay?
I can go first, Matu. All good, let me pick. I'm ready. Don't stop. Vents, man. Do one. I don't see. Let's go. Vents. Let's go.
Two more, they're rushing through smoke.
One more. I'm only.
Yeah, gonna have to be the save again. We've been here once before. Now you're gonna call out the hunt here, Vitality. Nade.
5 HP.
It's good.
Yeah, dunks on him. You need to stay alive, Magisk, and you won't. They take it all.
Nice!
I want to play 2 ramp, 3A, okay? I want to sell secret this one. I don't think
Can you give me HE? Yeah.
I can drop you HE.
All good, guys. Let's keep it up.
Either Vitality pick up the ESL Grand Slam right here and now, or we go into quad overtime. Melbourne, this is ridiculous!
Are they really going to try A again? Are they really going to try and test this side again?
Look at the wrong way. Oh, Magic's been caught out. Dorops demands it. A commanding opportunity. There's only one man that can stop them. It's not going to happen. Surely Monacy cannot come up 1v4.
That's wrong. That's wrong, guys. Behind you. 4v1.
Lock the round.
Go. I want to get ready to pick up my door.
Go and take this.
Door, right head.
Put through their paces, made to work for it. Vitality will plunder down under. Make the most of their golden opportunity. A period of dominance marked by an ESL Grand Slam. The culmination of their efforts. Rob's got that Midas touch. Melbourne, your champions. The Intel Extreme Masters, kings of Counter-Strike. This is Vitality's world now.
Speechless, having tears of joy. It's magical. It's absolute magic what happened today. The kind of rounds we lose, the kind of rounds we win. This nuke was insane, and I hope everyone enjoyed this best of 5.
We had 9-3. Yes, we lost the pistol round, and from pistol round it started, but we had a lot of rounds to close the game.
I'm trying to imagine what even happened at that final, besides me not performing really well on the T side, but also I think Zywoo has some crazy rounds as well that really helped them come back into the game. I think we just gave them away the win, basically. I think we had so many situations where we could have closed out the rounds. Also, I think most of the clutches went their way as well, so I think it was a very exciting game. I was very glad to be a part of that final, because I think it was one of the coolest finals that we have had recently. So yeah.
It was 12 months ago that Vitality won the Intel Extreme Masters Winter Championships, giving Apex that one piece of silverware that had eluded him. Winning it back-to-back, well, that is not easy. Twice in history it has been done. Na'Vi in 10-11, and then in 2015-16, it was done by Fnatic. So that's twice only, and the last time was a decade ago. It was 2016 when Luminosity lost in that final, and hey, guess who is back? Yes, the Professor and his Brazilians, well, mostly Brazilians, are about to try and lay their hands on a title that has eluded him. Yes, he's won 2 majors, but he's never won this. We are going to turn back the clock here in Krakow, and we are excited about it. It is Vitality versus Furia. It is Apex versus our man Fallen. It's cold out here, but it's going to get warm in there.
Hello, Robs.
Hi.
How are you feeling today?
Great.
How many of these is it that you've done? I guess tons, but specifically, do you remember all the katos and Krakows that you had all that trepidation before going on stage?
Katos, of course. They're very specific, you know. There's only a few of them, so of course, I remember all of them, yeah.
And tell me a little bit about the Robs that has changed, because you walked this hallway, well, the other hallway technically. With Vitality last year, there was so much promise, there was trepidation about how you were going to do, and then you ended up winning everything the whole year. How different are you stepping into this final?
Not much different from last year. I think obviously last year was a bit the first real tournament which we won, and we didn't know what's going to happen. But you know, now we're already in hindsight, and we can say what we did. So it's easier to, of course, approach this one and be more confident. I think we were already very confident from last year, but yeah, I think the extra experience, the wins we had last year, is just adding more and more confidence to the team. I think everyone believes in this lineup, and everyone believes you can win every single trophy. So yeah, that's what we're taking to the tournament, and the confidence to the match.
What do you think about your opponent, Furia? And many maybe had expected Spirit to be across from you in this final.
Yeah, I think it was a 50-50 toss-up for sure. For us, it's we want revenge for Chengdu. I think that's the main thing. Nothing else much. They are a good team. They've shown really good form recently, and at the end of 2025. So it's, yeah, I just have to, you know, see what went wrong in Chengdu, do some things better, and come in flying, because I think last time we made some mistakes, we were maybe a bit frustrated, and yeah, we just wanna do better on that, and we'll see how it goes.
See if the revenge comes true. And finally, I was walking the halls yesterday, and I met these two very, very excited Estonians who said they were here especially for you, and that they've been following you for such a long time. I don't know if they're gonna see this, but do you want to thank them?
Yeah, of course. I've heard actually there's many fans from my own country here, so thank you everyone for coming, and you know, I hope to lift the trophy and do it for everyone here, so thank you for coming.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, this grand final starting here sooner rather than later. Furia v Vitality, best of 5. The date is the 8th of February, 2026. And going right into the server, right into it today, it's Maladoy. Malaboy, what do you like to go by?
You can choose.
Okay, Maladoy it is. Let's talk a little about today, man. First of all, what's on your music playlist?
I will show. This is Russian music.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's usually how you get pumped up?
No, sometimes I hear English music, and sometimes maybe Brazil.
Maybe.
But I like Kazakh music.
Okay, so you had the early semifinal yesterday, but let's talk about something more important. Clash Royale. How is Clash Royale going for you, bud?
I have 12K. If people know what is Clash Royale, they know what is 12K.
Yeah?
Yeah, I have 12K in Clash Royale, and maybe later I leave Counter-Strike and go Clash Royale professional. No, I'm
Oh, fair enough. I mean,
No.
So you have the super high elo over there. You're running the show in Clash Royale.
Maybe in Counter-Strike, if you go to face it, I think it's 4K elo, and I have this elo.
Sorry, man, I was unfamiliar with your game. I was unfamiliar with the game. Look, you got less than 12 hours until this day is over, and even less time to win that trophy out there. So tell the fans at home, tell us all, how can we be more like Maladoy?
Oh, I don't know, bro. You know, maybe my first good thing about me, maybe I have a good confidence to play against. That I don't care about against who we play, and I think I give this confidence to my team, and I think this helps a lot.
Thank you very much for your time. Good luck.
Thank you.
You can't spell Grand Final Sunday without Colex Fantasy. Is that right, Hugo? That's a genuine question. Is that right?
I don't think it checks out, but we'll try.
So, Hugo, we've been building our fantasy teams over the last couple of days here for the playoffs, and we figured now would be a good time to check in with them ahead of the finals.
Yeah.
I brewed Falcons 2. That was their official name. It's a hell of a combination. I had Donk, I had Flames, I had Molidoy, Zaiwu, Mezzi, British Beef to round it off. And we're getting wrecked right now. Unbelievably.
How are you
the
losing?
Falcons 2 project is going down. It's not looking good.
How are you losing to a team of Donk, Flames, Yakinda, Tania, and Mals,
I
Harry?
think I need to cut Mezzi and get one more superstar.
I think that
we're
might
lagging
be
behind. I have 125 points right now. How many you got?
142.
How is this happening?
You have more players.
How is this happening?
You have more players in the final, so I
Yes.
think you're going to be okay there. I farmed off of the Tania third place decider. At least it's good for something here for Tania. But yeah, I'm still looking for maybe, just maybe, I can clinch through with a win today.
And you know, ahead of the finals, Hugo, how you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic, Harry. We got a banger. We got potentially 5 mapper, right? Vitality, defending champs. Furia 3-0'd them last year, but Vitality are looking even better coming into 2026. So full expectation that we get multiple maps, more than 3 at least.
Yeah, all right then. So look, if you want to join in, if you want to play fantasy along with us at home, you can head on over to colex.gg. Join in. They've got fantasy, some awesome stuff, giveaways, prizes, you name it, it's all there.
And the iconic steps that came with us from Katowice to Krakow in this fantastic event. It has been, and I'm here with JL to talk about the grand final. And first, can I get a temperature check? What do you think of the 2 teams in the grand final, Furia and Vitality?
Oh my God, I mean, it's probably the #1 exciting matchup I could have in this tournament. Furia, #2 in the world, Vitality, #1, and I feel like the Furia is the opponent to challenge the Vitality in this matchup.
I'm also really happy we got this iteration of a final, I have to say. What do you think about the fact that Furia, coming out of last year and already had a couple of trophies, said we're still going to change things, we're still going to change up roles, right? I think that's a very brave thing to do, but it seems like it's paying off.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, you can only improve by changing stuff. You cannot go on the same path and expect different results. You have to change something up.
Yep, and it's impressive that they did. Now for Vitality, they didn't have to change that much. They came in swinging once again.
Oh yes, of course. I mean, they are the favorites to win the tournament. They are the favorites to win this matchup, but they've been on the top for so long. My heart just wants to go and cheer for Furia this time.
I get that, right? A bit of cheering for the underdog. Who is then your favorite coming into this one, right? It still has to be Vitality, but are there things in Furia's play, in Furia's development, that you would say, actually, for a real chance, they could be put above Vitality?
I agree. Vitality are the clear favorites here, but I mean, what Furia have going for them is they thrive in chaos. They have been very chaotic in these games and also disciplined at the same time. So what makes me feel about Furia is that they want that chaos because they know they thrive in it, and I feel like that's their best chance to beat the Vitality.
It seems like it. Vitality, of course, not too shabby when it comes to chaos and 1v3s and clutch situations. Do you feel like they're still starting to play to a higher level than we have seen from them? Is that possible in 2026?
Yeah, it is definitely possible because now, previous year, you could look at the names and be like, okay, they have stars, they have Zaiwu, Robs, but now going into 2026, you have Flamez, one of the best openers of the year. You have Mezzi, the closer of the year. I feel like they have 4 stars and a star in-game leader. For me, it's how do you beat that?
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Let me ask you, because you've walked these stairs before, what is it like just before the grand final? Even if you're super prepared, even if you got all your ducks in a row, there has to be some trepidation, right?
I mean, your thoughts are going crazy. You have to calm down. You just have to think about the game, and everything begins at the beginning of the day. You cannot waste too much time on making tweets or thinking about storylines. All you have to do is just relax and just focus on the game. That's it.
Yeah, and go in with a clear head. Let me ask you then, who's going to prevail and have the clearest head? Who are your kind of DHL Finals MVP frontrunners for this match?
Ooh, I mean, obviously, this is Zaiwu is so far ahead, but we got some runner-ups like Flamez, Robs. They're not that far behind them in retrospect, but Zaiwu would need to have a really bad game and Robs or Flames to step up really hard for them to become the MVP. So the #1 pro.
Can I give you a counter argument?
Yeah.
Molodoy, the way he's been playing, right? On the stage together, that 1-2 with Fall, and the fact that he's doing better and better on stage, and that a lot of people say that he gives like the old type of Opper style, not the ones who are shackled by CS2 and their constrictions and the way he plays. How much of a difference is he going to have to make?
A lot of difference.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going up against players who know how to deal with Oppers like Simple, like Shiro. They've been against any type of Opper, but what Molodoy has is this unpredictability. He can shine in any situation that's been given to him. So what he's gonna do, he has to do a lot of stuff to make it work.
It is, but he's so fun to watch. I'm really excited for this grand final. Thank you, JL.
Thank you.
So much excitement going to be going down in our grand final in just under an hour's time. But I'm also very excited to officially announce that CS2 will indeed be part of the Esports Nations Cup. So let's give you a little bit more info on it. Of course, the top 96 CS nations based on VRS and FACEIT performance will have national qualifiers on FACEIT where single nation teams can compete to represent their nation. Those national teams then compete in 10 regional qualifiers, which narrow it down to 24 teams across regions, which will compete at the Esports World Cup, or Esports Nations Cup, sorry. Teams can only be from one nation and have a maximum of 3 players from each club. So we were set a task, which is, I'm not going to lie, harder for some than it is for others. So I'm looking at you, Dupree. We're going to be building a team based on our nationalities. You've obviously got Denmark. There were a million different possibilities for you to be going in this one.
10 years ago, maybe. Yeah, that's exactly like 10 years ago. We're struggling right here, right? So it wasn't like an easy job to put this team together, right? But I did want to try and get pieces where there's experience, but also want to get some of the new players, right? I want to create a team that can have leg in both camps, and I had to be looking obviously at Astralis. That kind of makes sense, you know. Like, I have to pick some players from Astralis, and okay. I think the best players to pick from Astralis would be Yabi and Ster. I think that was like the 2 ones I got to. For my in-game leading role, I think that I wanted to go for a little bit for the prospect. I got Chrisen out of Heroic, a guy that I think can actually turn into something really great. I needed some experience, and I needed an Opper. I had to get my old teammate Device. You're not surprised, right? And then the biggest one that people are probably thinking is that I'm going to be picking Blame F into my team. And you're probably thinking, well, Blame F is just, having a little bit of baity playstyle, but this guy can really shoot, right? And this is where it gets interesting, because I have a whole new strategy, because I want to be coaching this team, and my new approach to this team is that we're going to be playing, heads-up counter-shot. We want to be in your face. And you know who I'm going to be picking to have that spearhead, Janko? Do you have an idea who I'm going to put in that spearhead? You're not going to put Blame F in it. I will put Blame F as a spearhead, because we need to change his way of seeing Counter-Strike. And that is my genius idea.
I think he might fall suddenly ill before the tournament in that case. But, yeah, he would excel there, though. People play with less discipline. It's more puggy, and he can punish them more.
Yeah, I feel like he's not going to be a fan of that, or maybe you, Dupree, afterwards.
I made the decision.
Don't say that you're coaching this team. I'm surprised you didn't put yourself in it.
If I could go back in time, if there's one thing that I would really wanted to have in my career, that would be to actually represent Denmark. I haven't really had that chance. It's not really been accepted as an actual sport for a long time. That's what I always wanted, wearing that Denmark jersey, go out and represent my country. Never had the opportunity. And then when I retire, then I actually sort of get the opportunity. I retired too early, apparently.
I remember you in Belgrade a long time ago doing a little bit of something, but those are different times.
Okay, Janko, your task was to assemble a Serbian squad. Who have you got?
My task was to find 5 players who are from Serbia. it's been a bit lacking in the talent department, in the talent pool, but we did our best. Obviously, Nexa is going to be there as the IGL, as that veteran presence. We need some of that. There's a couple of players, you know, that have been fighting through some of these international teams. Dragon is one of them. A lot of them have been on iNation previously, but Dragon is one of them. He's on Metasport right now, playing his trade. Vladan is another one, you know, who had a little bit of time standing in for some of these different teams at different times. Nemanja was maybe a bit of a controversial name, but on Zero Tenacity, they've been fighting for a long time to sort of break through. Couldn't quite make it. And then the last one,
you.
No. No, it's not that desperate, Freya. It's not that desperate, but it is pretty grim because the last one is we need an upper, and I went with a guy named Deutscher, who is this young prospect, but a bit of an attitude on him, you know. Need to whip him into shape, get some discipline going, and that's why I have Emi, my old teammate, as the coach as well, because who better to deal with a player who has an attitude and a guy who had to coach Simple for a little while.
It actually doesn't look too bad. I actually...
You're surprised
my honest opinion, when I heard that you had to pick a Serbian team, I was like, who are you even going to be picking? And then you mentioned Nexa. I actually forgot that he was from Serbia.
Still alive.
Would you have any chance going up against Team Denmark?
David Dupree as a coach and blame F as the entry fragger, everyone has a chance.
Okay, maybe I raise you my dream British team. Obviously, we have to go with Mezzi, making a name for himself in Vitality, probably, if not definitely, the best British player to ever touch Counter-Strike. Then I'm also going with a little man called Cypher. I'm still salty about the whole situation that surrounded his roster removal, so I'm going to give him a second chance in this incredible team, which then descends into Smooya, obviously on the AWP. I want to bring back those Smooya chants. I've also picked Thomas in there as well. Now, he's very diverse in his roles. He's kind of done pretty much everything other than AWPing. I know he's kind of been in that in-game leader role, but I've actually decided to roll back the years and get Rattlesnake in-game lead. I think we should bring him out of retirement. That shows how long he hasn't played for.
How old is this picture? Like 15 years?
I was looking up to this guy back in Source. You know, it's been a long time.
I would love to get him out. He was a staple name. I don't know, man. Rattlesnake, if you're out there, please phone in, write in, get in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. And
is Henry G the coach?
You know what? That's a perfect idea. I think he'd absolutely love that. One more chance of redemption for Henry G. Yeah, unfortunately, that's all I could really... that's all I could really offer from the British team. But of course, Mezzi will be gracing the stage in our grand final here in Krakow. So let's hear from Vitality and Apex.
Another grand final for Apex and for Vitality. Now, Apex, I heard you talking yesterday at the desk segment about kind of sacrifices that needs to be given by anyone around you, but by yourself to be at a level like this. But when you step into this arena and you see everyone here and you know that you've got the guys next to you, does it make it all worth it?
Of course. I mean, it's a chance to be here in the big tournament grand final in such a big crowd like that. For us, it's all about enjoyment first. But of course, at the end, you always want to win.
Yeah, absolutely. When you've been on top for such a long time, how do you squeeze out the percentages? What does it come down to?
Well, I think that it comes down to like playing the game the way you will play a group stage. Like not thinking about like you can win the world event or whatever. It's all about thinking about the present, what we can do on each map. And I think, yeah, we have the experience now to play in this big final, to big tournament finals. We know how to deal with that, with our behavior, with the pressure, with everything. So it's all about that, and I think we get used to it.
In the map pool, of course, there is an improvement, I would say, because it's even wider now. You also played Ancient versus Aurora. Do you feel more comfortable going into a best-of-5 final than you did, let's say, 5 months ago?
Yeah, I think so. I think when we played against Freya in Chengdu, we were probably at the lowest we were in the past year in terms of level overall. I think we're better now. We have a better map pool overall. We try to improve on the map we were the weakest on, and playing good on the map we still play good on. So yeah, I think our map pool is ready. Of course, it's annoying that they remove our best map. They're scared of it. It's normal. Everyone is. So yeah, but it doesn't. It's still good for us. We still have a good map pool overall. So yeah, even though we will not have those two in this one, it's still fine.
When it comes to Robs, he had just joined last year. There was all the question marks. How is everything going to happen? Can you paint me a picture of how different he is and how much of a stalwart he has become for your victories?
But yeah, I think since he joined, it's 17 events and it's the 12th final. That's a good numbers, right? No, I think, yeah, I mean, Robin is the best at his role for a couple of years now. He has the work ethic. He is a big game player. He has everything needed, like to win, to be honest. And it's just a pleasure for me. And it's so easy for me to play with such a player. No, yeah, of course, last year we didn't know how he will implement to this team. And now we see that he's a huge part of our success as well. So yeah, I'm proud to have him, and hopefully for many more like that, because it's pretty good to win. It's a pretty good enjoyment.
Final question, up against Fallen. When you look at your trajectories, we've got 17 years for you, 23 for Fallen. I mean, it's kind of crazy. You're probably going into this matchup with respect and reverence, but of course, that doesn't mean that you can't beat him today.
Yeah, of course. I mean, Fallen has been there for a bit longer than me. He's a bit older than me, and he was in the professional a bit younger than me as well. But yeah, we've been here for a long time together. We stay at the top the whole time we were players. Never, I mean, we dropped down a bit, we came back. He said something yesterday or 2 days ago that CS is his priority for the last more than 20 years. And if you want to stay that long in the game like us, that's the only thing you can do, is having CS as your first priority when you have these young guys just running behind and trying their best to become pros as well. So I think we have the same love for the game, we have the same patience. But yeah, we don't know who's going to win today, but it's a fun final of Grandpa's.
It absolutely is. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
You know him as Yikinder. I'm going to call him Marisk. Or I could just say that Furia have found their way into a grand final. Big day for you, Yikinder. How did you feel when you woke up this morning?
I mean, honestly, a little bit nervous, but every time I feel nervous a little bit, you know, because not every day you get an opportunity to play in such a big event, in a grand final, and against such a strong opponent like a Vitality. But that's why we're professional players. We learn to use this nervousness and kind of make it excitement instead.
Channeling it in the appropriate way so that you could potentially go on to hoist the trophy. Look, yesterday you got 9 clutches, not you personally, but Furia, 9 clutches against Spirit as a team. Even after losing that Dust 2, where was your head at in the game going into that third map?
Yeah, well, I feel like a lot of the clutches were as well on Nuke, so we didn't necessarily feel that we were winning many clutches. Yeah, there was a 2v5 on Mirage or whatever, but at the same time, Spirit were just bouncing back and bouncing back. It was very hard to play. After Dust 2, honestly, we came to the room. It was dead silent because we lost an important round and like we couldn't keep it going. And then we were sitting there and somebody said in the room, they're like, guys, we have a game tomorrow either way. So let's make it to be a grand final and not the third place decider. And everybody just came in individually in the right mindset for Nuke. We didn't expect Nuke for third. We thought it was going to be overpass. So we weren't like 100% ready, but things were flowing, clutches were going, you know, and yeah.
So how does it and how did it feel to watch young Malo Boy over there performing the server yesterday, stand up, entice the crowd? How does that make you feel on the inside?
I mean, I've seen this already. I feel like this is his strong trait, playing in these playoff games, in these important matches. I feel like only the best players in the world have this opportunity to kind of enter the little bit of a flow state, and at the same time, just be present, you know, during these tough matches. And Moldo is definitely one of them. He has a bright future ahead of him, and he saved our asses yesterday, I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely nailed that. Hey, last question I've got for you this. Grand final today. Would you say more or less pressure than Budapest and Austin, or where do you place this grand final?
The thing is, even though we've played Vitality and we beat them 2 times, they beat us 1 time, so it's like kind of we had 3 games. Pressure never goes away, you know. It's like, you know, they're strong players. You know, there's insane individuals in that team. It's a superstar team, and nothing you can do, really. But I feel like our team is always really good on a couple rounds go by on the first map, and you already forget about the pressure, and you're just in the moment playing the game. So that's that's our goal, and we're gonna be living in the moment, living in the present, and not thinking about like, oh, what's gonna happen if we're gonna lose or win. We're not thinking about that.
Yikinder, last thing. Well, I promise you it's the last thing. Whole crowd, whole stadium out there. You want to address them? You want to say something to them?
Thank you, everybody, for insane support. Honestly, I said this in interviews after the game against Spirit. This crowd was something else, emotional and very good. Super thankful. Be loud today, and I don't really mind if you support Vitality or us, but be loud, be here, be present, and thank you, everybody, for watching.
Thank you very much, Yikinder. Good luck.
Thank you.
The Intel Extreme Masters Krakow
2026, brought to you by ESL in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zowie, and the City of Krakow.
It has all been leading up to this Championship Sunday at the Intel Extreme Masters live from the Tauron Arena. This may be a new era for us in Krakow, but Vitality eager to prove that we are still in theirs. Mouse swept off the stage in a blink of an eye, with Vitality's now locked on the prospects of back-to-back trophies. One that Furia have never managed to lay their hands on. In Fallen's 20-year playing career, this is the one that got away. And 2026 presents the golden opportunity to strike. One best of five is all that separates both our teams from glory, as we welcome you to the grand finals of the Intel Extreme Masters Krakow 2026. It is my absolute pleasure to be on the desk alongside famed names in Dupree and YNK. There's just nothing like waking up and knowing it's Championship Sunday today.
Absolutely, and especially having that feeling when two of the teams that have played the best Counter-Strike are in the final. And I think there's no doubt about that whatsoever. They both earned their spot to be here, and I feel like this is going to be one of those finals that we're going to remember for a long time.
In the end, this is what it's all about. As a player, you know, for the fans, for all of us, you know, grand finals is always what we are looking the most forward to. It's where we get to see the best teams, and also we get the best ranked team and the second best ranked team in the world go head-to-head in a best of 5 for a lot of Counter-Strike in this massive and an incredible arena. There's nothing more to like. Let's
start by talking about Vitality then, because I think it's only right to reflect back on 2025 and look at where that incredible legacy was started. It was over just in a town just a couple miles away called Katowice, and that's where they managed to start what was a catalyst for, I guess, really a year like none other, Janko.
Absolutely, and you were thinking at the time, maybe just the honeymoon period, things clicked. Well, it was more a foreshadowing of what's to come, and it was just an incredible performance from Vitality. You know, Robs showing instantly, proving his worth in that grand final on the first map, and I think just the way they managed to take down Spirit in a 3-0 fashion really paved the way for what ended up being an incredible year.
Also, to remember that Spirit was actually, they were the defending champion at that time, and this has been a personal one for Apex for a long time. Back in my time in the Vitality, he was always going to this Katowice event, and he was thinking, oh, this is going to be the one that we're actually going to change it around. Am I actually going to able to win this one? And then he actually managed to do so. That was the one that got away for him. So to him, to find that success, for the team to find that success, obviously meant a lot to everyone.
I'm sorry to throw you under the bus like this, Dupree, but I always kind of compared it to the Cologne curse of Astralis. It was always Apex curses.
That's why the one that always got away, right?
I just want to ask from your perspective as well, like when you're in this incredible moment where you're winning literally everything, you are on top of the world, are you actually able to enjoy it? Are you able to bask in the moment? Because that's something that Vitality always talk about having to stop for a moment, look around, smell the roses, because you never know when it's going to actually end.
No, exactly. And I think that's the scary part, right? You kind of live in this fantasy world where you're just going to tournament after tournament, you're winning and you're hoisting trophy, and it kind of becomes your daily life. It becomes natural, and you still get excited, right? But when you've hoisted the trophy and you go back and you just like, hey, this is just like another title on the run. Let's be honest, that's the feeling that we had in Astralis. But obviously for Vitality, there's more to this year now. They want to replicate what they did last year. They want to assure that this wasn't just like a fluke year. We can continue being dominant, and it's also something that we are just so impressed to be watching right now, that a team can actually be dominant in a time where it wasn't actually meant to be possible, and it's truly incredible. But for Vitality, coming here without making it sound wrong, it's just another day at the office.
Apex is really key to that, right? And you know why, Freya? Because of this guy. He's suffered like many of us through the prime Astralis era, where there was just nothing you could do. Like time and time again, you feel like, well, if you run into Astralis, it's pretty much over, right? So for him to now be the Astralis and be that dominant team and have the perfect team, everything to fall into line, like cherishes it. He treasures it. He's waited his whole career for a team like this. And now that he has it, he's going to make everyone pay. He's going to make everyone else suffer and everyone else go through what he had to go through in Astralis' prime.
As long as he doesn't win the major, I'm fine. Let me keep that personal achievement, please, Dan. Just move away for a little bit. You can win everything else but that one.
Incoming Dupree coming out of retirement after Cologne. Either way, we need to look at Fallen as well, because it's only right that, you know, Counter-Strike's oldest event has one of the players with the most longevity in his playing career, still around to this very day, 20 years later. But this one, Janko, has been the trophy that has always evaded him in his career.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was at this tournament, you know, 10 years ago where they were really putting themselves on the map. This was the last tournament before MLG Columbus, where they ended up lifting their first major trophy. So it was just before, you know, unlike Furia now, they've actually peaked at the right time in 2016. Here, maybe they peaked a little bit early last year, couldn't lift that Budapest major trophy. But yeah, that's kind of crazy to think of. That many best of fives, that he's just always come out on top, because you can see some of the different teams in there, right? Like it's not like all the best of fives are from their dominant days in SK/LG, but it's a different beast going into a best of five, and he's been able to handle it really well throughout his career.
It's absolutely nasty just looking at how long that he's been doing this, and just to see how Fallen has also reinvented himself. I don't think anyone actually knows how difficult that is, to just take a step back and then leave up the op, but become such a, I mean, I wouldn't say like a crazy rifler, but at least picking up where, you know, playing the way he's doing as of right now is just incredible to see. And with the longevity that he's been having, and Fallen in my books is my top 3 of the most respected players that I can ever go up against. The way that he's always been, you know, standing up for the Brazilian scene, for the South American scene, but also the way that they have always managed to, in their SK days, reinvent Counter-Strike back then, you know, coming in and then now again finding another level, being able to take a team like Furia to where they are today. That's absolutely incredible.
And I'm really happy he, like Apex, has a great team now. Because Fallen, he's just such a nice guy, you know, sometimes lacks a bit of an ego in terms of he always is willing to make everyone else happy. He's always willing to concede some control, you know, to give something else a try. I mean, we were talking about the Last Dance 4 years ago, and that Imperial team, and it's just, okay, one marketing tour, you know, to put a bow on it. And I think just his career and his individual prowess and how he is as a leader and as a captain deserved a lot more. So to see Fallen this late in his career on a competitive team, still fighting for trophies, still, you know, being the captain that he was, I think it's just awesome, and I'm really happy he has this for himself.
Do you think that that last dance was so horrible that he decided to just continue and get that last dance somewhere else and try it again?
I think
I know it's a pretty good samba, right?
I think this was a Hail Mary with Yakinder and Molodoy. This was like, all right, this is the last thing we're trying, and then I'll maybe step aside, get someone else to take over the role, and then it works so well. And you know how it is when you're on the #1 team or you're fighting for trophies, you're not retiring when you're on a contender team, right? So we'll see for how long this keeps on going.
Let's just check in with something else that is on the line here in Krakow as well. Of course, the ESL Grand Slam. We've been keeping hot up to date with this because there is a lot on the line, particularly when we're looking at Vitality and Furia needing to get one of these championship events. Dupree, I just wanted to pick your brain for a moment, because we were talking about it in the green room, the introduction of the Grand Slam back in your day. What was your actual reaction when you heard of this concept coming out?
It's like picture perfect in my brain, because when I was introduced to this format, thinking that you need to be dominant for such a short, and you need to win 4 tournaments in such a short span of time, I was like, that's not going to be possible. No one's going to be able to do that. And now we have multiple teams doing it. Now we even have a guy like Rob that's about to do it for the 3rd time, which in all honesty is just absolutely incredible. It's another, like, maybe it's like a little bit of a lower within winning the major, but once you've won multiple majors, that is maybe your next thing, that you want to be going up with the names of the teams that already been winning the Grand Slam, right? So it's like a very huge achievement for you as a player. Not as big as the major, but just below it.
Well, you mentioned Rob, so he talked about the prospect of this rematch, because in tail end of 2025, it was Furia to be plaguing Vitality. Not so much at the major, but when we look back at IEM Chengdu, this was, of course, a best of 5. You might have been deceived if you just looked at the 3-0 scoreline, thinking it was a walk in the park. It wasn't. A very competitive game ensued in Chengdu, right?
Yeah, and this was the game that had me lose confidence in Vitality as the favorite for the major.
Ooh.
Because of the veto somewhat, because they let Ancient through, and also because of Furia seemingly being very comfortable against them in the game, right? I mean, it was a 3-0, but it was a very competitive grand final, despite it being a 3-0, and it just felt like that psychological advantage that Vitality had against a lot of other teams, like, it went missing after this game versus Furia.
I really feel like Vitality is toying with the idea of attempting to play all 7 maps. It's something that we've done in the past as well, and it's something that's always extremely incredibly hard to actually do, because you have such short limited time, specifically when you're making so many deep runs at tournaments and you're winning for trophies. You have to go back to the practice room, and then you have to leave something behind. All the maps you're feeling confident about, you will leave that around. Then you focus on this new map. And I think for Vitality, it's been more of a way of seeing, okay, we know that the top 5 teams are really good on Ancient. Those teams, we're not going to be punishing. We're not going to be able to play with them. But once we go to the teams below that, that's where we can maybe leave Ancient sometimes.
Let's put a pin in the Ancient Anubis discussion just for the moment. Dive into some of those moments from Chengdu. Janko, you picked out something from map number 2, which was Inferno. What do we see?
Yeah, because this felt also that there was an advantage for Vitality. This was their pick. And when you're Team B in a best of 5, this might be the only pick you get. So you better make it a good one. And Furia had a tremendous T side. So I'm going to go into a couple of rounds from that T side to showcase you guys what I feel like the game plan was and where they felt the weakness was for Vitality. So some early banana utility, just simulating that they want to fight for banana. You're going to see Vitality use utility of their own to check top banana. They're going to get information that, all right, no one is there. Apex is running back. They're going to be set up in a 4A defense towards the A bomb site. Furia going to retake mid, you know, and I think here, Furia, you can see there's no one really towards that banana area, and Furia are, you know, very much aware that they don't have banana control, and I think they know there's going to be 4 players waiting for them, but just in the way how they clear these positions, how they're methodical in gaining space, it's still going to make this defense crumble. Also, Yakindar already, you can see him deep short, they're unaware of him. Robs overextends, I has no idea Yakindar is here, and this round completely falls apart, right? With this A pressure, without having banana control. So let's go to the final round of this game. Again, it's going to be fast A pressure. This time, K-Serato extinguishes the molly, and they're pressuring long a lot. They did this throughout this game. They throw the B-split smoke, which teams don't do as often. These days, Molotov pushes Ivo away, and now we're going to have Yakindar and K-Serato try to take space towards CT spawn. They find Mezzi, great job of spacing here to get the trade on Apex, and what's also important is they know they killed 1B, 1A player. Flames is obviously alive. Look at Molodoi, he has an op. He's walk pushing the smoke. That's how confident he is that Flames is going to move, despite him killing them from sandbags a couple of rounds previously. And this is just the confidence that they have. We're talking about going up against Vitality in the grand final. Zyvo and Robs, they try to react. Yuri, who had a great final as well, you know, just holding that flank, getting more information. And despite Molodoi dying on A, they're going to be able to clutch out the 2v2 and win Vitality's map pick. And it just seems like they feel the weakness was that long towards CT, that area of the map. And despite sometimes not having banana control, they were not worried at all about ending rounds on the A bomb site.
And it's exactly this confidence that we need to be seeing out of Furia today as well, because if you want to be taking down Vitality, you need to be able to dare to play. You need to be dare to actually also go into position where you might lose, because if you don't, then you will just always be playing through the book. You'll play the ABC Counter-Strike, and that is where Vitality is really good at punishing you. So keep them guessing, keep them moving, keep them in this position where they don't know what's going to be happening, and then you're in for a really good time.
That's the thing, right? Like the spacing you're able to take in those moments. I feel like it kind of epitomizes each player in their role, right? The fact that Yakinda's going for that aggressive move towards the spawn area, and then Molodor, yeah, sure, he might not get the kill, but having that intuition to be able to push at that moment is really impressive.
Absolutely, and just understanding that if Vitality opens 3B, what's going to be weaker on it? You know, Robs almost never plays towards long when he is, even when there's 2 players, like he's around that pit, short, apps, somewhere there. So they see that, okay, this is where we can take a lot of space. And it's not about even, this was perfect in terms of they got into CT, they got the kills, but even just applying that early pressure, you know, that makes the defense so uncomfortable because you don't know if they want to finish the round on A, are they just taking space, right? That's where it becomes difficult to come up with a solution for Vitality.
Let's move on to what was the third and final deciding map. That was Overpass back at Chengdu. It's going to be interesting to see if and when that's coming into fruition here, but what have you picked out for us, Dupree?
The reason why I think that Overpass will be very, very important and also instrumental for this match today is that I really want to be showcasing what Vitality is so good at. So in the beginning, as we can see with a lot of teams, it's a lot about creating A pressure by applying the smoke and the Molotov that now allows that now allows the Vitality players to scale up towards balloons and also be able to go towards fountain, and that actually puts the Furia players in a position where they don't know exactly what's going to be happening. They are left in the little bit of the unknown. What actually then is going to happen is the very classic one with the boost. They're going to try and get some information. Yekina then scales through the smoke. Take a look at Apex. He is the guy on Vitality that is the one rotating between the bomb side. And he's the one that is usually the guy that either wants to start towards B, he wants to start towards A, be that joker. This time around, he starts in the underground position where he's going to be throwing nades to maybe mask that is actually Robs playing in underground, not Epic this time around. But as you can see, Robs has already positioned himself on top of balloons, and you have Saiwu covering his entrance from stairs. Then what's going to happen is the fact that Furia is now going to be trying to search for info. Yekina gets taken down by Saiwu, and at this point they just want to try and trade, but Robs is already in his 4 position, and they have a 3v5. And at this point, they've already created enough chaos. They've gotten the advantage that they just want to fall back, go back to a more passive position where they can just play out the round and then play that based counter-strike that they are so good at. And then Saiwu then decides to go team again up with Robs, going and finding Fallen out here on the long position. And at this time of the round, you know, it's literally just Furia trying to, you know, pick up the puzzles and trying to get back in the round, but it's simply not possible.
What do you make of that one?
Yeah, I think that's been the struggle. That's why Furia has felt maybe a little bit different on overpass. Their default has been a struggle, and when your default isn't functioning on overpass, there's not really much to fall back on, right? That's not predictable for the opponents, and we know that they're a map control heavy team. Defaults are really important for them, and if it comes to this, they will have to find a way to deny these aggressive plays, to punish Vitality when they go for them, because otherwise they're going to struggle on the T side.
And it's just the Vitality, they have so many openings on that CT side on overpass. They can start 4B, they can start 3B, they can be aggressive on A, whether that's in underground, it can be towards balloons or long. Like, Furia has to be ready for so many different things, and that is what's going to be the big picture for me when it comes to Furia. Can they puzzle things together? Because in their latest match on overpass, they went a lot towards the B bomb side because maybe they had struggles towards A. They couldn't really find that defaulting vibe. So it's going to be interesting to see how Vitality is going to be approaching. Are they going to be countering in terms of what happened in the rematch, or are they actually going to be looking at the recent matchup that Furia played?
Okay, should we dive into it? Should we get the veto rolling?
Yeah, but let's, before we roll the veto, I think here is also really important. Unlike other vetoes, this is where you prefer to be team A, meaning the first team to veto, first team to pick, because then you get to pick 2 maps out of the first 3 will be your maps. And I know last time, great graphic actually, you know, you see here with Furia vetoing Nuke and then the train veto from Vitality really bothered me, because you have to also remember you get to pick the side.
Yes.
So, okay, you're feeling uncomfortable on this map, but you will play CT train or CT overpass. I know that Furia won the coin toss and they picked to be Team A again. I think if I were Furia, I would maybe try to get rid of Anubis. I don't know how they feel on Anubis. If they feel like they have enough reps, then they can just get rid of Ancient themselves. I don't think there's like other clear maps for these teams where they could go for the punish. I think Furia feels fine on their Dust 2 as well. That's something that Vitality is really, really strong on. But I think if that happens, if Furia doesn't veto Ancient, Vitality should just veto it. Like, stop this, you know, obsession with proving that you're and playing this game of chicken, right, on a map that you just don't play. And Furia's players have played Ancient in different teams. Apex and ZywOo never played this map competitively outside of the 2 games that they had on Vitality. So just the knowledge, you know, of the angles, of the utility, of the timings is on the side of Furia. And even with the Chengdu Grand Final, the experience of playing Grand Finals is still overwhelmingly on the side of Vitality, especially as these 5-man lineups. So don't get carried away about, they're not going to, you know, they're going to get away with it. It's like, who cares? You have plenty of other good maps and it's a best of 5. Don't fall for it again.
And it's just these teams are so similar in terms of the map pool. They like to play the same kind of maps. It really is going to come down to it. It does really feel like the veto is like that first battle. Like, who's going to win out that first battle? Who's going to be floating of potentially an Ancient? And we're going to see that as we did in Chengdu again. Is it going to be a case? I'm also interested to see if it's actually going to be, because Vitality, you know, they played it against Aurora. So we do have the first ban here, does 2. That is, you know, they don't actually want to go for the anti-ban this time around. So it's going to be interesting to see if, I mean, obviously this is more like a respectable ban. And that was a respectable ban from Black's Vitality. You got what you wanted,
Your
right?
pulse can lower.
Yeah, I think this is great. You know, Furia, okay, Dust 2, Vitality. I think someone said they're like something crazy. They lost 4 maps with this lineup and won, I don't know, close to 30 on Dust 2. So not a bad for them. They get away with one. I think we see the Mirage pick. It just turned around completely in this tournament, from being the punish pick against them to them beating everyone on the map. So now for Vitality, last time we saw Inferno, they go back to it one more time. And this is where, you know, in theory, I would like for Furia to pick Overpass, but I don't think they feel that confident on it. But then it's like Overpass, Nuke, Anubis.
I was expecting to do. I think Nuke makes sense in this one because that's the map they've been looking the most comfortable on. It's funny because I remember them saying in an interview that Nuke was actually the map they felt least comfortable around. Like, and now they've gone into the point of they actually want to be picking it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the same with Mirage. You know, they haven't felt the confidence, but this tournament they've started looking great, and now all of a sudden this is their main pick. And then we actually do get to see Anubis as a potential 5th map. And we also obviously get the Overpass that we just talked about.
Yeah, if it hasn't been banned, I think it was a surefire 5th map. You almost don't want it to go to 5 because that would be a bit of a scrappy map, I feel like, with how recently it's been reintroduced to the pool and the changes that it's had. Teams just haven't had a ton of time to practice it. Yeah, I like this for both teams. Furia gets away with one with banning Dust, but Vitality, you know, does the right thing, vetoes Ancient, and they still are very, very strong on all of these maps and can put up a really good fight.
So you're less pissed than you were.
Yes.
Segment.
I was shocked. I thought that was one of the biggest blunders I think Apex ever did when it comes to it.
Let's just talk about the prospect of a best of 5, though, because Dupree, this is truly a marathon. It's not a sprint. You need stamina when you're going to be attacking this one, right?
Best of 5s are extremely tough to play. I mean, it's not only about having a deep map pool, but it's also about having stamina and also getting enough reps on your map because you're going to be tested on multiple maps if it goes all the way to the 5th one. And as was just showing you screen before, we have seen how the road to the grand final for Vitality is looking at 8 maps. It's like 100. It's like 100 and I don't know 45 rounds. Where on the other side it's like almost a double for Fury. They played 16 maps in this tournament single-handedly, 345 rounds at this tournament only. It kind of proves and also visualizes that the road to the grand final for Vitality has been sort of simple. It's been kind of easy in his Epic's own wording. And now for the Furia side, they've gone through a lot. You know, they're probably a little bit more exhausted than Vitality is looking. So it's going to be nice to see that, you know, who's actually going to come on top in terms of the stamina. It's because Furia has now been put in a position where they've been tested and gone through the dirt. They've worked their way here. Or is Vitality now having an easier road?
That's the perfect word for it, tested. I don't feel like Vitality has been tested, not because they played 8 maps, but because they haven't faced a team that could challenge them.
Yes.
You know, no offense to Mouse, but they're never going to be a challenge for Vitality. Anyone else in that semi-final, I feel like would have been a better game, you know, and the one time Vitality went up against a team that they had close games with, that was Falcons at Bounty with a stand-in, and they ended up losing that one, which was kind of a shocking result. So that's something where, you know, you wonder against Furia, who's beat them the last 2 times that they played, are they going to be prepared enough for what's coming in that sense?
And to be tested up here is somewhat very different when you get tested in group stage. They only, like Vitality only were tested when it came to Aurora, and that's when they played Ancient, a map that just looked like any ordinary Faceit game. So being tested up here, that's where Fury has been tested, both in the qualifying but also in the semis. And now we're looking at a team, Vitality, as of right now, a team that has just, they rolled over Mouse, and now they find themselves in a grand final without actually being tested. So it's going to be interesting.
And a little bit of a difference to their last matchups are some of the individual performances, you know, and how players have gone into 2026. Robs had uncharacteristically bad series against Furia those 2 times, especially on a map like Inferno on CT side, where it's such a rock, you know, was somewhat shaky, and you have a tough time seeing that happen for a 3rd time in a row for a player like Rob, so that could be dangerous for Furia. And on the flip side, Yuri has had a tremendous final 3 months for them, and in 2026 maybe some of the position changes, you know, has been a bit slower to get back into the swing of things. And I think these 2 guys, especially because they're anchors on the CT side, are going to be really, really important to have good games here in the grand final.
Let's finally touch upon the AWPers on both sides of things, because obviously Rookie of the Year in Molodoi going up against a certain prospect in ZywOo. How do we feel like this clash is going to be going down just stylistically in terms of what we expect?
If you look on the paper, then people were thinking that ZywOo is probably just going to be, you know, outstanding and just going to, you know, put Molodoi back to bed. But I think that Molodoi has already shown being the Rookie of the Year last year, and also how he is just taking the stage that I don't think he's going to be afraid of ZywOo, not at all. And we need to see Molodoi continuing what he's doing, because he needs to go out and challenge ZywOo. He cannot just allow himself to just fall back and then play passive, because Molodoi's strength is what he's doing, and he's showing it time and time again.
A trophy pursued by so many, but earned by so few. Tonight, we engrave the 20th name in the Winter Championships history.
rules are different, but the pressure is the same. Welcome the mayor of the city of Krakow, Alexander Michalski.
Providing the luminosity.
The red sun rose this morning. Dark skies pronounce your warning. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Hold on, the floor is caving. Your walls turn into cages. Your refuse will be your teammates.
Furia get through! And a trophy that has eluded Paul his whole career is now within his grasp. 10 years on from Katowice 2016.
I remember while we started the year with Robs, after the first week of practice, I told my CEO of Vitality, we're gonna win Katowice.
I remember that I went to the finals of this tournament and then played against Fnatic at their prime.
Being the last of something, to put your name in history, means you're there forever.
There's a part of me that really wanted to be there as well. I know it's a big task. Something is missing. I'm on a stage of my career that I'm not gonna have many more shots.
Winning the last ones is great, but now Katowice is behind us. We are in Krakow.
To my best of 5 record, the only one that I lost was actually in Katowice. And after that, for some reason, I never lost another best of 5.
Most of the time, it's still no against any team. If we play our A game, it's GG.
It's up to mentally never giving up. Who's gonna make the less mistakes and who's gonna fight more until the end.
We have eyes on the Intel Extreme Masters trophy yet again. If you want a chance at the gold, then you had to slay the dragon! High pressure, and he's not going anywhere! The savior of Furia! Don't want to put an AK into the hands of Zywoo! He is inevitable! These are the defending champs, and they are back to defend their crown. Can you feel the nerves setting in? You can go, taking it all!
A year to the day that this run began. A year of total dominance that they intend to continue. Please welcome Vitality!
the prowl. Youth and experience in lockstep. Fallen, he's never won this trophy. It's today the day. Please welcome, it's Furia!
Vitality and Furia with destiny in their hands, either the headline in their own story or a footnote in their opponents. Apex had felt the latter for way too long, and finally, last year, not only ending the curse of Katowice, but Dupree, a catalyst for what was an incredible year for Vitality.
Vitality know what awaits them, and Vitality know what is coming at them. They're now to be tested against Furia, a team that has really relevated their game throughout this time, but Vitality, with so many great pieces, so many great players, and so many good individuals. Apex once again looking to take this team to new heights. A team that has tried to replicate what we thought couldn't be done. And a team that is now coming here to try and defend their championship. A team that is going to be looking dangerous on this stage. There's no doubt that Vitality right now are telling themselves that this is our playground. This is where we belong, and this is what we're going to be fighting for. They know they can do it, but now it's time to show it once more.
In the final moments before you're walking out to this arena, Vitality, they see their name engraved on the stairs from last year. And for Fallen, though, he just sees the names that have stopped his run for over a decade. Surely, though, Janko, that just fuels you.
The professor has earned his tenure a long time ago, but that doesn't mean that he still doesn't have a few lessons left to teach. The Fangs of Furia, under his tutelage, have been as sharp as ever, lifting their first IEM trophy in 8 years in Chengdu last year, but it isn't until the arrival of 2 exchange students, bringing in a new school of thought, that this lineup is truly complete and truly capable of contending for the world's best.
And he truly embodies sacrifice, right?
Absolutely, and with Molodoi coming in, I'm sure he sees a little bit of himself in him. Combat topping, flamboyant, explosive, and that's the only reason why he would give up the magic stick.
History repeated or history rewritten. Back-to-back trophies or a 14-year feat finally forged. Tonight, Krakow decides who carves their name in Counter-Strike legacy.
The oldest trophy in Counter-Strike.
A living, breathing relic. A chronicle of victory, remembering all those who dared to claim it.
This is Counter-Strike distilled in its purest, rawest form. Decades of play, faces new and old, all grounded, all centered around this common thread.
From those legends who came before to the prospects yet to rise, this trophy is the old king. Conquered by few and remembered by all. Today, another name is etched into the CS history books forever.
Best of 5 to decide the victor of this legendary event. The 2 top teams of last year, both in renewed form. Krakow, I want to hear you. I want you on your feet. Give me a roar worthy of a grand final!
On one side of the stage sit the defending champions, the reigning champs here. On the other side, Furia, after going international, after stealing and finding their success at the end of 2025, hoping to now quell a decade-long beef with this event for Fallen.
For the most important match of the year so far, let's at least get everything right. A best of 5 beginning on Counter-Strike's favorite map of Mirage. And we are live, Krakow. Quite the stack.
I mean, do you want to set this one off with a bang? This might be the way to do it. It's Molidoy, first kill at the grand final. Goes the way of Furia's Rookie of the Year. Follow-up from Fallen. New and old side by side, and it tears through the defense. ZywOo, Dolberettas get nothing done. And to talk about making a good first impression.
Yeah, we call a master and a student for a reason, right? Not just Fallen handing over his favorite weapon to the young player, but teaching him everything he knew. And still maybe at times getting outshone. Shocking to imagine a player of this inexperience make such a run that Molidoy has in the last year, but man, isn't just this championship that event? We saw Donk do the same 2 years ago. No better place for it. Vitality's pistols have been strugglesome. Where they have excelled is the force buys. Breaking momentum early.
We're one round in and you're already hearing a lot of support for this Furia squad. Vitality, though, after claiming the top spot last year, they got used to being the villains. Folks sick and tired of their success, seeing them go from strength to strength after the most dominant season CS has ever seen. And these force buys, well, looking to silence the Furia fans early as K Serrano overwhelmed. Apex follows up, and Vitality, they've left it all on one man. It's just Molidoy. Maybe even too tall a task for the breakout star of Furia as he is sandwiched. Apex reigns supreme.
They hate you if you don't win enough. They hate you if you win too much. Vitality don't care what you want. Forced by victory, written in the book. And Furia crashing back to reality early in this grand final. Fuel for the fire. Vitality armed and deadly.
Surely not. Clash of Molidoy versus ZywOo, but only the Deeg won't be enough to get through. Slightly looser go at the force round here for Furia as they try and get a feel for this game early.
Apex starting very strong though, right? Looking confident. 3 kills in the second round. 5v4 here. Getting involved. Gonna need to. Fallen's had an uptick in form as well. These captains can't just sit in the sidecar. ZywOo peeks back for another.
Beware that ZywOo scout. Beware these Vitality forces. He's looking for all 3. They're gonna give him another chance. And now all the Vitality just homed in on Fallen. No road left to run there, and the force by wars closed out by Vitality.
Simple. All eyes on ZywOo today. Far past crumbling on a stage. Putting on one of his best performances so far in Krakow. Blowing his rating from last year out of the water. And in fact, all of Vitality have. That firepower trio, ZywOo, Robs, and Flamesy, have just been unstoppable throughout this event. It was never going to be easy for Furia. And judging by these first couple of rounds, it's not going to get much better.
All right, Apex, how much are you feeling it? There's a lot of guys down there for him to try and deal with. And they're actually going to start giving chase. Looking like a clean finish here up against the Pistols. It's good to see Apex showing up in fighting form.
This is a slaughter right now, right? Sure, it's off the back of a force by a couple of low econ rounds for Furia, but 2 deaths in 3 rounds combined. Vitality controlling the economy, feeling good while they do so. Furia have to get warmed in now in this first buy. Because remember, well, it's not just legacy and a trophy and a championship and a title worth defending, it's revenge for Vitality. Furia beating them back to back. Vitality here to set the record straight. A 3-0 against them in Chengdu. They say not today.
Got to have a scrap here as Apex really getting curious, playing ballsy from the word go of this grand final. He's ended up behind enemy lines. And they've got no idea. No one's even considering this right now for Furia. This could be a disaster. Apex, does he take the shot? CS2 on a platter right here, and Apex is even ready for number 3. Molyneux's cut down as well.
Captain takes matters into his own hands. And the firepower, insurmountable for Furia. Apex puts them down, 3 kills, Fallen locked out.
Such a strong start from Vitality's old boy, their veteran. Their captain, 10-2. And he's firmly left Vitality in the driver's seat. Muscling away control of the early game. It's all been Apex right now.
Furia might even have to call a pause early into this map because getting nothing done, getting no rounds, getting no kills in the last 4. And Vitality, you know, the most dominant season we've ever seen, the team of the year. The only blemish on 2025 was Furia at the end. 4 trophies, 2 elite trophies, a clean 3-0 final over Vitality. Conversation of whether they could be up for the task in Budapest. Yes, another choke on the stage. But this is more than just a match for Vitality. This is personal. Sid with a timeout. Fallen credited him in a lot of rounds, saving Furia after tack. So with low economy, with pistols and pop, can they do it?
Well, they're going to come through flooding out onto this A site. Flames, been in monstrous form all tournament, gets to showcase it there. Spinning top out towards Ramp, and his teammates able to finish off the rest of them.
It's a terrifying sign for Furia right now, isn't it? Not even how they're playing, but just how lethal Vitality look. Multiple players putting up big moments and multi-kills early in this CT side. What more can you do? Molly's everywhere, Flash buys time, Flames still burns through 3. It's flowing right now for Vitality.
Molodoi AWP again. I like to think that that's what Furia have been waiting for here.
And look how ready he is for a play. I mean, holding under with the AWP.
Yeah, ain't ZywOo on that AWP right now. It's Rob's pushed up. Flames walking in alongside it. They're going to try and battle for Palace, and they'll take Yuri out of it.
That's so sick. That's prep, right? Paying off, knowing that close position is common by Yuri. AWP covers deep. He's able to flash, make him turn. Molodoi does have an answer, though.
Yeah, look, you've been telling yourself, if you're Furia, this is what you've been waiting for. You've been waiting to bring that AWP out, put it in Molodoi's hands, and he's going to earn you around. It's a lot of pressure. But thus far, Molodoi's been unfazed by that.
Could drop past Robs right now. He is not going to see it. He will hear it. Robs, ooh, attuned, but Keserato cleans him up. It's a missed shot from that AWP. Furia have to pounce. See the fakery coming in already. Does Mezzi hold his guard? Unwavering in his position, hanging on in quiet desperation, Mezzi.
They've even called for support. Messi knows he was right in his hunch to never leave, never surrender this B site to Furia. Molodoi rings out with another, and Messi caught in the open, brushed aside. Might have had the right idea, might have had the pieces in the right place. None of that matters for Vitality.
Now it's star player, sorry, captain Apex, 11-2, relegated to the save. Vitality may know what's coming, they can't stop it here. Integral couple of kills from Molodoi. And dropping that AWP as well that Furia are looking to not allow into the next round.
Consider the promise fulfilled, brings out that AWP, puts it to work straight away.
They know Vitality were controlling this game early. They know money is not going to be a question here. We have players at 14K before buy. So there's going to be AWPs, and there's going to be AWPs for some time here. Molodoi happy to take those head-to-heads, though. And Furia happy to give him the room to find picks.
Molodoi certainly left an impression, because guess who's bought out the AWP for the other side? ZywOo. Now donning his as well.
Well, these are the #1 and 2 most successful opening kill AWPers of last year. You've got a pure AWP in Molodoi via hybrid of ZywOo.
Nope. Oh, never even gets a chance to react. ZywOo is quick with it. So the ace up their sleeve is gone. Might be time for Fallen to don this AWP. He's not making a habit of giving it up to just anyone.
Got to earn that right. Vitality sit back comfortable. 5v4, conceding the site. ZywOo back turned to what will be an execute here. Yakinda very late lurk under. He's got no kills right now in this T side. Furia swing that hammer from down under, as they will have to retake.
Yakinda's led to leave an impression in this game, but he's got big responsibility here, being the late player out through mid. Chance to cut down the rotations. Vitality already ahead of this, playing out towards the spawn. They're actually going to flash and peek, and the cover just isn't there. Fallen claws one back. There's a follow-up from Yuri. Suddenly you're in a 3-on-3, a fighting chance. ZywOo hoping to deny. Won't be able to stop that bomb plant, and the flashes keep him tame out towards the spawn. A clash versus Fallen. It wasn't necessarily the AWP you were worried about here, but the one that could carry it away left that angle at an awkward timing, and that sees Yuri alone, iced out.
It's the little details there. Rob's breaking that smoke, pulled Fallen off the angle, giving ZywOo control. If Fallen doesn't move, probably hits that shot. And it's a very different round, but no, Vitality pieced together a post plants with the man advantage, slow and steady. Good punish on the plant as well. Stressful start to this game for Furia. Nothing has gone right so far.
Able to run past the ZywOo AWP, but you don't survive it a second time.
It's head to head. Bit of a beating right now.
Again, Fallen goes to retrieve it. Him and Yakindar combined for kills, and Fallen's just rolling out with another.
Look, he can still do it. There's no question. But against this team of all, full gamble. Flames isn't certain. It's too quiet.
Played the slowdown just to really try and figure this one out. Grouping up now. They look to dodge this stack from Vitality. It leaves them one player to worry about.
Mezzi's activation has opened up a chance.
Flames in a good position, but gonna need to get a lot from it. There's the lineup. Pressure on for Fallen. That shot missing. Gonna do it with the rifle. Flames just a one-man army. And oh, this one hurts for Furia. They took all that time to try and figure out where the stack was. Played to dodge it. They go in and just a one-man hold, and even that is too much.
Dude, he doesn't even need to peek. Flames is locked in that corner by the molly. He steps into it to take the third fight. Forcing it all the way. Man down, Furia take too long. And these rounds have been maybe slow to a fault here for Furia. The fast ones early, getting them caught off guard by good multi-kills, but now they let Vitality play the map. They let them enforce a stack, get aggressive on the flank, and put Flames in position to win the round.
This is one of the big issues of Yakindar getting shut down so early in this matchup. He was instrumental in that series yesterday over Team Spirit. Had some fantastic rounds, applied a lot of pressure, but here he's been tamed. And if you kind of slow his role, you lose a lot of the aggression. The only other guy offering it has been Molodoi, and he's not been fruitful in these opening fights.
I mean, when Yakindar pops off, Furia win trophies, right? We talk about Molodoi, but this guy is the hammer. He is the guy at the front of the pack, cracking open bomb sites, giving you rounds.
Flames coming into this off the back of a highlight in the last. Might be required to step up again. He's got support this time in the form of ZywOo, and so for him it's just about catching the spillover. Anyone that survives getting past this AWP, that's where Flame steps in. One man's made it through, cover from Palace, but even then you're feeling cautious about swinging, cautious about going too far. Awkward lineup, and it's only Yuri left. Claws back what he can, but it's the AWP at the spawn. ZywOo putting a lot of pressure on, and the charge from Robs, no respect for Yuri in that clutch.
Oh, it's contagious for Robs right now. Just swinging off a stairs, uses that info, finishes the job. Vitality on fire at the moment. 8 CT rounds. Furia cannot get a grip on this game. They won the pistol. Broken now, nothing to show for it. Are they really gonna force? Got an AK for Yuri, Galil for Molodoi, and desperation for Furia as Vitality look for a sickening opening half to this grand final.
I mean, this is where, you know, for Furia, you think about the fact that this Mirage map was one that they've been struggling on, that they felt uneasy about heading into Krakow, but it's only through the reps, constantly playing it here at this event, that confidence came back. Well, that's all dried up now, thanks to Vitality. I know how important these strong starts are. I mean, this stopped being a strong start and just became a dominant half a long time ago. Down to another broken force buy for Furia as they're left clutching at straws here, hoping to get anything at the end of this T side.
This is cheeky, it could mean something. Yakindar through the smoke, they're gonna see the execute, but that leaves Flames with his back turned. Yakindar needs to activate soon, because Flames might have another multi.
No way, Flames again! Destroys them! Yakindar's gone, and for Flames the glory. Whenever they've needed him, he's been there. He's stepped up, stood tall and delivered. And with so many players starting in top form for Vitality, Fury have run out of room on the half. Mirage might pass by in an instant.
I mean, what a position, what an unorthodox position to commit. And Furia popped through a smoke, Flames just flings them aside. Makes it look easy. He has had an incredible tournament. And it looks like it's not done. Yakinda, who is last alive there, that's not where you want him. Tries to force it first again in middle. Leaving it to luck. Smoke spam, but Vitality evade. Abandoning mid. And again, forcing Furia to execute. Because so far, none of them have been successful. This was Furia coming in. We thought they had a fighting chance. Well, here in this first half, they haven't had a chance to fight. Simply done, Flames gets involved.
I mean, now you're seeing different players popping up all over the map as Vitality are just playing this super loose. They know they're in full control of the game. Flames challenging through the connector. Now back in time to defend this A bomb site. Fury might have lurked through, but dealing with Flames has been no easy task. Yuri will get round him. Bit of ground gained. Let's give this lurker case Serrano to do something, and Rops has just turned on him.
I think he's caught off.
This is Vitality.
Oh.
Looking to leave Furia down and out for the count at the end of map 1.
This should not be a kill for ZywOo.
Yuri collects that one. You're looking for scraps here, looking for 3 on the half. Yuri's done what he can to provide, but there's still more that required. Follow-up shot for Yuri. Now you look at Mezzi. Usually very calm under pressure, meant to deliver in moments like this, but can't get round that orb. Still, it's not a lot for Furia. Right now, they're living in Apex's fantasy land. He's topping the charts. Vitality off to a flying start in this grand final.
For Furia, this was a chance to leave their legacy. For Fallen to take a trophy, eluding him for 10 years. For a chance to swing at the king. For Vitality, it is just another day on the big stage. More than enough chances in this first half. Vitality run away with a dominant defense.
Yeah, there's a lot of red flags right now, right? The slow start from Yakindar, 1-11. K-Serato, who has been the rifle power at the heart of Furia, never getting going. Molidoy getting shut down as he sought out those openers in that first half. And across the board, it's strong stuff from every member of Vitality. If this pistol gets away from you, you're looking at a very dominant opening map to this grand final. One that it will be hard to recover from for Furia. Pushed out into the A site, Vitality, they've got control. They're going to have a bomb plant here. It's onto a retake.
So much control as well. The only danger here for Vitality is no util. You'd love a deep smoke CT. You'd love a reflash to fight back against a Furia retake. But they don't have anything either. So this is a brawl. This is a fight for CT, and Furia are coming in.
You've just got to scrap. You got this flanking player that you're trying to lend some time to, but Molidoy won't even have a chance to get involved because everyone's out here in CT. Now it's just corpses. Molidoy plays it forward. Don't let this get away from you. It's only ZywOo armed with that Glock, and he'll get run down.
A chance to catch your breath, a sigh of relief for Furia, and a final second defuse coming through. But we saw the same in the first half, so I refuse to get ahead of myself. A force buy surely imminent here for Team Vitality.
Yeah, this scoreline saying that they've won both pistols for the side of Furia almost makes it feel worse. No margin for error now. You've got to convert this one, and you know Vitality are putting money in. You know they're going to take another swing at you before you get those freebie rounds.
Coming into the final, Vitality had won 50% of these second rounds after losing pistol. It's not meant to be a 50-50 round. Players like ZywOo, players like Flames, increase your odds astronomically. Backs turned, Furia aren't ready, Vitality are walking in.
Yeah, you're just going to get the contact play out. No one's watching this. No one's thinking you've got the gall to do this. The drop down may be heard by Yuri as he puts his attention back out towards the site.
Oh, missed a jump.
Now a chance for him to punish. Molidoy even dealing with Flames on that swing. They weren't able to convert on this pistol in the first half. Here, they've got a 5v3. Can the ZywOo backstab change things? For now, waiting, seeing if he can catch someone moving late to the party. Robs deals with the first man in. And the more success these players in the site have, the less pressure on ZywOo to get involved. Now has no choice in the matter as the round falls onto his shoulders. Oh, they're swinging him, they're giving him fights. K-Serato stops him in his tracks. And again, a last-second defuse found for Furia. Getting by narrowly, but getting by all the same.
Getting a great game out of Yuri right now. He was the one surprise player to go missing against Team Spirit on this very map in that semi-final. He had nothing going for him. Could not hold his sight. It was exploited time and time again. Still Furia won the map without him. Well, now he is the one guy standing true, standing tall here for Furia. Trying to believe in this comeback step by step. Hard part done. Grenades go in window, but avoided for the most part. Molidoy in danger. Needs to get out of here. Oops. All the same, Vitality walk down mid.
Oh, they're already ahead of that K-Serato. They're going to close in on him. Tech9's breakthrough. Again, Yuri might have to put up numbers here. Trap that towards the sandwich. He's got players all around him. Nowhere's comfortable, nowhere's safe for Yuri, but here he is, scrapping, fighting back, gets out with his, and Molidoy finishes the job.
Oh, compare these halves. It was clinical for Vitality. It was clean. They weren't letting kills happen. Furia are getting out by the skin of their teeth. You feel like one more shot coming in for Vitality, and these rounds are theirs. Terrifying. Never a chance to breathe here in this CT side now for Furia. Their money still hangs in the balance. Vitality's first fall by coming through. ZywOo, you don't see this every day. A glass orb, a guy who is fine to rifle when the rounds call for it. He brings it straight into this gun round.
Knows if there's an AWPer out there who's going to give him the head-to-head, going to give him the fights. It exists on the other side of the stage in Molodoj.
And he's been besting him time after time in this map.
Got to be ready because they're already out here in middle Molodoj. They're in behind him and he's still very committed to this lower hold. Even seeing a player in the apartments, well, that's only going to keep Molodoj more wary, more cautious about this lower control.
Super risky. No one even really spotting mid for Fury. They're going to start to move closer. Molodoj will have to move further. Perfect. Messi not even looking.
Does he get out though? That's the big question because they've had mid for a while. They're close to him now. Gonna try and dart through these smokes, but they'll trade places. Stuck on Apex, who finds them both. Chaotic in the mid smokes. And the advantage secured at the hands of the captain. 15 and 10. From the word go, Apex has been a force to be reckoned with in this game. Kindar finally getting something done, leaves it to Spam, connects on a ZywOo. And so let's see how Fallen fares. Others have tried and failed, but Fallen holds on here at B. Can't hack it versus Apex, who now needs the ace clutch in this 1-on-3. Out behind the bench. They know he's in good form. That nade's big, forces them forward. Kindar shuts it down. Not Apex's moment to play as the hero.
3 kills from him, 3 from Kindar, but it's Furia who again get out barely. A barely 1 round is still a 1 round, and so they sit 2 behind Team Vitality on this comeback. Felt like a road to ruin after that first half. Furia are still believing, so much so it's forced Vitality's first time out. Nail biter for Team Vitality.
Yeah, first time you've put them in a position where they felt this pressure all game, really. Timeout called in, trying to get ahead of it. Have they left it too late? This is a 4-round streak out of Furia. And even though the rounds have been close, right? We haven't been sitting here feeling like they're super comfortable. You're on the edge of your seat throughout them. That round count is still going up. The gap is still closing. Game is still very much on.
Yuri, the guy for this CT side right now. Vitality want to test him. Popping into his sight.
He's immediately given up room, leaving this one to a retake. Looks to be the answer for Furia. Knew this was a possibility. Going to actually try and play through this smoke.
Oh no!
Yuri goes it alone. Now a support in from Kindar as him and K-Serato steal that advantage straight back. Far from comfortable of Vitality. They're a man down here. These smokes will start fading soon. They've got to get that bomb planted. And all the while, look who's been closing in.
So aware for at least a second. Barrel spotted, Fallen sighted. ZywOo takes him. Amoli's going to force a reposition. Robs waits for the flash, and it is perfection. Low health, still Vitality excel. A 3v2 that Furia want nothing to do with. These close rounds, these casualties, they are costly. Furia throw in the towel. If they want to buy, they need these guns. And Vitality know that. Excellent synergy from Vitality. Even just Robs waiting that extra second in the Molotov wins the round.
return to the pace. Like the breakthrough with an A-side set piece, playing it a little faster did Vitality. This time they set up in the apartments. Feeling like they can just break through these defenses. Flash play to open up for Yakindar, gives him a taste of their own medicine, but how do you get out here? Got to deploy that smoke, hope it keeps him alive, and it will, just barely holding on is Yakindar. Now he's a nuisance in this position, but a nuisance they have trapped in a box. Damage done the other way for Fallen. They are giving chase, trying to come through and battle for this control. No! They'll throw everything but the kitchen sink to clear out this space.
Freeze, okay? Some chaos has happened. Furia have taken space. Vitality don't watch their back. Rob's caught, back turned. Not every day you see that.
Three v 2, but up against Vitality, these are deceptively tricky rounds. ZywOo and Flames top the charts for Vitality.
I mean, Molodoy's been getting hyper-aggressive. Now he has to hold on 20 seconds solo in his bomb site. He has to take one with him, or at least survive for the post-plant. Getting nothing here is just what Vitality need.
Late in the day, bomb plant. Very little time left as those numbers get plugged in, and even though the nade is good, it will find some damage.
Oh, no.
You still have the bomb to play around.
Here it is.
First kill of the 2-on-3 comes through. ZywOo with the spot, taking down a peg. Molodoy finally taking him in the head-to-head, but then you remember Flames. And this guy has been full of these multi-kills. This is the clutch that breaks the back of Furia, that puts you in the winning position on Mirage. If Flames can pick it up now, this one might be over, the comeback might be thwarted. In case Serato doesn't know where to look, Flames gonna take it to positioning alone. Never even had to fight. That's the fear, that's the doubt setting in. And that is just a back-breaking round for Furia.
Yeah, rounds don't carry impact like that. Not every time, but taking everyone with him in that 2v4. And Furia have to figure it out with just a gun here and there. Serato lived, so Molodoy could buy. Getting out with that orb is something for Furia. But can they stop a Vitality on the warpath? That inescapable feeling you've let this one slip.
Make no mistake, if there is to be hope for Furia here in map 1 of this final, it comes down to this round. It comes down to Molodoy and Serato. It's your two stars. Your star rifler, your star orb prodigy, rookie of the year last year. There's Yakindar throwing his name in the ring, opening on the Deagle.
It's loose. Lots of 1-by-1s, and so they get punished. 5v3, no trades available. Vitality perhaps get ahead of themselves. Damage done to ZywOo.
Oh, blow that open. Apex wasn't ready for that.
And right when you're ready to write them off, an unlikely round win presented.
And this might just be a very drawn-out save. Vitality always a team down to make these 2vx's interesting, but you're in no position to do so. You don't have the bomb, don't have any map controls. ZywOo's shot away from death. And so you've just got to let this one simmer.
I wonder what the call was there, because it was a pace change for Flames to get fast short, perhaps get into ladder, but it's one thing to lose him to this Deagle. It's another thing for Rops to just walk out ramp. Perhaps expecting more control of middle from Furia. Walks into a double setup, close ramp, and it all goes wrong.
I mean, this is just, you know, this is the cleanest round Furia have won on this CT side. 5 players still alive at the end of it. They haven't done that yet. And so it's not just the most unlikely of wins, it's their cleanest one. A chance to make a bit of money, chance to try and set yourselves up in this half.
Go on. Could have chased Zywoo, that molly gets in the way. Furia are fine with it. 5 alive round, with their map pick hanging in the balance. Vitality feel like they have to buy just to try and match what's saved. Zywoo attempt Molotov late on the flick. It's Zywoo to find his opener instead. Atop the stairs, Yuri dead.
Not the player you want to lose. Yuri's been the one guy full of these heroic plays for Furia, down to get the multi-kills, down to be a difference maker. And so you are going to feel the burn of having him be the first to fall in this round.
And even that eye test from Molotov, not great there, missing that shot. They're going to push him up in the B apartments and go for an A stack. At least numbers favor Furia in this site, but Vitality are coming in nonetheless.
I'll wait for these smokes to fade. But in a moment's time, Furia will feel the full weight of this exec, the full weight of the push. Gonna leave it to Zywoo to try and get the round started, letting him entry on that orb. There's the spot for Flames. Deagle trying to get a beat on K-Serato. Can't get past him. But gonna need even more here. And K-Serato low on health, out in the open, in danger. Saved by Yakindar. And now still a threat, still down to be a nuisance. Playing interference around this smoke. K-Serato, what can you really expect him to do? They've got him boxed into a corner. And that's when the fangs come out. Zywoo chased down and finished off.
K-Serato dancing with death. 1 bullet from it. And Yakinda doesn't just save his life, he saves the round in that. K-Serato running through smokes. And Vitality have met their match here in this grand final. A game that looks like it's going all the way towards the depths of regulation. A 9-3 lead. Another swing for it here with pistols. And perhaps a nade stack. Dodged. Seen that one before.
You know, there's a lot of numbers in mid on the back of that, and you might just look to try and fight them here. It's only these pistols to worry about. K-Serato and Yakindar still look keen. Just going to try and stop this spillover, this flood through the connector. You've had problems containing it before. Yakindar with one hell of a catch. That's the flank nearly all dealt with. Yakindar stops it. Robson Apex sidelined. And now it's a 1-round game.
And you credit Vitality for resilience last year, because so many times they showed us they were down but not out. So many times they came back, even in grand finals, in 5th map. Look at Furia do the same. Yakinda had 1 kill on his T side. He is 15 and 15. The resurgence and recovery from Furia is across the board. And Vitality with continual forces, forced to save, now won't even have this orb into the final bye.
You know who will have an extra orb floating around though, with all this money, with all these clean rounds? The Professor gets to play his. Fallen brings out the 2nd orb for Furia. This is an expensive buy. It's one that Furia like to lean to on this Mirage, and it's something it looked like they were never going to get to have on the back of a 9-3 half. But that's what having a 2nd win does for you. That's what getting some of these cleaner rounds does. Gives Fallen more options, more to play with.
Brute force out mid here. Damage done to ZywOo. Yakinda, fearless, continuing to fight up short. At one point, the Furia call off that deep smoke. Still threatens Vitality. One of the two orbs. Deep on the line, waiting for Mezzi. The Brit unwavering, 5 and 13. Not looking to give away this opening kill. He gets that info. Sees the AWP. Having a strugglesome game, no interest in taking that fight. Pushes Fallen back with a flash. His team out mid. K-Serato and Yakinda involved, but of course it's Flames to rip heads off. It's the perfect tee up to a round for Vitality. Apex puts them together.
Gets real tricky now. Could come down to the double orbs in this retake. Oh, Molidoi's missed that timing, but it won't matter. Yuri's got his back. And so you lost two. Now it's down to this measly effort out through ramp. Mezzi and Flames barely even alive in this round. He felt like he'd done his part. He felt like he'd done enough with that double out towards mid. Well, more is being asked for. More is required. Mezzi does have one right there. Molidoi with the reposition in this. These two orbs side by side. Molidoi and Fallen. Different generations. Always ready to try and blow your mind, but Fallen with a heads-up play. Push on through, shut down. Oh, Molidoi, that's lightning fast. Does he have another shot like that in him? The game now rests on Molidoi's shoulders.
He doesn't
Diamond under pressure.
He doesn't miss when it matters. Not when they need him. Slow start, but what a finish. Fallen fed to the wolves on that smoke push. All for Molidoi to bask in the glory. The Tauron sings his praises. And Furia come back all the way.
Yeah, you've tied the game up. This feat felt impossible. Now the question becomes, can they finish what they started?
Feels meant to be. How on earth has Yakinda come back like this? Again, thrusting himself into middle and finding the man advantage against Flames, no less. Vitality's top performer, their fire starter. This is when ZywOo must collect. Up connector, Molidoi timings, and Yuri tucked in a clearable position. If ZywOo checks his corners, this could be a punish. But he waits for his team. Good check.
Molidoi ain't missing no more. Feeling some fire in his belly after that clutch in the last. Finally they'll get around him. Finally they'll get past him. Apex and Mezzi side by side. Britain, the Frenchman, the unlikely alliance. Fallen in position, could try and shut this one down. Flash to set him up. Mezzi now dead. Dan can't do it. K-Serato's run through him and Furia move onto map point. This was unthinkable. 9-3 to Vitality on the half. And Furia have taken it all the way.
And it wasn't just 9-3, it was Flames in fighting form. It was Apex carrying his team. It was ZywOo not missing a beat. He was gapping Molidoi round after round. An individual and team-wide resurgence for Furia surges them to map point first. And everyone's talking for Vitality. Is anyone listening?
For Vitality, everyone was talking in that timeout. You're dead on. Everyone grasping to try and find answers, to try and find a way to stop this from being the reality we're in. For Furia, I noticed only two players doing a lot of the talking, Molidoi and Yakinda, so maybe some sort of aggressive look out of the gate, as those are the two problem pieces, the two guys down to get in your face. right off the rip of the round.
Again, Zaiwu right down middle. Vitality have just been sending it in mid in this T side. And for once, Yakinda doesn't challenge. He rotates. Assist on the A side, hangs around. Keserato keeping control of the window boost. Vitality feel like they haven't explored the B bomb site, but they should know that Fallen's second AWP is prioritized here late in the game. A has done them no favors. Mid the same. Fallen waits. Listen to his lecture. The Professor 5v4. And a miss smoke. The wheels are coming off.
On this Vitality team, perfection is demanded. They're so used to having it. When the wheels fall off, when the nerves start to set in, it's a rarity to see Vitality in this position, but it might be all getting away from them. 3 on 5. And moving around with 20 seconds left to make their play. Aside from all the enemies, time is working against them as well. As Molodoi, Yuri set up to close this here and now. And Robs might be a clutcher, might be their closer, but this one feels impossible. Nade rains in, and he's so wounded. Fallen finishes what he started. Coming into this final with a score to settle in this arena. Furia complete the comeback from 9-3 down. They close it in regulation.
Fallen hasn't lost a BO5 in a decade. He does not want that to break today.
Yeah. Ramp one. Ramp. Dead ramp. Dead two. Bomb. Palace dead.
Oh my god.
Bitch. Gun last. Stairs.
6 shots.
6 shots. You're pretty good at the game right now. Yeah. I mean, we all do, but... Sandwich. Energy fault. I'm watching sandwich. 2-4. Watching sandwich. 3-4 dead. Careful mid, careful mid. I'm watching sandwich. 3-4 sandwich.
I'm smoking bay. I'm not smoking.
Yeah, we go smoking first.
Smoking.
Yeah, I'm going for junker. I'm going to smoke caps.
They don't have city, I think. They don't have city, I think.
That is one.
Are they feeling comfort now?
He went to ramp guys one.
Yuri, go bench. Yuri, go bench.
Ramp at 2 HP. Peeking. On the con. Link. On the con. 1 HP. 1 HP.
Defuse. Call.
No 1 HP.
1 HP, I think. Nice, guys. Take off. Sorry.
It's okay.
I think nice, good. We complicate.
Bro, they walk.
Robin City. One ramp. Nice. Flashing now. Boom. Two more. Lock it. We let the contact so you can pick both of you.
Pick on me.
Yeah.
They smoked out.
There's no jungle.
Don't save. Stop. One going towards B. Care fake.
I stay with bomb.
Yeah.
Nice, Matu. Nice to clear behind.
One B ups.
Can you spam a bit, guys? Just a fake.
impossible is nothing for Furia. 3-9 down to start, the odds stacked against them, but that all changed coming into the second half. Call it divine intervention, call it the individuals coming alive, call it whatever the hell you want. Fallen is doing his best to keep that best of 5 record afloat, helped out in spades, not only by Yuri, but by Molodoi having some incredible individual moments. Dupree, this is what we truly call arena Counter-Strike.
This was incredible in so many ways. This first map had everything. We had the chaos, we had the clutches, we had the heartbreaks, but we simply also just saw teams like playing an amazing CT side. Specifically, the roller coaster of emotions coming in from Vitality, getting everything done in the first half, just feeling that they were on top, feeling that there was another walk in the park, but then things turned south for them on the other half. Furious stepped up, and we just saw clutch time and time again, with Molodoi specifically stepping up when it really mattered. And this kid, rookie of the year last year, he does not crumble on that stage.
Life comes at you fast. I mean, if there ever was a tale of two halves in a game, Vitality looked unstoppable in the first half. I mean, not only winning rounds, but winning them in a dominant fashion. Furia looking flustered, some individuals missing as well, didn't look like themselves. And then you go into the second half, they win the pistol, convert a couple of rounds strung together early on, and then the individuals start waking up. The pressure starts mounting for Vitality, and in the end, they just couldn't find answers on that T side.
Let's dive into that CT side then to start from Vitality. A lot of rounds you could have chosen from, but round 9, what stood out here?
I think this is a good example of how flustered Furia was, right? Like, we were praising them for being really on point on T side and in this tournament, hitting flow state, especially on Mirage, right? And going to see Molodoi, he died to Zaiwo a couple of times, but Furia equalizes it and then some. Now it's a 4v3 situation for them, right? So they're going to take their time a little bit, wait for some sort of a reaction. The call is going to be 3 players to go up connector and Yuri in apps. And you can see Vitality is even they're stacking B, really. They don't want to play for the A bomb side. They're going to save. And it just Flamesy tucked in here, kind of, if someone tries to boost. Unfortunately for Furia, they're just fumbling with nades, and then Flamesy ends up from a position in which he isn't really trying to do all that much, finding 3 kills and Vitality out of nowhere winning a round. And it's moments like these where you're like, wow, that's just really bad if you're Furia. There's no coordination there. You can see that they're just talking a lot without kind of covering the basics, and you felt that Vitality at that point was going to run away with Mirage.
It's really the structure here that I feel like is hurting Furia. They do have this advantage situation whenever they go up connected, it feels like, who's actually going to go first? Like, who's actually going to take that space? Who actually has the ball to just scale up to that bomb site to create the space and find out where Flamesy's hiding? And Flamesy's he just stuck in the corner, and he peeks out, gets a second, and then also gets the third. But for the Furia side, it really painted the picture of a Furia that was being a little bit too nervous, being a little bit too structured, instead of just playing off that incredible, loose style that they can also have. And that's how it is when you get to a stage. This is how, when you have so much on the line, you actually want to be fighting. But the thing is, for Furia right here, they got it back into the game a little bit later.
I think also they couldn't find any openings. They had 1 opening kill in the pistol round, and that was it. The other 11 rounds, they were always a man down. Obviously, not easy to play from those situations all the time, right? But in the end, even getting 3 ended up being enough for them.
Which is why it's so miraculous when we look into that second half, right? And I think we'd be amiss if we didn't mention that Molodoi clutch. This is insane. Absolute balls of steel from him on this stage.
We're sitting in the green room, and I'm telling Machine, we're due for a Molodoi round, right? At the point that they are in that 3v4 situation, Flamesy, who's been lights out for Vitality this map, finds a double. But look at Vitality. I mean, this is disjointed, right? Look at the spacing. They're far away from each other. Zaiwo and Robs were the first ones in. Molodoi and Yuri with the 1-2, and you're thinking this is where they have it on lockdown, but maybe some miscommunication, really worried about the potential lurker. Messi just gets a free kill onto Yuri. Now Fallen's coming in. They have 2 ops for the retake. All of a sudden, you're worried for them. Fallen with a bit of an interesting play here, but then Molodoi just on his own, right? Lightning fast, finds the first one from Messi, and then awareness in this last one against Messi to know that he's probably going to come close. Flash comes in, another incredible reaction, and this really felt like it was the final nail in the coffin for Vitality.
I mean, honestly, I don't think that Vitality did something super poor in this round. I actually think that the approach to the A actually made sense in the fact that they were playing with the unknown, because Furia, they had no idea where they were coming, so they were playing in the unknown, wanted to catch someone, catching them off guard. And I mean, it sort of happens and it sort of worked out. The fact is that the Molotov goes peeking on stairs. He actually spots a guy below him as well, then sets up this guy playing in shadow. And the clutch, yeah, sure, Molotov wins an incredible clutch. The thing is, like, if Vitality is even stacked together, they know he's going to go for that stairs fight, right? And even with Messi going, as you mentioned, Yanko, going inside the smoke, Molotov just had an incredible game sense. You know, the fact that he hit that really quick no-scope, or the quick scope, but also the awareness of him knowing that he's going to be up close, absolutely incredible.
It's that intangible intuition that comes out time and time again from Molotov, and it's simply stunning. I do just want to touch upon, before we talk about map 2, the pressure pendulum and how it swung back to bite Vitality. Ultimately, it was something you were touching upon as a potential warning sign, I guess, in the pre-match, right, Dupree?
I really think that the conversion of the piss round did something to Vitality. You know, they were like, okay, now we're back in the groove and everything's fine. The individual was firing on all cylinders. Every time they went A, Flames would get like a triple kill or a quad kill. So, and it's always easy when you play Counter-Strike if the guy's holding the bombs, like, gets triple kills or quad kills, because the rounds are just over. You don't have to think more. You don't have to put the puzzle together. And that's just what happened. Every time Furia went for a play, the player that was holding the side would always just get too many multi-kills. And then when they turned into the T side, where, as I mentioned, coming into the game as well, Vitality hasn't been tested in that specific way, you know, coming to the States in this tournament specifically. And when you need to come up with answers, when you can feel that the other team is getting momentum, they're mounting the comeback, that's where you really got to earn your money. And that's where it starts becoming really difficult to make the right decision when you're under pressure, but also to find the right decision for the team when you're in game leader.
And even in the second half, Furia, they were aggressive when it was calls from spawn, right? Oh, right, we're going to make this play in B apps, take deep B apps control, we're going to do this, that. But in the mid rounds, in some of these 3v2s, 4v3s, like, they were really passive, you know, like leaving a bomb site open, player just watching the murder hole for some flank, you know, and that's something that I wasn't necessarily too happy to see. You know, you want to be perhaps just a bit more aggressive. You don't want to give players on Vitality that much space. Doesn't matter that you're a man up. If you give them too much space, they can get into good positions, get the bomb down, and then the pressure is back on you. But I definitely want to shout out Yuri. We were talking about 100%. Him being a rock last time against Vitality, and a bit of a slower start to the year, but made it up in spades here on Mirage. You know, in that A anchor position, he was seeing a lot of action, and just time and time again, whether it's a kill or a multi-kill or whatever it is, just had an absolutely stellar game here on Mirage.
It's so important that they had Yuri get going in, because being an anchor is extremely difficult, but to have a guy with an anchor that you can rely on, that's even more important also in these big stage games, because that is where the pressure is going to come at you time and time again. And we've seen that Molotov and Yekindar and also Fallen having really great games on this stage. It's good to see that Yuri decides to do that, and Yuri doing it in the grand final is a perfect timing for Fury to find it.
100%. Let's talk about the second map in this series. That is Vitality's pick of Inferno, which means Furia choose to start on the CT side of things. Expectations, what are they setting up for map 2?
Yeah, I'm interested to see, like, we talked about Furia's T-side, I know, in the second half, and some of the things they tried to exploit last time around. Is that going to affect Vitality whatsoever, right? We know, obviously, a lot of the focus is on Banana in this game, but Vitality had a good T-side last time around. That wasn't the problem. The problem was on the CT side. They couldn't really get things going, and they were very dominant in the first half. It just about can't allow yourself to get complacent even for a second, right? It wasn't just that they were up 9-3, they were really dominant, so now you just need to continue that throughout the whole of 24 rounds at the minimum.
And I think the biggest thing for me when I look at Vitality now, them having to do a amount of a comeback in this series, I looking back at the IEM Chengdu finals, well, they fumbled that lead on Anshin as well. It is a lot about the mental reset right now. The series is still theirs, and it's still there for them to win. And right now, it really looks like Vitality, they came out swinging, and then they had a bit of a letdown, and now they have to go back, because both teams know how to play Inferno. Both teams know how to approach it with a couple of adjustments, but right now, it's worried about all the mental.
Well, about time to see if Vitality can indeed bounce back. As we mentioned, a bit of a fumble last time. They did face Furia at IEM Chengdu, but a chance to turn the tides here. It's going down after this short break.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final. where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Hey Future Pros, over on Inferno today with a handy smoke for Moto. To throw this smoke, stand up next to this line. Aim into the sky above the edge of the roof. Then simply throw the smoke. A basic but powerful piece of utility. Great for taking space on long or as an addition to pushing up on short.
Can I get one quick comment from you about why you dropped that map in the end?
It's unacceptable. Honestly, we couldn't trade each time someone died at the beginning of the round or after 20 seconds. I said it a couple of times, but I don't know. It was really bad T-side. We deserve to lose.
Next up then, Inferno. A little bit of time to fix it, but this is remediable, right? These are a couple of things that can be nipped in the bud.
Sorry?
These are just a couple of things. Of course, you don't have that much time, but do you think you can get the boys back on track for Inferno?
We have to.
You have to.
Thank you.
There you go.
And go.
Hell of a closing to that first map here, this grand final. City, I just got a couple questions, man. You win both pistols, you're on Mirage. After that CT pistol, a little momentum. Where did it go for a little bit? It briefly disappeared.
Yeah, I mean, we knew we had a rough start to the game. I felt like we were kind of warming up, coming to the grand finals. You know, some players can feel the nerves a little bit. Or the game is actually more nervous than normal. So yeah, we just needed to warm up, I guess.
You guys picked into Mirage. You were limited to just 3 T rounds. I don't imagine that being part of the plan, but it seems like it came together. Any thoughts?
They were playing individually very well. We went up against the wall, honestly. They were having all the reads and everything, but I mean, we knew our CT side was very strong. That third T round was very important for us.
After the conclusion of that map, what is the mental going into Vitality's pick of Inferno?
Inferno is a good map for them. We are good in the map as well. It's gonna come down to game plan. We need to know what they prepared. If they pick it first, they have something prepared for us. We just need to be ready and yeah, show our best CS.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
What an insane ending to that first map, JL. It's incredible. I'd love to know what you think about both perspectives, but let's start with Furia. What an insane boost they must have gotten.
Oh yes, 100%. The start on T side was not perfect. They had only 3 rounds, and I feel like they played too much team game. And now it's a best of 5 when you're supposed to enjoy the game. You're supposed to play the game, interact with each other, and that's what they did on the CT side, and that's what that got him the win.
Isn't it so fun to see Molodoy when he's on fire, man?
Oh yes, the 1v2 that kept him in the game. Oh my god. He was so perfect in that clutch.
It's what dreams are made of. But then for Vitality, right? You're in the driving seat. You're expected to win that map. Everything is going perfectly. Where did they drop it?
I mean, they dropped it is because probably they wanted to win a bit too fast. They were too eager to take the fights, take the peaks. And if you're Vitality, you don't have to hurry up at all because you're the better team. Just let the game run. You'll close it out eventually.
You saw them maybe coming off stage. I talked to the coach and he said, like, this is unacceptable, right? How are they turning this around?
Yeah, take it as unacceptable and just do better in the next game. That's it.
Just do better.
Furia face their fears against Counter-Strike's final boss. 9-3 down, they make Mirage theirs. This is the closest Fallen has ever been to this trophy, but this is just the beginning. Vitality have been here before, a map down in a grand final. Remember Budapest? Remember Austin? This is nothing new. 2025's best team, best player, Counter-Strike's best season. It's time to see if Vitality can bounce back.
And while you can't win or lose that trophy here in Map 2, these are the foundations your entire run are now built upon. Will it be Vitality leveling out and leveling up? Or do Furia give themselves 3 huge chances at grasping the gold? Toron, are you ready?
Time for Inferno. Vitality Classic, Vitality home map. Rarely see them lose this in the grand finals. But we have seen them lose it to Furia. Set up earlier how this is a revenge game for Vitality, as shocking as that may seem. Back-to-back victories for Furia over this squad. And a map to the good. Some breathing room for the Brazilian international mix.
Being on Inferno 2, this is a thinking man's map. One where every facet of your game gets challenged. Test your defaults, test your protocols. And halfway, you need Molidoy starting in good form. CT side Inferno, made for that AWP. Can't afford to get off to a slow start like they did in map 1. You're hoping that they're riding the high still heading into this second map.
Gamble in the pistol, already feeling regrettable. Furia force those rotations quickly amid smoke. Fallen holds on to his and holds on to that B site. Vitality uncertain, set themselves up for this A hit.
Oh, you're just lucky to still be alive. Don't know if you'd expect Molidoy to hang around here, but chomping at the bit of the invitation. And you've got a very good reason to try and follow through with this A hit now. Those 2 kills, it's a low HP. Molidoy trying to fend off the masses, but you're getting pincered. They're all around you. Oh, Yuri on those dualies. Gets the blood boiling. Let's see if Fallen can capitalize. Moving on in, they'll face him together, and Vitality set the record straight, coming through with an uppercut in the pistol round.
I like Vitality's T-side pistol. It's a bit common, right? Just going for the long smoke, taking mid-control, but back and forth, seeing the reaction. I think Furia knew what they were up against based on that B block. But they still can't stop Vitality side by side, strutting into the site. Force buy out for Furia. Keep in mind, Vitality got neither pistol. Back on Mirage. It's fast. And it's over, just like that.
Vitality with very lofty ambitions, and with that, you know, we hear from Apex in these team comms, he's always very demanding of this team, and you know a loss like they just faced on Mirage, it's going to require a stern talking to, it's going to require the Vitality players to take a bit of stock here in this final. Hope they can tap into some of that signature resilience they've displayed so many times over.
To be a fly on the wall in that locker room after map 1, you just know that they were pissed. That was a huge lead. It was 11-1 opening duels in the first half. You had a 1-kill Yakinda, a 2-kill Keserato. You had Furia right where you want them. So Vitality hoping to reset into their map pick, but, well, it's quite the third round bye, Harry.
Yeah. There's something very surprising happening here. Molidoy brings out an AWP in round 3.
That's audacious, I say.
It's after the force buy in the last round. They're going to see just how much they can get away with.
Just know it's not expected. How long does that element of surprise survive? Oh, blocking that molly actually gives him room. It bounced off his head. Molidoy gets a second chance.
Remember, you just don't expect this. Nades could be huge. They've gone a little deep, and so Molidoy gets to fire off. You've learned about the AWP now, and that throws this whole round into question for Vitality.
There's still mind games here. Does the AWP rotate? Does it remain? If it sticks in the site, we see 4 strong on A for Furia, so it's still a gamble. No matter what you do, Vitality are going into a site blind in this round. Molidoy could be anywhere by now. But how about here?
You're thinking he's going to have repositioned. Fire that shot, get out of there. But Molidoy stuck to his guns on this. And so Vitality are going to play right into it. Are you arming them with the option of an AWP? Or is Molidoy here to tear it all the way? Contact taken at the spawn side first. AWP, swing and a miss for Molidoy. Makes up for it the second time round, and there's still a lot of damage done here. This is far from comfortable for Vitality.
Whoa, imagine if he found that first shot there. This could have been a huge advantage. Now it's still up for debate. It's still a question for Furia on whether they can win it. Worth trying. So low health takes that AWP. No better man for the job. Are Furia really just going to walk away? That feels like a waste. An opportunity presented by your AWP, and you don't even try and break the money. They've got to flank Banana at least. Saving is going to be the question here for Vitality. Can they survive? Oh, not anymore. Yeah. 2 low players, you're done for.
Playing a contain, a pretty smart move here. Thinking big picture, thinking across the whole series. The remainder of this map, you could earn that all back right now. You could really sweeten the deal.
They got it. 2 of the 3 survive with guns. Look, it's decent here for Furia. Could have been the round. But instead, just keeping the pressure on early in this game, believing in yet again, coming back in. Round 4, fall by. And that new update, that new Molly bounce, gives Molidoy a fighting chance.
And he looks to be aggressive from the word go in the next round as well. Swing out in top mid, silenced instead. Yakindar gonna be the one to go bravely first. Challenge down through Banana. He's gotten out with a lot of damage and never knowing when to quit. We'll take it one step too far.
Yeah, you want to say aggressive, or this is the guy you want to talk about. Yakindar doesn't know when to stop in Banana. We saw him on short on that CT side. This is a guy who is willing to get involved, throw himself into every opening fight. As a Vitality, this Banana control is never going to come for free. You see a setup. Will K-Serata be expected?
Bait and switch, trying to set up K-Serato. Out with their later swing, will at least get the trade, but now they're coming for him. And those nades are brutal. They bully the man in at top Banana, and they've teed up Vitality for this B take. Path of least resistance is the one right in front of them.
Round win off the back of it here. Vitality just keep it basic, keep it simple. It's the risk of dying for the car position. If you do so in quick succession, the site will always be taken. Vitality don't fall for any tricks. Clearing out backside, putting that bomb down, forcing the save of Furia's round 4.
And this is one of the more punishing details of Inferno. If anyone struggles in those heads-up fights, if you're going to give away entries in fighting for Banana, you can have a half where certain players never get to play. You're looking at the guys over towards the A site. Yuri having yet another save to his name early on in this game. Not getting to keep those hands warm, not getting to have any say in how the rounds play out. They're being won and lost in these Banana fights right now, and it's a lot of losing for Furia.
Shocking Yakinda doesn't get that second kill. Zaiwu with high impact to stop a 5v3 for coming in for Furia. And great reaction there from Apex, double nading on K-Serato's position. Vitality right at home right now on this T side, 4-0 lead. Molidoy again tries to get involved, but clearly they want to stop it. Zaiwu battles back in Banana, Fallen reflash, chaos ensues.
I don't think you're going to expect this. If it's Yakindar still alive, you're worried about him getting aggressive. Fallen versus Apex. Smoke fades, Apex hits a blinder.
Quick flick.
Fallen didn't know what hit him. They still have a bit of ability to contest this Banana with K-Serato floating around as the third piece.
This is still a scary round for Vitality with no Banana control, and just seeing a player peek car there, you know it's a 2-1 setup. You know the AWP should be A, but you've also got 2 low players. And Furia still keep you guessing. He thought about it.
It's just operating in the quiet right now for Vitality. Trying to use the fear of this 4-on-3 against Furia, hoping they overthink it, but Molidoy is in the right place. He's even got support. Yuri down there in the pit. These guys been waiting all game for a chance at the action, and they're going to thrive when asked to demand to be stepping up here. Yuri with the cover. And that crossfire is a thing of beauty.
Oh, Apex getting some frustration across this series from the captain here of Vitality, because they know, again, they walked right into the hand of Furia in the downtime. Misread. Molidoy makes magic happen. Him and Yuri, simply done.
See there why Vitality been looking to dodge this A side of the map. Oh, Molidoy tried his hand at a peek down middle. ZywOo, this time waiting for the challenge. Not something they've had to worry about yet. This all making an appearance now, and boy, did they learn about it the hard way.
They know they don't want to give Fury time to think and to get players in position. They're just going to jump on this entry. They know it's two players.
Okay, Serato dead on the long side. Yuri, you've got a lot to do in this round and no room to maneuver.
Beautifully done.
Clean finish, and at the first turn of the ZywOo AWP on this T side, it finds immediate impact.
And you'd be surprised, right? Back-to-back mid-peaks for Molidoy. He is clearly trying to get involved early in this game. And Vitality have just been Molotoving middle. This time they don't need to. Oh, on the jump. Three clean entries plucked out of the air. And Vitality sit comfortably on their T side.
Vitality have already set a bit of a tone, right? If they get given these openers, if they get given the entries, they're going to follow through with a real pace behind it. That's something that Apex could look to use against Furia later on in this first half. But for now, the going's good. And wherever these openers are provided is often where the rounds are just ending up for Vitality. They're not overthinking this. Faith that with greater numbers and better openings, they'll get through this first half unscathed.
Well, experience definitely matters in a position like Banana, so having fallen here is integral. And aggression, all the same. Yakinda deposits himself down bottom B. Fallen trying to assist. Vitality feigning something in middle, but it's all about this Banana retake. Are we going to see a commitment on the crossfire for two? Serato baiting for them. That molly just enough.
How about Yakinda still? Good for the kill. Fallen's played his cards too. They're aware of the double push, but now they've got to deal with it. Hard crossfire to get through. Apex can't brave it. How's Flames meant to fare? Two guns here ready to go against him, and they're getting mauled as they try and retake Banana.
It's a lazy clear, if anything, for Vitality, just walking into it. I think they kept feeling like Furia were going to back out of that setup. Serato providing cover through the smoke. Never once did Furia try to leave. And so 3 kills from Yakinda as they just go stumbling into the crossfire and force another save. That's right, Toron, load your booze.
Counter-terrorists win. Getting out with 5 alive, no small feat here. And he makes the future saves more impactful, means you get to keep the pressure on, keep these buy rounds coming through. And a chance here to break the money of Vitality. This is a real swing round coming up.
Just an unorthodox setup there for Furia, bringing some new ideas to this final. Certainly caught Vitality by surprise. Can they keep it up? Because even with a lead right now, Vitality looking stressed.
Guys, I need you to listen to me, okay? Everything what I'm saying. Listen to everything what I'm saying and do everything what I'm saying, okay? Don't do anything. Don't overthink and just listen to my calls. I know exactly how they play and what they're gonna do.
Yakinda, the ideas man right now on this CT side.
He's promised them he knows the way. He's promised them he has the key. Yakinda provides another opening here in this skirmish for Banana. Bit of insight there as to how the second brain at the heart of this Furia squad operates. Right now, it's Yakinda calling the shots. And it looks to have rallied the troops. You find yourselves in a 5-on-3. How much does Yakinda truly understand the inner workings of Vitality? Do they see this push coming? He was ready for it. But Apex lands the shot, now wrapping. Chance to get in behind Fallen, who will deny that space. Down to a retake here as the site's conceded, but advantage lying with Furia in spite of this bomb plant.
Oh, quick catch from ZywOo before the flash blooms. Him and Flames both so low, but the same can be said for Furia as they try and strangle this site hold. ZywOo follows up. 2v4 brewing. Backside for Flames, lines up the spread. He sees Fallen as well. It's Flames' round today. Team Vitality take it from significant disadvantage. Every kill counts.
You've got to admire what Flames can output in this Vitality squad, what he's been doing all tournament long. He has been on an absolute heater. Started off Mirage in fantastic fashion, keeping up appearances now. And I mean, this is a star-studded team. And Flames is a massive part of that.
Yeah, I even mentioned coming into last map, right, how all three firepower players of Vitality putting up better performances than last year when they took the trophy. That's coming into a grand final. We'll see if it keeps up. Certainly a good sign, though, from Flames. 6-2, and even though they win the round, Vitality need another to ensure their economy. So much fighting at Banana in this CT side. Furia will finally opt against it.
I mean, this is why that last flawless rifle round for Furia mattered so much. It's allowed them to keep the game competitive at least, right? Not rolling over and dying, not just playing with pistols here. You get another full buy on the cards, and that chance to reset Vitality hasn't really gone away. You could still do it here and now. Still be in earshot of a strong CT side. But these opening fights have mattered a hell of a lot, and again, ZywOo gonna offer one up for Vitality.
It's not really much of a tricky move. Molodoi should know that's coming. Young player eager to put his orb to use, but here on Inferno, you've got to pick your battles and pick them wisely. Punished by ZywOo, and a 5v4 for Vitality to go wherever they want.
Wrapping towards this A side, K-Serato and Yuri, they really have their work cut out for them. They're getting surrounded right now. Contact taken first by Yuri up at the apartments. That allows the spam to come through. Now they've learned about K-Serato down here in the pit. Time is super low. K-Serato clinging on to the nail. Fallen.
Oh no!
Saves his life, and ZywOo's now missing. It's not the time for it. Just has time to plug in the numbers. Fallen's playing ahead of this, trying to shut him down, and that's giving him a chance. Yakinda takes it away. But that gets so uncomfortably close. It is by the thinnest of all margins that Furia find another CT round.
Almost a ZywOo highlight to steal another round for Vitality's strong T side. A 2v4 right into that. ZywOo pinpoint, but still not enough. It's Yakinda shutting him up, and Furia still dangling in this second map. Nice try, but not quite.
Here's the money break we were talking about, though, right? Vitality have actually thrown cash into this. They've gone for a force buy. You don't just want this to be a pretty decent T-half, you want it to be fantastic, and so they've risked it all on giving ZywOo a hero gun. They've got plenty to play with, and they'll need their start to try and kick things off with a bang. Missed shot for Molodoy up in the apartments, looking a little twitchy there at the dawn of Robs.
For a guy who gets a lot of shots in rounds on the CT side, Molodoy's having trouble doing so right now. Vitality doing a good job in countering him. They've shut down his mid-aggression. ZywOo besting him in the head-to-head. It's feeling like a tricky game for Molodoy. Down in the pit, on an A-hit, could be where he delivers. Yuri just shreds flames through the smoke. And as Apex goes back to line up utility, it thins Vitality's numbers furthermore. They have to go. ZywOo has to do it.
Molodoy with the swing and a miss. Blind on that shot from the pit, and now they're closing the distance on these pistols. Support in, though, in the form of this stack.
Careful.
Still breaking through his Vitality.
Would he?
Bomb planted. And Yakinda elects not to play. He's going to wait for Fallen. Going through on the fade of the smoke. ZywOo gets the spot off. Yakinda's got his number. This shot for Robs down in the pit, and now they're closing in. Right there is Yakinda. And he's leveled the bold claim that he knows how this Vitality squad think. He knows how they play. Well, he was the fourth man in tow in an A-stack to shut down Vitality.
Yeah, right now it feels hard to doubt it. He's been in all the right positions, right? He's able to get a couple of multi-kills. He's been aggressive in Banana when needed. And that little walk through the smoke, that timing is perfection. ZywOo didn't even see him. He's trying to re-block long with a Molotov. Yakinda just catches him off guard. Such a naughty play for Yakinda. Fury are winning rounds, clinching right now. But looking to come back into this CT side. On a game that was 5-1. On a game that Molodoy has had minimal impact. Fury are still here and fighting.
The beginning of this game, it was all about the banana control. Fights that Yakinda just couldn't win out. Well, he's going in here playing up at the front against the pistols. Flashed in by his team, thrown through a loop. Can't get away with a kill. Fallen had to clean up, and from downtown, Serato and Fallen lay waste to Banana. Can it really be another late in the day recovery from Furia?
This feels like such a frustrating game for Vitality. Only now do they call their first timeout, but it feels long overdue. Reignited by a cheeky 2v4 in that B-bomb side, but otherwise, it's been quite the recovery arc here for Furia. Doing it by committee. Everyone getting their one. And it feels like Yakinda has never truly been caught off guard. Yes, okay, a missed shot there, but the setup was perfect, and three players from Furia to re-swing and renade that corner. Vitality getting thrown through a loop.
Oh, Apex trying to send a bit of a message here. Aggressive in the top banana, a bit of frequent sight of these head-to-heads versus Yakinda. Teed up with a flashbang. He'll take Fallen down, but can't wrestle with Yakinda for this control.
Get out of there. Still more round to play. Molodoy, lucky to be alive. He's going to hear them.
bare minimum, right? Yeah, he's the early warning system on that deep line in the apartments. He even heard the steps out in mid, and he might get aggressive here. This is a very Molodoi move to make. Brings the fight to Vitality.
Robs can't look. He has to play the package. His team have gone through the long smoke.
And there's the spot from Yuri. He's able to tell Molodoi, they're coming for you. They're looking for you. So Molodoi gets the gun on in time. Still iced out. ZywOo gonna get past him. And now Yuri down here in the pit, sandwiched on both sides. Backstab, Yakinda and K Serrano hoping to combine. They've just got to stop this man. And ZywOo, not an easy one to get past, seals the deal on a strong half for Vitality, breaking that furious streak in the final round of the first half. After letting a Mirage get away from them, we set Vitality had to have resilience in abundance here. They had to go back to the locker room in between games and figure out how to break through, ready themselves for the tall task ahead while the star of ZywOo is shining bright. Played out of his mind to open up Inferno. 16-7, a clutch in the final round to win out the half of Vitality and stop the Furia streak.
Yeah, nearly had a couple more in there as well, but Furia do give birth to a 5-round CT side. Ideas flowing from Yakinda, but not necessarily all the rounds. Furia are going to have to earn it on their offense. Fallen takes the wheel again.
That's one hell of a spot out here in middle for ZywOo. And it might give Robs a bit more freedom, feeling like he can play it forward. That right now they're tunnel visioned on this top mid fight.
Oh, no.
He's missing the opportunities. No way. He loses on that fight. Messi now under pressure over on the long side again. You're left looking at ZywOo.
They're all missing. They're all whiffing. Flames recovers a kill. ZywOo hiding out in plain sight. Dangerous. K-Serato left alone, and ZywOo has saved them yet again.
9 HP. It's just telling yourself, no one give him a clean fight. We face him together. We can take him down a peg. One bullet will do it.
It's good smoke, but flank is coming in.
It's spam to the side in the pistol. No doubting ZywOo's contributions to map 2 of this grand final.
Yeah, you need him to be a superstar, right? This is #1 player of 2025, and of course with ample criticism of Donk besting him individually, statistically. When it comes down to it, the best player in the best team and the best season, ZywOo right now playing with the ego desired. Playing like Vitality deserve. Just because ZywOo has superstar teammates able to perform in their roles to the highest level, I can't take away from what this guy can do on the biggest stages in these grand finals that he did all year. For some time, Katowice felt like a curse to him. Finally broken in our final outing there, and here in Krakow. Same trophy to take, same title to defend. Vitality get Mirage out of their mind.
Chance for another Flames multi-kill as though he needed any more. Will only get out with one. Hold on, the Molinoid Eagle! It's broken through this B defense!
That is not meant to happen.
This was a round that Furia took their time and they were talking about the rifle round in front of them, but here, Molinoid makes things interesting. Ooh. You're suddenly in a position to fight hard and fight for the win in round 2. Not even a force buy for Furia. That 1 Deeg was all they had to work with.
It's a big smoke. Oh, and that's a better spray.
Closing in now, you get that first kill, you try and move quickly. Time quickly turning against Vitality. Can Molinoid take any more with him? No. Breathing a little easier.
It's a kitless retake as well. And it came down to a second. But a round's a round, and Vitality's counter ticking up now in this second half. 7-round T-side, converting their pistol into a 4x from Furia. It's get going or get gone on Inferno. That third map is nuke.
These banana brawls were commonplace all throughout the first half, and I don't think Furia are in a giving mood to not go and fight for this position again. They've spotted Apex up close. 3 players here playing a contain, fumbling the boosts, fumbling those early peaks, and they will come to pay the price for it. Flames offered up on a silver platter.
You understand why Vitality want to fight this position. If you give Fury a banana, they are very good at just hitting double molly BXX.
Other thing I'll say is, even though we're all impressed by what ZywOo's brought to the table here, this is a very top-heavy scoreboard for Vitality, a team that usually win on the quality of all their individuals, everyone shining through in specific moments.
So being clutch is nice, but you're going to depend on multiple players in this half if you're going to hold it down, right? Rob's 3 and 9. We saw him whiff in the pistol. Mezzi 5 and 9. These are exploitable pieces for Furia, and they look to try and find that.
Good catch for Robs. Now here's this mid-take coming in, going to try and block it. Plays up close. SMG getting away with murder. They'll play through, but he's got the bomb at his feet. And now they're rotates starting to come through for Vitality very, very quickly. This net is closing on you in top middle. You needed that kill to break through.
Bought as much time as he possibly could.
Look at this position from Molidoy, taking an aggressive streak up behind enemy lines ahead of that retake.
He's just not afraid to get involved, is he? Should expect some fear from a young player. But the Tauron chants his name. And he gets the swing kill to force the save. This is a 6th round for Furia. No kits, just damage here for ZywOo.
That's what they're fighting for. The oldest trophy in Counter-Strike. One that has always been so demanding.
Oh no, is that miscom? Were they trying to boost there? Flames just jumping on Apex and not getting the crouch. These are the rounds that can frustrate.
And this one's starting to feel a bit like old Vitality. You're needing a massive performance from ZywOo, and even then it doesn't guarantee you the success. One or two things feels like it needs to happen. ZywOo's just got to keep delivering in clutches, keep winning you unwinnable rounds. Well, you're going to need the rest of his team to step up and start filling the gaps. It was a big double from Robs there in what has been a pretty quiet map from him, but not even that proved to be enough. And you can sometimes feel the pressure in these games where only one guy's really stepping up. ZywOo might start feeling a bit of pressure to go for more opening fights, to try and force those engagements.
Yeah, headsets off, so we'll keep the finer details of the buy to ourselves, but to talk big picture, that trophy you just mentioned, we get one of two things today. We get Fallen 10 years on from his last Winter Championship Grand Final against Fnatic on a holy run of their own, or you get his 13 win streak in best of 5s broken. One way or another, this game will be remembered.
So Vitality hoping to join that very exclusive club of teams who have taken this trophy back to back.
Spirit couldn't. And yeah, the scoreboard does worry me a little bit, but it's not like this is an uncomfortable map here for Vitality. They have the reps, they have the range, they certainly have the players. Can they perform and can they close from this lead?
So we talk about how he might be feeling that burden to try and be involved a bit more early in these rounds. Feeling like he's the only consistent point of output. Well, he tried his hand at the opening pick there. He'll actually fall in the way of Robs. Flames even with aggression all the way through the apartments. Molidoy just creeping underneath him for now. Spots that player deep down mid. That's where Flames is meant to hit, is the 1-2 punch. Fallen can't save him in time. It's now you've lost the bomb out here in mid.
Integral cover there for Fallen just to get the bomb back, to stop that gun getting picked up. Flames wanted to drop in there to get away with everything. This round is still live.
Got to be cautious. ZywOo lurks up here in the top of middle, and that orb drops the bomb again.
You can have it back, but you still got to get through the Woo. 1v2 in this site.
ZywOo hears him coming. Every advantage to play with. Rare miss. Might not happen twice. He's got support as well. Yakindar doesn't feel the freedom of a bomb plant. They'll close in on him.
And ZywOo's playing like he is the best player in the server, and that might be because he is. Dropping into the pit, no teammates to support, just taking that heads-up fight. knowing he needs to be that difference maker right now for Team Vitality. And at 23-8, another round closer for ZywOo. Hard to doubt a move he makes. Vitality on the road to ruin Furia's dreams. To take back their map in this BO5. One gun.
Had those Molodoi entries in their Deagle round. You're hoping he can run it back now with the rifle. They've played through the smoke. Apex nearly caught on an awkward timing, but in the end, looks good to prevail as more players make their way over for Vitality. This B-pop wrecked.
4 out of Flames. Can't complain here for Team Vitality. Consider how caught off guard they are. Cleans house and burns the bodies. Timeout here for Furia, and that is all gone. If they're going to embark on a comeback, there is no slowing the roll on this T side. It is now or it is never. You got to say, even with these slower players, these quieter members of Vitality, for them to sit at this scoreline is reassuring in a different way. Winning rounds off objective, winning rounds from disadvantage, coming up with clutches. Safe to say, it feels like Vitality's game.
Even here in this round that you talk about, where you kind of have to stake your claim to Inferno. If you're Fury, you don't love what you're coming into it with. You put a bit of cash into that last round. Had the hero gun for Molodoi. Leaves you with less to work with here. You will get away with this fast banana control. That's been given to you by Vitality. So Fury are going for a bit of a default here, trying to leave their options open. 2 players going scour their way through the apartments just to leave that backup option, a plan B in the tank for Furia. This would be a very frustrating time for Vitality to go about retaking banana control right as you've given it up. That's looking like what they're doing. Moves made to go and take this space back.
Oh, not surviving.
Won't get out. Yakinda, important opener. Stops that check. Apex now just has to buy time. ZywOo's on his way over, but he won't last long.
How do you beat that?
ZywOo next on the scene. This AWP has been such a problem. It's hitting so hard. Robs finds another on the span. They're all getting cut down as they cross in.
3v5 in a blink of an eye, down to an advantage for Vitality. This is map point on the line.
You'll get out with a bomb plant. You never get a lot of time to feel comfortable here. Vitality are right there. Hand on your throat, ready to snap the life out from you. Fallen, Serato, they'll combine. And leave it on to Mezzi. They've got the space, they've got the room. Tap on that bomb, forces one fight, and Serato, safe pair of hands.
I'm glad Furia do something in that 2-on-3. That was getting out of control. That was 2 clean entries into the B-bomb site for Yakinda, and still Vitality put in position to succeed. Big catches through the smoke. But Furia push forward in that post-plant. They don't just sit back and let Vitality play what we know to be often a perfect retake. Furia come to them and find their second round of this T side. Baby steps in the right direction. And money, still a question for Team Vitality. Can it be broken? ZywOo says no.
Certainly not the first time you've seen Vitality on the ropes to open up a final. This is where Furia, though, could try and depart from that by actually offering a challenge in map 2.
Yeah, if they take this round, Fury are back in the conversation. They're back in with a huge chance to steal away this map. They are a very momentum-based team. We saw what that snowball looked like on the second half of Mirage. Vitality just could not catch a break. So can Furia smash that money into oblivion?
Coming through, ZywOo might be low, but he's always good for the multi-kill, even hanging around. Furia make it in, but a man down, wounded, and now flash play through that smoke. Rapidly, this is gonna start getting away from you. Rob's on the drop down, Molodoy's hit a blinder. And these two orbs may have to clash to decide the outcome of this all-important round. Molodoy tries to plug in the numbers. ZywOo in no position to play, not yet. Through the smoke, first contact taken, it's Flames out in the open. Dink on a Molodoy. Can he finish the job? There's no support from Yuri. You're in this all alone, Molodoy, and they're closing in on him. Vitality get on to map point.
Misses you will not forget anytime soon, Molodoy. Multiple shots, multiple chances. Not a player we've seen struggle in those positions. And ZywOo is taking the cake in this game. Ever-present AWP. In what is a 2v4 attempt to Furia, again pulling it back to their favor. Vitality just rip it out of their hands. Flames the savior of this CT side. He has had so many multi-kills.
Vitality know it. This is the time to close this map. You're not going to get an easier chance to walk this one home, walk it over the line. And ZywOo hoping to leave an impression right away. Aggression out towards top banana will get thwarted by that util. Furia might get the space, but are they given the room?
There are 16 multi-kills between Flamesy and ZywOo. There are 2 between the rest of Vitality. This is a 2-man army, and it's enough. But right now, this B site has only 1. The hearts beat as Furia set up a final swing for Inferno.
You know, this push is either salvation or your last round on this map. You've got to get past Flames. He's been in his element all day. These chaotic fights where it's a scrap, it's a scramble.
Oh no, what?
On the reload, Yakinda chases him down. And they've lost the sight. They've lost it decisively at that.
He could have got that, man. Switched to the pistol. Yakinda was whiffing. Went back on the AK.
Do you really just commit to the save? You're so out of position here.
What can you do? You don't want to give them an AWP. You don't want to give them anything. They've come in with pistols.
And that's the easiest round Vitality you're gonna get on their way to close out this map. Next one's harder, next one has guns, next one has everything Furia need.
Yeah, surprised to see Flames fall in that position, right? Just as we're teeing him up. But more chances here for Vitality to finish what they've started. 4 rounds to close this game. Extaz keeping them calm.
See if that one fumble from Flames in what has been a flawless series has left the door open to a Furia comeback. Everyone's a little more cautious, not going to leave it to some mad dash up through Banana.
I wouldn't be so sure. Yakinda here. But not over-invested. Wasted Molly. Flames must replenish, and Furia look like they've got something set on this A site. Molodoi second, holding nades. Yakinda gets that Molly from Molodoi and now looks to push back this B hold. Inching back into an A play. Vitality pushed into their bomb site. ZywOo gonna get a chance to swing for the finish.
Good block here. You didn't have a lot of util coming into this round, and so Vitality, the fact they've held on to it so long. There's the spot on the smoke. Fallen never gets the chance to play. A very important trade for Yakinda. Gonna make a dash out towards the spawn. Oh, Yakinda had an inkling, had a feeling. Apex still gonna best him. And so this is it. There's no second chances. There's no plan B. Furia have to just play with what they've got. It's a play out in towards this A site, into the crossfires. Vitality looking to wrap this one up right now, and they collapse upon Furia. There's the resurgence, there's the resilience. Vitality have it in spades. ZywOo playing out of his mind. The star of Vitality shining bright. And what foundations to build this final upon. Both teams a map to the good.
Banana cross. Car. Oh no, I want guys. City. I went G-Box. Holding ruins for you. I'm gonna flank you all. On CT, one car. CT in ruins. I don't have ruins.
Banana.
Can we smoke? Guys, just you have Molly City.
Have used two smokes.
Yeah. Smoking now. Smoke City?
You follow them, Matty.
Smoke.
Dead middle, bomb, still.
Almost banana.
That's the guy that cleared.
I leave it then. Careful laps. Yeah, leave me.
Mid.
You can have the bomb?
One mid, yes.
Yeah. Hey, took it. Two pushing shot. Go short. As locked.
Can be sight and pit first.
Right, yeah. Nice.
Chill.
One more him. Nice! Big boys!
City calls dead.
One in triple, maybe one more.
Coffees, there's more coffees. He's coffees.
Coffin top.
I'm coming through it, guys. I'll watch CT.
Wait for lane.
One shard, guys.
Joga banana, tá?
Vai vir bem atrasado o Rox, tá? Correndo, guys.
It's all.
Todo mundo.
Guys, you need to pick City on time.
Here, no, they think I'm pull. Wait.
They're gonna go 2 coffins, 1 CT.
Let's pick CT.
Got me, I'll speak CT.
1, 2, 3, picking.
2 CT, one more.
Coffees! Play time. I push here, you see one. Yeah, coffee. I'm flashing left side, you pick. Go.
Nice, guys, let's win, boy.
I got up.
Let's win.
Let's go.
Vitality stabilized and the possibility of a Furia comeback denied. A much-needed recovery and a very welcome performance from ZywOo. 27 kills in 21 rounds, 9 multi-kills, Janko. Anyone's in for a bad time if you're going head-to-head versus that.
Absolutely unsolvable for Furia on this map. I mean, whenever his team needed something, ZywOo came through and delivered, especially in that first half, right? He was an absolute menace to deal with and reminded everyone, you know, why he's the best player in the world.
He was there, like he was everywhere. That's the thing. Like he was A, he was B, he was towards mid. Every time he'd also be in the XVX situations, he would be the one to find that opening. And they were afraid of going at him. You know, you could see the hesitation from the Fury side. But one thing is going against ZywOo when he's playing like this. Oh, sorry, when like the Woo in general. But going up against him when he plays like this, that is where it actually gets very dangerous.
Do you have any memories of playing on big stages with him where he just takes it up that notch and is wanting to humble his opponent?
Pretty much every time.
Let's dive on into it then. Round 8. This does indeed feature ZywOo alongside Flamesy. What was happening here?
I think it was problematic for Furia these rounds with advantages early on. Even in the first gun round, you know, Molotov pulled out that op in round number 3, right? Like, they had some good opportunities to reset Vitality early on. And in this round as well, we heard Yakinder talk about, I know exactly what they're doing. I know how they're playing. And they were able to find another 2-man advantage in this round, but then Apex with a bit of a crazy play, but this is a misplay to some extent from Furia, that he's allowed to go through the smoke. Fallen doesn't sort of hold it from coffins initially. Yakinder dies. Fallen equalizes, but then in the 4v2, just a bit of miscommunication. Yuri too early here. Flash pops now. If he just waited for the flash, or maybe the player was delayed throwing the flash, but that really is the first domino to fall. You can see now K-Serato and Fallen on low HP. Molodoi with the op maybe shouldn't play first in this situation, and in the end, in the 1v2, Flamesy, who's had a great finals so far, steps up in another crucial round where, you know, Vitality was a little bit in reset territory and they're able to pull out a 3v5 win.
On the Fury side, this was not the only like isolated case where Fury would have rounds they would fumble or having a time stringing things together. So for Fury had multiple situations throughout the game where they could have went on to have a lead. They could build some bang. They could have played decisions correctly. Around like a 4v2, it comes down to the small details. And Vitality is like, if you allow them to have these type of situations and you don't give them the respect and you play you at least misplay, and that is where it gets a little bit dangerous. And it was good to see also that now that ZywOo gets some help. Like Flamesy, he's probably the one to stand out, helping him the most. The rest of the team looking a little bit flat, but a really great clutch.
Not a lot of help,
No.
to be honest.
It was there.
We talked about Robs, and he continues to have a quiet series. Had a moment or two in the second half, right? But uncharacteristic for him. So if ever ZywOo needed to step up, it was on this map. Flamesy had the clutch, but again, not too crazy. You know, sooner or later he's going to wake up and really contribute on a level that we know he can.
Yeah, he needs to warm up, you know, but, you know, he's running out of time eventually. Like, at one point, you know, the series is going to be over, and Vitality, they need their second star more than ever, and I think that he was in some sense lucky that Flamesy had the backup power to help ZywOo clutch this one out, and Robs just seems to be thinking, like, he's the guy that thinks a lot, you know, he's very cautious, he's has this great overview, but it just seems like he's maybe thinking a little bit too much this series.
Let's dive into that second half then. We see a little bit of a cheeky CT play from Vitality. What were you observing here, Dupree?
I think this round is also off the bat from a technical standpoint. They just had a technical timeout, and you know, these call this type of aggressive round where we have Messi going all the way down the bench. Luckily for Messi here, it's Robs who actually gets the kill, which means that Messi is now unknown, and that gives him a huge advantage inside the round. Fury is still working their way up Banana, and Flamesy, he knows that he can actually pounce off of this thing, and he actually gets the trade off again, gets traded, and then we go into the 3v3 situation, where this is again showcasing why ZywOo is so feared and so good. He knows that two players are still stuck down Banana, and now he's looking to find that punishment. It's actually Fury that's going to come from second mid now to try and get that frag, but he knows that he's isolated him. When he gets this kill, it's all about ZywOo falling back. You know, you can see how scared Yekindai is actually going back, and ZywOo decides to go into horse. You know, he can isolate his duels here. He does miss a shot here onto short, but at this point, they are so aware of him that it actually allows the guy coming out of library to actually end up getting the kill. And from the communication we heard, the communication snippet that we actually got before heading into the break, we could hear how much Messi was talking, and it's this depth talk that is so important, that what makes Vitality so good as well is that they will always contribute, regardless if they're in the round or not. They will always help the team, and it just helps them string the rounds together because they have the overview. So it's something that we don't get to see much of because it's like hidden inside the details.
And that's where the focus is on as well. If you're having a bad day on the server, I mean, you can help in other ways, right? You can help with communication if you're dead, and just the game sense from ZywOo falling back to go to apartments, right? Like you can stay alive there for longer, still be a nuisance. You're buying time for your teammates to rotate in and sort of secure the round.
Yeah, we can roll the ZywOo highlights, as we always should when he has a game like this. Just from your perspective, Dupree, was he ever a player that could get affected by a slow start, let's say? Do you feel like he's a typical confidence player, or is he more cerebral within himself?
I think what stands out for him is that, of course, I think all players can thrive under pressure, but also when they get into a situation where they don't really feel the confidence. But some players, they need to have like crazy action to actually get back inside the game, where he just needs to have a couple of rounds where he's feeling like he has the right reads. And the thing is, when he actually gets to this point, when he's playing this well, he becomes almost unstoppable. And he's not going to slow down the entire series. It's like he's already set the bar. He's already set the pace of how good he's going to be. So for the next maps to come, he's going to be this nuisance again. He's going to keep going for the frags. He's got the right read, and he's going to shed that fear factor into Fury even more.
And I think we're seeing a bit of there's a significant shift compared to their series from Chengdu, right? Where Furia had really strong T sides throughout. Here, it's been a bit of a struggle on T side. Obviously, on Mirage, only the 2 gun rounds, and here on Inferno, they couldn't get momentum until it was really too late. So they'll have to find some answers, seeing as the next map is new. They're going to have to start on the T side. I don't think they can count on winning this final, but by having 10 rounds on CT side like they did on Mirage.
Yeah, tell me a bit about your perspective coming into Nuke, as Janko said. Furia choosing this ground, so they will have to start on that T side. Do you think that's going to be a hard challenge for them to get out ahead of?
Well, we saw what happened yesterday, right? They came off the bat from a really good get-go, and I think that this is a must-win for Fury. I mean, that's just how it is. I think if Fury doesn't clinch Nuke out, I think it's going to be extremely hard for like the remainder of the games. I think that Fury, even though they were surprised yesterday playing it, I think that they are now in a position where they are just playing off confidence on the map. I don't think they have to go and dig deep to find like big plays in terms of like the tactical department. I think it's more about just playing out the rounds that they do. Let Jig kind of work that space towards Secret and then string out the rounds, because that is where sometimes Vitality they can have their issues. And I think Fury has already proved multiple times throughout this event that they have a really strong Nuke, and now they just need to get that confidence back since we have reset.
It didn't sound like that though when Fallen came up here, right? We weren't expecting it necessarily to be going to Nuke. So where do you think the confidence level's at for them?
Well, I think they're fine. The issue is also yesterday they won a lot of clutches. I mean, they were winning. There was the Fallen Yakindar 2v4. There were some Molodoi rounds in there. It's not like they just outplayed Spirit completely tactically. It's more like they just on an individual level were better. I wonder if Rops's performance is going to play any part in how they decide to approach their T side, right? Because usually he's such a rock towards that ramp area. And the thing about Rops that was really annoying when you play against him is he seems to always know when he can leave ramp and help fight outside, and when he should stick on ramp and sort of, they're just faking outside presence and they're going to come his way. So he really can help a lot Apex and ZywOo with some of those outside fights. So I wonder what Furia's approach is going to be to that. Are they going to try to sort of lure him away, take ramp space, or maybe focus on something else?
Only time will indeed tell, and it is time for us to be going to a break. Vitality and Furia now sitting at 1 map apiece in this best of 5 grand final. Nuke will decide who claws an inch closer to the trophy here in Krakow.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Мы представляем будущее. И наши фантазии пугают нас.
An OP IGL hasn't won a major since 2016. In a time of Simple, ZywOo, now Monacy, it will not happen again.
Кэддин опережает планы на 3 месяца.
6 months.
Откуда ты вообще это знаешь?
Нам нужен сильный ростер. Я соберу тебе лучших из лучших.
Они не будут бояться этого плейстайла, пока не поймут его. И не поймут его, пока не столкнутся с ним.
It cannot be done, not like this. Counter-Strike is evolving, and James is moving backwards. It's slow, it's lethargic. If Valve ever introduces MR12, it will be because of this guy. Consequences of his success could be catastrophic.
Cannot be done.
James the Redeemer in Rio.
Are you telling me that if they make playoffs, there's a chance it could destroy the entire crowd?
He's still going to go for it. He picks up that one.
They got the right pieces. Dastan and James in chasing this dream.
Labeled as boring. Today they're labeled as vintage.
Now I am become death, destroyer of crowds.
We're all squared up here, Vitality. They struck back. Let's talk a little bit, JL, about how the communication must have been like and how it generally is when things get so hectic.
I mean, when it gets hectic, I feel like you lose a lot of the important communication, but what's most important for me is to not lose communication.
Right.
I'd much rather have it be hectic, be chaotic, but you still have to communicate. You have to say what you're doing. You have to say what you have to do. And yeah.
Yeah, we saw a snippet from Yakinder there. It was, of course, the losing map for Furia, but he kept trying to keep people focused, that they weren't tilting. He also was calling a lot in that map. That's an interesting situation, right? That you have, of course, Fallen, who does a lot of the legwork, but Yakinder also.
Yeah, I mean, someone has to take control of the game. The Fallen cannot be the only one that's leading the troops, because Yakandar is in very important positions like Banana and Inferno, so he has to take that role, and somebody has to take control of the spirits and to keep people in check.
Is Furia bouncing back?
I mean, really depends on Furia. I mean, Inferno is not their best map. I can safely say that. But if they do manage to play as they did on Mirage, there's no one. I mean, it's only that Vitality that can stop them.
It's true. And Nuke is up next.
Hey, let's grab you right out of this game. Let's look at what happened. You've got Nuke going ahead of you, but in this moment, aside from Vitality shooting hard in these moments, what are they doing in the server? What's going on here?
So basically they had a very good game plan. This side we didn't have a scored varsity, but I think we didn't have our right defense on point on some of the key rounds. Economy was on their side for the entire game, so it was very hard for us to bounce back.
What do you think the most annoying aspect of playing Vitality today is? What is the most annoying thing about their playstyle?
I have to say Zion.
Yeah.
I have to say the man's hitting hard.
Yeah.
So let's see what waits us next games.
Good luck on Nuke.
Thanks, man.
Nine trophies in 1 year. And we're back at the very championship where it all began for Team Vitality. Back on Inferno, Zaiwu, flow state. He rips it from Furia's grasp. In a championship that Apex, after a career-long search, took last year, Vitality are here to defend their honor, defend their legacy, deny Furia their destiny. This is Fallen's fourth crack. Second time in the final, still leading, no longer AWPing, looking to secure this trophy in his own decade-long pursuit. We are guaranteed 2 more maps. So Krakow, I hope you're ready. It's time for Nuke. Eight wins in a row for Furia on this map. I hope Vitality are as ready as we are.
Yeah, we're in the heart of the BO5 final now. This is where your fight or flight is activated. This is where you've got to play your best level. Yeah, this is why we say BO5s are so demanding. You won't be the first team to have put Vitality on the ropes, to have had them looking a little nervous. But following through, that's something that very few have been able to accomplish. ZywOo up here on the rafters. Oh, gonna get out with one, even giving chase on a Molodoi. That proves to be one bridge too far. Cut down by Mezzi, no heroics from Molodoi in the pistol. Left looking on at Queserato here, as he's got a tricky 1v3 rolled out in front of him. Player through the vents, ready to backstab. That's Robs closing in, and there's one thing that's always frustrating about this guy. Feels like he always gets behind you on a perfect window, perfect timing. Always where he's supposed to be. And he's just playing insurance policy here on this Queserato clutch, ready to shut it down if needed, but not a requirement. A clean pistol rolls through for Vitality.
Great start for Mezzi as well. He's been a bit quiet in this final so far, but we got a couple more maps that are really going to look to favor his fancy here. Nuken, a potential fifth of Anubis. These are where Mezzi does some of his best work, so a reassuring pistol round comes in for Team Vitality. A team that lives and dies together. Feels like everywhere Furia go, they run into a double or a triple setup in that pistol. And ZywOo whiffs, matter not. Pistol in. Okay, that's cocky.
Chase to Yakindar. And this force buy does nothing.
Ouch. That first map just pissed him off. Back with a vengeance, Team Vitality. That's just so Flames, isn't it? The Eagles roam outside.
Just kind of let the players off the leash, see what they can do. That's the call in this one. Everyone has a deagle, everyone has a chance to pick and play and get involved. Crossing out in the yard, Yakindar will find one. That's where Apex running this interference out through Secret gets to maintain control, and there's aggression on all fronts here from Vitality. They're setting a real tone at the start of this third map. They're playing with no respect for their opponent, trying to get in their face. That was made apparent from the very start. The Flames chased down the vents. Now the hounding down of those deagles in the yard.
Those first 3 rounds take me back to Mirage, to be honest. Clinical work from Vitality, thirsting for kills, and getting out with clean rounds. Can they keep it up, though? Furia's gun round in play. We know Furia have been a rock on this map. A lot of their success, though, coming from that CT side, so still going to need them to break through, but it's a second half game here.
ZywOo brings that AWP out straight away. Wow. Queserato going to make it down the vents. Now they try and hit ramp. That'll feed ZywOo one on this AWP. He's hanging around. ZywOo wants to try and fight, not content with just the one, and that's one step too far, right into Yakindar.
I like the idea.
Another player on the ramp. Ooh. You're not ready for that. You think ZywOo was here alone. Robs is cut through the offense, and now in behind them, that's a free kill on Molodoi. Yakindar can't go anywhere as he's boxed in. Queserato and Yuri left to the wayside here. And what are you supposed to do at a moment like this? Low health on Queserato. He feels trapped out of that B side. Yuri's got to be where they alleviate some of this pressure.
He needs to go. He's got the timing right now. They're not considering this, but the boost coming up gives strong position to Vitality. Ooh, goes wrong. Apex over his shoulder. Checks out Hell. Pays the price. Is he ready for more? Mezzi tucked in. Yuri more scared of that B bomb site where Robs could lurk. And in fact, he is. 2 separate 1v1s. Yuri's got to get a move on.
match for Robs, and time's running low for Yuri. No time to clear out Mezzi. It's a crisis averted. Not allowing these disadvantage rounds to come through anymore. Vitality are not in a forgiving mood.
And sure, recent form for Furia, right? 8-win streak, been a great map, but this was a map that Vitality in the middle of last year went on a huge streak of their own. They matched 8 as well. They managed 14 out of 15 in a row.
Get blinded to open up this round as well. Yakindar just tried looking for info out in the yard, and it's the last thing he got to do in this pistol round. Not how you want to be hemorrhaging players early on. Every kill you give to ZywOo only builds his confidence up, and you don't want this guy feeling right at home in this final. Molidoy outclassed him on map 1, but that's no longer the case. Nice set on the A play, and ZywOo's in the right spot, gets himself teed up in heaven. Rifle's gonna hold the line. Oh, Fallen in case Serato break through. Now they've got the AWP to contend with. Apex closing in, and again, you just get sandwiched on both sides.
We're just seeing ego from ZywOo right now. Re-peeking with pistol at the back of the site. He has an AWP, he doesn't need it. And this was always the case, right? You can't be a top team. You can't certainly be the best team in the world without Nuke in your repertoire. The most technical map in Counter-Strike for some time. All the best teams in the world have amassed massive win streaks on this map. Vitality, just the same. And so as Furia do their own, Vitality come to punish. It's a swing and a miss for Mezzi, just damage on Yuri. Yakinda takes a lot as well, so don't get ahead of yourself with this man advantage, thinking that Furia have full control. We've already seen Vitality swing in aggressively on this CT side. They're not going to stop.
You know, with the dinks coming through, with the idea that Vitality have shown a very aggressive face to open this up, you don't get to be that comfortable in this 5v4. Even now, you're trying to anticipate, well, what's their next move? Where's the aggression going to come? ZywOo on this angle. The AWP feeling overkill for this head-to-head, and it's given away for free. That was the beginning of the A play. Yuri meant to act as the tip of the spear, ends up getting lopped out first, and now ZywOo eyes on at the main side. No limit to what he's been capable of in this series. ZywOo just keeps going. Serato can't hack it, and still flawless for Vitality.
The near-perfect player, ZywOo, up close and personal, in your face, puts that AWP down your throat. Furia choke. 0 T rounds so far. Everywhere they go, Vitality set up in numbers. 6-0 lead on that ever so favored CT side. You see Yakinda getting away with success outside. So much of Furious T-Half relies on Yakinda's space taking in the yard, getting down secret, getting a position so Furia can play a late round. But he is getting AWP'd, he is getting dinked, he is getting harassed on these crosses. Yakinda back with pistols leads the charge to this yard. Okay, Serato keeps them concerned about the prospect of a top hit, but Yakinda walks behind the Molotov down below. Flames here, not playing for info, but committing for a fight. ZywOo never far away.
Flames might never get cleared. Might just get to have his say out from the single door. Yuri goes to scout that position. Now ZywOo allowed to play. Shooting gallery, Fallen clawing one back. Look at it, you've got to face next. It's ZywOo looking for his 10th kill, and he's going to get it. Pistol pulled, whips Fallen away. CS2 all alone, wrong end of the map. And even getting down this vent is tenuous. There's the spot for Robs. You're now locked in an awkward fight here. No one you're able to close on. Domination right now from Vitality.
Sending a message, that is for certain. You may have stolen a Mirage comeback from Team Vitality, but they are not happy about it. Clean Inferno. Moments where Furia could come back, none taken.
Doing this now though, to Furia, their map pick, the big win streak that you've spoke about. That takes sending a message to a whole new level. Boost up in the yard. You need Molidoy to provide. Flick down needed, missed shot. Not gonna get given a second chance. Apex staying around this smoke, keeping the pressure on. Nearly finds a man in at the back. Instead, it's Molidoy brought down first.
That smoke break helps Apex. Fallen sets his star up not to succeed, but to perish, and everyone dies. 4v2, stuck outside. ZywOo still scoped.
Won't survive the crossing. Yakindar can't find his usual ground out in the yard. Fallen left to save. They won't let him get away with it. Everyone facing, everyone chasing. Vitality want it to hurt.
Clinical game. A contagious flow state. Everyone communicating, calling the flashes, knowing their role, what's open, rotating B to perfection, never overplaying, but still aggressive, still ever present. Apex throw
is just softer landing.
He just got wallbanged with no info. ZywOo just banged him through the box.
Left to an A play, but Vitality, they've just been so decisive in these moves. They've padded out the top site. Smokes will give rise to the fear that Furia could be crossing down Secret. And so one man sent away from the stack.
Barely any fear. I mean, you're dropping Vent. That just shows you don't believe in this. Flames checks it out, and he's probably just going to go right back up. It's a little bit too quiet right now. So Flames is ready to assist on this A site if required. Furia will cross very late and dry, but what's the goal? Main split? Pistols? Up against ZywOo in heaven?
Position for the orb. That's if they even need him to play. Right now, the rifles meant to be able to hold this down. Missed shot for ZywOo. Messi provides cover, and there's Flames up through the vent as promised.
Too many guns. Furia field none of them. Vitality laying waste.
They're getting beat into the ground. It's not even competitive. These rounds are not falling close.
And I know Furia rely on their CT side quite heavily in these games that they've won on this win streak, but this is not the T side we've come to expect. They haven't had any of the control that they usually do. They're going to try and up the pace.
Passed out through the door, and they've caught a good timing. For once, Vitality didn't have a stack here ready to receive. They have the site control. You've got to hope that from getting these positions, it's enough to finally break the streak of Vitality.
You just want to go for it. You got Flames on 16k. You just want to give this a try, Vitality. So let's see what a 5v5 upper retake looks like.
Util getting burned through for Furia. It is going to slow the roll of any retake. CS2 makes life even harder there with an opening onto Apex.
Good molly.
They're going to go now on the back of this flash. Two of them come through to try and set up Messi. Yakindar locks them out of this retake. And double AWP now for ZywOo and Robs. It's not meant to be. Streak ended in round 10. Furia finally on the board.
Okay.
No bells, no whistles. It's just an all-in A play, and they catch a favorable timing.
And not insta-rush, just by a few seconds here. Vitality take their setup. They read it wrong out of spawn. No worry. A brief round, a brief moment here for Furia. but Team Vitality with ample opportunity here on their opponent's map pick. An admirable attempt at what should be an impossible post plant. Robs is still yet to die here in round number 11. Eternal. ZywOo Infernal. Takes that all back up top, and he sees the cross. It's info, if nothing more, knowing Yukinda is solo down on that B-bomb site. They don't need to over-rotate. They just need to reinforce ramp.
You're telling Robs to be ready for it. Yet to die in the map thus far. Robs might not be dying, he's doing a whole lot of killing. Forced off the line after that missed shot. Ramp room taken. Fury have the space they were hoping for, but down in this lower site, it won't be a easy take. You've got an entrenched AWP, you've got Flames rotating down earlier to try and hold. If there ever was a time for Yukinda to find something, it's now. On this door swing, got to be ready for two players, got to be ready for Flames playing underneath. Rest of Fury are making their way out the ramp side. Flash is good, sets up Yukinda. Now it's just the, to get past. Robs doesn't want to die, finally parts way with that AWP. But boy, has he put in one hell of a shift. Some hell of an effort. 3-on-2 retake looms over Furia. And they're getting iced out. Molodoi backed into a corner, not long for this world.
And this CT side is looking as perfect as their first season. Just one blemish on the record here for Team Vitality. Everything else coming up in their favor from every position. Sick sequence from Robs, and just a turnaround in form as well, because even though Vitality won Inferno and the score was convincing, some of the individuals weren't. We were seeing missed shots for Robs. Mezzi came in cold on Mirage. Both those players putting in a hell of a shift right now. ZywOo is taking the glory, but every single player of Vitality holding their position strong. And even those little details like Yukinda crossing down Secret is information Vitality have. They know what you're doing.
Fury have been so reluctant to use these timeouts. They burned their second one here in the final round of their T-half. ZywOo with another aggressive opening. No doubt he is feeling it in this final.
Love to see him showing it, putting it all out there. While some Opers shrink back, play passive, let their team take the round. It's ZywOo who forces answers. Pushes right into Furia. Smoke is a bridge too far.
First time they haven't really had proper info out in the yard, and that is a consequence of ZywOo looking for this pick in the lobby. And so Flames has deployed that smoke very, very early. That's screaming that Vitality are worried someone's made it down Secret. First time really in what feels like this whole game, Vitality are having to fly a little blind.
But they're getting info and they're getting it quick. They've just locked off ramp at 40 seconds. Even Mezzi's pushing the hut. All of Vitality are further forward than Fury are ready for.
At the doorway, ZywOo won't let them in. Yukinda are going to take the space away, but they get chewed up in the lobby. It's down to this. Fallen and Yukinda.
You can have the site, but at what cost?
The brains of Furia have to get through the brawn of Vitality. Fallen with a reposition up on top of the heart. Yukinda playing a little later from main, ready to swing on Fallen's contact. They've had time to get a setup together. Flash comes out. Fallen takes that first fight. Time's running out here for Vitality. They've got to get a move on, and with that, you're not as diligent, you're not as clean in these checks. It's something for Furia in the final round of the half. A measly 2 rounds to their name as Vitality go from strength to strength in this grand final.
Last time these teams clashed in a grand final, Furia punished on Vitality's perma, but that's all ancient history. Here today, Vitality take it to them on Furia's best map, an 8-win streak and a 10-round defensive half. Team Vitality sending a message to Furia.
Yeah, they've been outclassed from top to bottom. not being a competitive third map by any margin. They've had answers for everything. They shut down Yakindar out in the yard. They came through with aggression from the word go. Robs, who's been quiet in this series, put in one hell of a map, one hell of a half out towards the ramp side. Everywhere you look, Furia couldn't make a dent. Yakindar tried to be cheeky to start off this pistol round, trying to provide a bit of levity to the rest of Furia. Ramp brawl to decide the outcome in the pistol, and Vitality still break through. ZywOo, star of the last two maps by quite the margin in this pistol round. They weren't ready for Yakindar, but he's not able to get the drop on him. They'll get past him. Bomb now planted, and an awkward round in front of Furia.
Two opening kills here for Furia, and Vitality go into a ramp stack. They are out with the bomb plant and favorable positions. Just a couple pushing buttons here for Vitality. Lock in this T-side pistol, but K-Serato has more to do. Molodoi shot from death. Mezzi up top. Here's him coming through. He knows, and he's got the round. With that, maybe the game. Merriman on the stage. And Furia swallowed whole.
You know, been waiting for a bunch of these names for Vitality to really get involved in this grand final. It's been ZywOo and Flames doing a lot of the heavy lifting, while here on Nuke, it's been about those other guys. Just a chaotic round as they run through the door. The bomb doesn't make it.
Okay, this is going to get weird right now. That bomb is on the top side. Vitality are in B. They have to come back up. Furia protecting a package. Vitality scrapping.
Right now they're tunnel visioned on the fight to Apex out in the yard. That has allowed Flames to sneak his way back up through the vents. They're very focused on getting past Apex. That's allowed Mezzi and Flames to close in on the rest of them. What the no scout's going to end this? If Furia want to follow through on the chaos they caused early, and he's getting whittled down, finished off. Map point already bestowed upon Vitality in just 15 rounds of play.
Furia are in the washing machine. They are banging their head against the glass, screaming, "Get me out." Another advantage, bomb at their feet, Vitality everywhere. And Furia full panic, full shock. Fully dominated on this third map.
You can feel the nerves. You can feel them in how that moment breaks down for Furia.
And no one's coming to save them. Yakinda with a couple of multi-kills in their 2 rounds, but otherwise it's been an absent Furia in this third. And even Yakinda felled. Molodoi has never had a chance to get the CT AWP, and it will not come now. For a pure AWPer like Molodoi, his role straight relinquished. With a stomp, a statement from Team Vitality.
You talk about sending a message. A scoreline like this to break the streak of Furia on a home map for this squad. Well, that certainly serves the purpose. And you want them feeling ice cold? Come that map number 4, this one looking to fall brutally in Vitality's favor. And as the whole team look on, they know that Fallen not the man for the job here. Vitality dominate on Nuke. That record of Furia, and their home map now broken, now away from them. Vitality are a map away from defending their title and lifting this trophy all over again.
main.
CT vent.
Flashing B, going door.
One CT vent.
I'm going door as well.
It's holding.
Go ahead. I'm ready to cross, Malik.
And hurts right side.
Right side.
Ramp push and hot. Ramp push and hot. Ramp and hot. Ramp and hot.
One down secret.
Planting for heaven. I'll go top foot.
Up one.
Defense dead.
Right. I have door.
Both, no?
Both.
Lobby.
Nice!
Nice.
What you said laying in my head. What you meant don't make no sense. What you said living with no rent. In my head, It's paranoia! I saw you there playing innocent. What you did don't make no sense. Take it back, all the things you said.
There's destruction, and then there's that. This wasn't just Furia's choice, this was meant to be one of their most comfortable maps, and they got absolutely torn to shreds. And unlike Inferno, Yanko, this wasn't just the ZywOo show. This was Vitality firing on all cylinders to quickly dispatch a Furia.
Maybe Furia got confused. We said banger, not banged out. But yeah, I think also it's problematic. Now you see, right? Like if you told me 2 months ago, Furia's gonna pick Nuke into Vitality, I'd be like, what? That doesn't make too much sense with overpass being open. And I think they're going off of recent results and maybe Vitality stats on the map. But I think just historically with these lineups, Furia better suited for overpass, Vitality better suited for Nuke, and they've showed us why.
And just looking at the Furia this game, they couldn't really get anything going. It was like constantly losing the opening fights. They never got the space. Whenever they got the space, they would have someone on, just like back on Mirage, someone doing double kills. And ZywOo once again just being a nuisance towards them, always finding and being in the right position. It's something that is so hard to deal with. But also overall, just Furia also being a little bit hesitant. Like you could see that the confidence that they really had on Mirage is now slowly like oozing out of them. They don't really get into the same kind of positions. They don't get the same kind of situations. And overall, Furia just didn't really look like a team that was competing for titles here.
Let's dive into some of the CT side looks then that we saw from Vitality. We begin with round 6, Dupree. What have you got for us here?
So round 6 is one of these things that I really want to show why ZywOo is just so good. You do see Yuri getting the first kill in hot here, but then ZywOo takes matters into his own hand, gets up close with the AWP close to hot, and this position is so hard to clear out. He gets the guy, then drops this smoke. The smoke is the key in this specific round. It creates this wall that he can play around, and he knows that he can work the angles, and they can't use the utility, and doesn't even get burned. Gets the second one in main, and then slowly just angle by angle searching for this third kill. Gets the guy behind door as well, and at this point, one thing is he gets 3 kills. That's what it is, right? But he also buys so much time that he has all he seems to is rotating back into the bomb site and closing it out. And it's just this that makes it so hard, because if this would have been pretty much any other AWPer, maybe the guy from main would have swung. Maybe the guy coming out down would have been a little bit faster. But it's the reasoning why they're so afraid is because it is ZywOo. They can see that in the kill feed. He is bringing so much fear to that server.
Just his awareness too. I mean, he knows exactly what Furia is doing in that round as soon as he kills Yuri, right? He knows it's supposed to be an A split happening, throws the smoke to create confusion and buy himself some cover. A lot of other players in that situation, they would do that and then they would hold the main angle from Tetris or from Hot, right, and wouldn't create as much confusion, wouldn't buy as much time perhaps for their teammates. And yeah, he's been on a tear this whole final.
Let's hear from the Vitality side of the equation from round 6 in this mic'd up moment.
I think so, yeah, soon. Leave ramp.
We did it dinner.
Carry doors.
Outside as well, careful main. Nothing like that.
Doesn't get hurt. Carry door.
Careful main. Just careful timings.
Molly's hurts.
Good man. One door. Careful they go around.
One main as well.
Main as well, main.
Main and door. Main and door.
Main, two.
Door.
One.
You know Apex and Zywoo better than I do, Dupree. Is that a similar cause to what you were experiencing back in your Vitality time?
It sounds a little chaotic, right? That's probably the first impression you get, but it's what they're used to. That's how they also was commuting back then. But you know, they put pressure on the right things. You know, the whole main that there can be multiple guys coming from main, and that puts Zywoo in a position where he's aware of that, and then he gets the kill and he just plays out of the intuition afterwards. But it's a team that they're communicating, obviously, but it sounds chaotic. But if they're used to that, then everything's rolling.
It's all about the teamwork, Freya, right? Apex does the communicating and Zywoo does the killing.
Oh yeah.
That's exactly what Xtaz said to me. Let's take a skip to round number 8. You were impressed with some of the aggressive plays that we saw from the CT side from Vitality.
I mean, impressed, yes. It was honestly sad seeing some of these rounds transpire, you know, for the side of Furia. Molotov, you know, boosted up, can't really connect on the flick. Apex with the aggressive play. They get team flashed here. I mean, Molotov is holding this, gets flashed by his own teammate. Mezzi is holding a bomb site on lockdown, finds both K-Cerato and Yuri, and it's 125. They're in a 2v4. They can't even get to Secret. Mezzi gets a third on Yakinder, and it's just fallen in a 1v4 with the op, you know, getting hunted down by the rest of the Vitality players. And these rounds are so dominant, so one-sided, where you're struggling to see the silver lining for Furia going into the rest of this final.
And this specific move is actually one of Apex's favorite ones. You know, he just likes to get up close to main and then have Zywoo covering either on silo or down low in yard. And if there is this smoke, he will take pot shots through it just to create the distraction, right? And the reaction from Furia is, you know, they're kind of forced into this position because there are multiple players out in the yard. They're really shutting down that first force, and then you're trying to come out from door, trying to find openings there. But it's just they have to go through smokes. They have to go through like all these very uncomfortable situations. So Vitality applying that much pressure really puts it hard.
Okay then, Janko, what could Furia have done? You said you were heartbroken for them. In that particular instance, what do they do to make sure that Vitality can't get away with that?
I mean, I'm not sure what happened today where Mezzi gets both K-Cerato and Yuri. You know, maybe the outside is just a distraction for them to make a timing play, and Mezzi is on point. He was on point the whole nuke, right? And also, again, a little bit of miscommunication where Molotov is just holding the smoke, but there's a flash coming in from his teammate, right? He gets blinded by it, and we've been seeing this throughout this final, just some of those small errors from the side of Furia where they're not on the same page. You know, one player is offering help, but the other guy isn't really ready for it, or maybe he doesn't want it. And usually this flows really well, and it's sort of comes to them naturally, but here they seem to be a little bit off.
It's just out of sync, right? It just feels like they're not really playing the game towards like for each other. They're not helping each other as they're supposed to do on also looking back at the previous in the game, but you also just got to give it to Vitality. You know, they're just playing extremely well Counter-Strike right now. They're helping each other, they know where they have each other, and they play off each other so well. So that's also when they get into this kind of system and things start rolling for Vitality, it is hard to do something against it.
Well, we touched upon the individuals, so let's check in with the finalists for our DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
That's the question we have been asking all weekend long. Who will be taking home our DHL MVP? Zywoo has been very familiar with these as of late. Janko, is he stealing your vote here?
I think most definitely. I think whatever happens in this final, he's the MVP. Like even if Furia wins the last two maps, you have a hard time seeing how anyone can surpass him at this point, especially early on in the final where his teammates have been struggling to find their form. He definitely put the team on his back.
Okay, I raise you a Flamesy. Of course, great map number 1 didn't translate into a W for Vitality, but maybe, just maybe, could he tempt you to breathe?
I mean, I think he's had a really solid tournament, not only in the playoffs, but also in the group stage. You know, he does so much of the heavy lifting, also making so many entries for the likes of Vitality. You can really not count him out. He's been really instrumental in this grand final already.
You want to know where my vote's going? Of course. Never a patriot until it comes to British Counter-Strike, and that is indeed Mezzi. No, all jokes aside, of course, Zywoo is just looking lights out at the moment, but incredible form from Mezzi, particularly on this map and in some very difficult positions as well, right?
I hate to break it to you, Freya, but Messi will never win an MVP as long as Zywoo's on that team.
Yeah, I feel like the entirety of Vitality experienced that, so it's just something you have to accept. agree too.
There's a case Rouse might have been a little bit robbed at the major, but that's a whole...
That's a whole nother story. Let's talk about it. The fourth map in this potential best of 5. You spoke about it, Janko. You feel like this could have and maybe should have been Furia's pick. It goes the other way around and turns into Vitality's. Why is that?
Yeah, I think it's weird. I mean, Dupree can testify to this as well. Sometimes when you look at the team from the outside, you have a certain perspective, but on the inside, there's different things going on. Because for us, you know, you're thinking Furious should still be going for overpass often. They were so good on the map towards the end of last year. A lot of other teams, it's a weakness for them, but it has fallen out of favor for them recently. And sometimes it can be just you losing, you know, that feel for the default. You feel like you've been doing the same thing for so long that people have now countered you and you're struggling to find some different answers.
And it's just such a hard map when you're playing on the T side to find the openness, because it requires you to sometimes gamble, specifically towards A bomb side. It also requires you to sometimes have these pops towards B. Like, you need to have directions in both maps, otherwise it's just going to be too easy for the CTs to always have this kind of approach to where they're heading. And I really want to dive into what Vitality is doing so good on their CT sides. You know, I've been inside that engine room, and one of those things that I think that they're so good at, obviously, is that the two main characters of Vitality, having Saiwu and Robs playing A. You really like to see Robs going up towards the balloon area up here, and then you have Saiwu helping out, covering. Oh, if they could teleport, that would make them an really good team. Let me do some drawing for you instead. So Robs really being the guy going up to balloons, Saiwu then having this line here, and then that's like their go-to, right, if they want to be aggressive. Then sometimes they will mix it up with having Apex also coming from long, being this guy that's ready to pounce whenever they get contact up here. Sometimes you do see Apex being down in underpass as well, throwing grenades to then, you know, create a diversion that the guy playing balloons is actually not him, but the guy that's playing in underground. Another important thing is also that Apex, he really loves to be theory crafting. He likes to be in the head of his opponent and always trying to be a couple of steps ahead. And since he's the rotator guy on this map specifically, he's also likes to start heaven. He likes to sometimes also be helping them towards A. But whenever he starts onto the B bombs, he likes to be in this area. He likes to, you know, spam through here. He likes to flash out flames a lot out to the short area. And Apex, he just always try to think ahead. What is my opponent going to be thinking? How is it going to be? And another important thing that I think is sometimes a little bit overlooked when it comes to the map is that this area right here is actually something we used to be calling like the utility pool. It's actually where we drop a ton of utility. That would be like flashbangs. So that actually indicates that the player playing in this area will actually be able to help with flashbangs coming up here. If the T's are starting to walk down here, he can help players in any positions. It can be players out here. It could be for Monster. It could be the guy flashing up here. He can even, and sometimes if he's playing shoot passive, he can actually throw flashes behind the players on A. So this specific area right here is sometimes very overlooked, but it's actually an area that we used a lot to be able to help the entirety of the map.
Very interesting. I love that insight, because it's not often that we go and look at, okay, Apex's positions on many maps, right? He's not necessarily the one you want to be or need to be firing on all cylinders, but it's those little details that are going to make the difference for the game plan Vitality, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And it's very important on overpass that you're connected on the CT side, right? Because Vitality last time around in Chengdu did a great job of being aggressive on A early on, mixing it up with some early aggression, but also mid-round aggression. So when Apex would, as a third player, go to A and they would try to retake some of the control that they've consciously given away, and that's when you'll see Mezzi and Flames UMB, you know, smoke Monster or smoke short and play for Monster, because you want to buy time for that re-aggress to happen. And if they find a kill, the T's might say, okay, they re-aggress in A, let's just react B, and that then they need to go through a smoke, or you have a good crossfire setup. Like, that's what you're trying to set up. And last time Furia was struggling to find an answer for that aggression.
That's exactly what I was pointing at, because if you're on the receiving end playing on the teaser, that is difficult because you have so many things that you need to be aware of. You have all the aggressions towards A, also in terms of pushing out Monster, but also out short. And for the Furia side, they did have issues when they played the last time. They would, I mean, if you're Furia and you're looking to go towards A, would you rather, obviously facing Saiwu and Robs, or would you rather go towards B, having Flames in Macy? I mean, I know what I would be picking, right? But it is about creating the diversion and creating the space on A that is difficult, because you need a lot of utility and you need to be very cautious. The thing is, Furia had a hard time figuring that out. That means they went towards the B bomb side, and when they played it against, I believe it was Aurora or something, oh no, Astralis, sorry, they do win a lot against that B bomb side, and that will create the idea for Vitality that Furia is now looking to go towards B a little bit more. Are they going to be heading towards A? You know, it creates this mind game they need to figure out. But in the Furia camp, you know, it's all about solving the A issue right now.
Just very quickly, I don't often ask for predictions, but potentially this could be the final map. Do you think it's going to be the final map in this best of 5?
I want to believe in Fury. I want to believe in a close series still. You know, not much to base that on, but perhaps they will find that flare on overpass that they think that they've lost.
Yeah, if they can get started, you know, on the CT side and just really just pounce them and have a good, they don't have to work that much for LNT side. So there's a case, but I do want to see a fifth.
Yeah, a chance for Furia to be bouncing back, and they need to grab this one hands-on. Otherwise, it will be Vitality's hands hoisting the trophy here in Krakow. It's going down on Overpass, potentially the final map of this series if Vitality have anything to do with it. It's going down in just a few.
No chance, all dong.
The opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Let me change my name on Steam, because it means a little bitch in French.
And you have a picture of Matt.
Yes.
Yep. This is my least favorite part of deathmatch, is the pistol only.
Yeah, no, the pistol headshot is the worst. Like the pistol headshot. Look, I didn't lie to you. I still have my frags from this morning.
It's because the way people move in pistol headshot only.
Yeah.
They're like jumping around, and they're just doing these
and
stupid
then
jiggle.
they go back like, oh, mates, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm raging more in game than in deathmatch in general.
But people playing deathmatch to win, it's like, come on, hold on, we're doing it to warm up.
I'm actually good right now.
You're actually sick right now.
And yeah, I think that people just, what people do is left, right.
Yeah.
Left, right. That's what they do.
Yeah.
They don't try to, I don't know, me, I'm trying on my picks and I don't care about my score, so I go the way I'm gonna pick people. It's a 600 hertz, I think. That's why I'm good.
We've already hit some banger shots, so don't worry, we got that on tape.
Yeah, that's good.
What do you, when it goes to the second round weapons, what's your combo? Are you doing the Deagle Scout?
No, MP9.
Okay, you're that guy.
I'm this MF in this match, jumping and trying to kill people. I just, of course, with the, it's changed to his crosshair now. He has binds or what?
Everything's changing.
Yes, but it's fallen, I think. He has his own binds. It didn't change from me, so as he has his config. But I think, yeah, like I tried the MP7 though, which is like pretty powerful. The only thing is, I can't play like a monkey, like jumping everywhere. Extra with the MP7, it's more like an aim weapon
it's
right
bursting,
now.
yeah.
And it's really slow, like the way you run now. So I shot him. Doing this stuff, right? That's what people will do when they reload. So now, yeah. Oh, what? What the hell are those binds? I need to change this one. No way.
I don't even know what command that is. Yeah, they went full screen.
It changed to 2 crosshairs because it's his bind. I don't know. It's okay. It's on the mouse. Okay, I don't need to touch him. I'm also a guy. I'm happy that they removed the thing for the silencer on CS2.
Oh yeah, right.
Because in this match, when I'm bored or when I hold the line in CS, I'm doing right click.
Okay.
Then I keep, I'm ADHD a bit. I can't like stand still and do like ropes. I'm not that character.
Yeah.
So for me, I just need, if I hold the line, I'm fine, but I need to have something else to keep like being focused.
Staying active.
Yeah, exactly.
Boys, Nikola, Damian, here are some gifts from me. Nikola Kovac, Damian. Thank you. Open, check it, enjoy. A book. The Art of War. One of the most influential works on strategy of all time.
Good thinking. It was actually on my list of reading.
Ooh, a book. Learn Mandarin Chinese? You know, it's always good to expand your horizons.
Oh, for the Chinese fan base. Now it makes sense.
Maxim, brother, give a gift to Nicola. That one.
What do we have here? A checker sport?
Chess. Zonik always told me that Glaive was a mastermind. Don't worry, bro. We actually got another one for you, Damian. This thing. You will love it for sure, man. Take it. Yeah, open up.
What about me, boys? Don't you worry. We're saving the best for last.
A tent?
Yeah, I mean, you never know when you need a tent, right?
Super useful.
I see what this is. You want me to lead a team building expedition?
For example.
Nicola, come on, bratan. Oh, boys. The management have spoiled us this year. Everyone ready? Oh. Brother, let's go!
Блять.
Maxim, it's your bestie, no? Come on, guys. There's not enough space in this team for Donk. Not by kicking Tesses.
Who said it has to be Tessis? Works on strategy. You never know when you need a tent. Expand your horizons.
Don't you worry, my friend.
Nikola Kovac. Classic. Shout out to Russ for the sleeping bag, though. Real comfy.
Vitality is on match point. Their pick of Overpass coming up next, but the Tauron wants to see all 5 maps. I do too, but what did you think about Vitality in that last one? They look definitely on.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If Vitality can keep firing on the same amount of cylinders in the next map, it's over for Furia.
What clicked for them so hard that they ran over Furia so hard?
The team.
Yeah.
I feel like Mirage was Furia, played well as a team. Inferno, it was all on Zaibu. But Nuke, it was the whole team of Vitality that went, I don't know, very hard.
Super Saiyan. And you know yourself also when you're up on a stage like that and things start going your way and you start winning a few more clutches, that creates intense momentum, right?
Yes, and a lot of confidence. So just feed off of it, keep going and don't look back. Just think about the next round. That's it.
Furia, they of course have something to fight against. They still have a map in their back pocket, but again, this is a 5-mapper, so it's becoming more uncertain territory for both of the teams, but still Vitality that went for Overpass. What do you think about this one for Furia?
Ooh, I mean, in the best of 5, the maps, I don't think it makes a difference. Only the first map picks do make a difference, but then afterwards it's just uncharted territory for both teams. In the best of 3, you get 1 map pick each. In the best of 5, you just ban your maps and then you play it afterwards. So I think Overpass could be anyone's game, but now Furia have to face Zaibu and Vitality. That's crazy.
Yeah, on Overpass, give me one name from Furia and why you want to see that person perform. Who's the key?
I want to see a whole of Furia perform because even if Moldog steps up, I don't think that's enough to beat Zaibu and Vitality. So I want Furia firing on all cylinders and just focus.
Okay, I want a Molodoy masterclass to bring us to map 5. I do. Let's see if it happens.
Bow your heads, gentlemen. Nah, I'm just kidding. You're going to raise them up now. What did you guys come dressed as today? I think you look like, is that a Charizard? What is that?
I'm Pikachu.
Okay, yeah, Pikachu. What are you?
I'm Charmander. So.
Okay. Who wins in the fight between Pikachu and Charmander in the game, of course?
Oh. Okay, he's bigger. He's bigger. Okay.
All right. We'll leave it. How about in the fight in the server right now? Who's winning this grand final? If you look at Vitality, you look at Furia. Where are your allegiances?
I think Furia have amazing crowd here, but they are not going to make it. They are not going to make it.
They're getting a little outshot. What do you got?
Vitality. The trophy stays in Europe.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Is this your guys' first IM?
Yes, it's my first time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think so far?
Amazing. I think in Krakow it's much better in Katowice. We have more people.
I didn't say that. You said that. What do you think, man?
Oh, I mean, crowd is perfect. I see that when everybody like, woo, let's go Furia, and then in opposite side there's, oh, let's go Vitality. We see that the crowd is live here. I love it. I love it.
You guys have been playing Counter-Strike a while, I'd imagine. Would you come back to the Intel Extreme Masters?
Yes, for sure, absolutely.
Well, anything you want to say?
Let's go Vitality!
Yes, sir, no. Same?
Let's go!
Let's go. Vamos.
Remy, since you have a little bit more time, I presume you're a lot happier than after that first map.
Yeah, no, it's better. We are playing our game, so of course I'm satisfied, but the job is not done yet.
It isn't, but where have you seen the most improvement, the improvement that you needed to see over these last 2 maps?
I think we are more relaxed. We try to play together. We train more each other, etc. So it was the key. So far, especially the city side, it was really great.
Okay, what's your gut tell you? Is it going to be over on overpass, or are we going 5?
We never know.
We never know. Good luck.
Yo, man, give me something. Give me something. Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect. Nice.
Putain, t'as ton tour de prep là, c'est relou.
Calme-toi, tout va bien. Ça va bien se passer. T'es pas comme ça normalement.
At least I was locked in.
What is that?
Bro think he's Professor X.
What the fuck?
Oh no, not the beans.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Right then, Krakow, if they've sent me out, you know it's time for some hype. You having a good time? Before we find out, because we're 60 seconds away from the 4th and maybe final map, maybe it'll go to 5, can I say thank you to every person here. A new home for this tournament. You've been amazing. Round of applause to yourself. Every single one of you. But now the question, and this is the question, who is going to take this trophy home? So let's be louder than we have been every single day here. Is it going to be Vitality? Oh, is it going to 5? Is it going to be Furia? One more time. Is it going to be Vitality? Is it going to be Furia? Map 4, baby. It's inbound.
Furia won, the first team to test Vitality in map 1 of a grand final. Versus a team of this caliber, you need grit, you need determination. It's a war of attrition. And that's a war that Vitality are winning. They didn't get to where they are, world number 1, by rolling over and giving up.
Revenge is in the air. Chengdu was just a blip on the radar for Team Vitality. Back-to-back dominant maps, and they look to seal their fate on Overpass for back-to-back titles here in Krakow. Have Furia got them in them? Can they dig deeper? Or is this the Zywoo show all along?
We're either crowning back-to-back IEM Winter Champions, or Furia are going to stun the world and give us a final to remember. The deck is stacked against them. Vitality are in full swing. Is this weight too much to bear?
Eight wings on Nuke broken, 7 wings hanging in the balance for Vitality. The best T side in the world on Overpass, and K-Serato jump shots!
You can't believe that's the first kill of this oh so important map. Will it come to matter? Because ZywOo's come through with multi-kills of his own. Suddenly you go from celebrating the most impossible shot to being thrust into a 2-on-3 retake. And with ZywOo having already taken space, he's looking to drive a nail in the coffin of Furia. Backstab connects. And ZywOo stuns us all in the pistol.
Despicable shot matters not for K-Serato. It is the ZywOo 4K as he looks to break records. Run that back. This is on track to be ZywOo's best tournament ever. This map decides.
That was the one gun in the round. Molodoi with the Deagle playing fast and loose out towards mid. Rest should just be a cakewalk here for Vitality. They're closer than you're ready for. Your Kindar doesn't even get to fire a bullet. And so no issues getting through the stack. Looking like another one of these strong starts for Vitality.
Starters, you mean to go on? Forget that first map. The winds have changed. The crowd has flopped. Vitality are favored.
Molodoi is bringing his AWP out straight away. And if you're Furia, you hope more than ever that this kid enters switched on with a point to prove in map 4.
Yeah, because he had a mind-blowing Mirage, but since that point, he has gone quiet in this final. Sure, Nuke, T-side, never really got a chance to don it, but Inferno, multiple attempts. Vitality run rings around him.
You know, you think about Molodoi individually, all the conversations around this guy, how explosive he is, Rookie of the Year. If you want to be one of the greats, you've got to be ready to tango with someone like ZywOo.
Yeah, he's
best in his class. And if you want to be in that conversation, you've got to beat him.
He's been the counter to so many pieces, right? Bested Donk, 14-7 head-to-heads in that semi-final. Shut him down time after time, and right now, it's a team effort to dispatch of Molodoi. Let's put Vitality just minutes from this title. So can they keep Molodoi under their thumb? In this round, it certainly does seem like it.
A lot of players with nades out here right at the start of this hit. Got to get gun on in time. This is a bonus round for Vitality, so you want to try and brave your way through it. Trades go back and forth. Vitality have broken through the B-site defense. And so onto a retake now. Looks like Molodoi could be asking for a boost here, looking to make that first incision on the AWP. Need him to connect. Will get given a chance if ZywOo takes even a step out of line. Rob's right underneath them. Miss on the jump check, nothing being offered here, and Yakindar, first blood in the retake.
That's enough. And I mean, we saw this in Chengdu, but I feel like it's happened again. Fallen dropped Molodoi this orb and left himself without armor on his rifle, knowing if Furia to ever have a chance, it's gotta be off the back of this AWP stud. He will save it. And so Vitality kick off strong on the T side of this fourth map.
Good chance we see these AWPs clash. They're heading to opposite ends of the map right now. But here on Overpass, those kind of AWP head-to-heads can run into them. Soraya taking a spam fight that it maybe shouldn't have, been brought down low right off the top of the round. Molido in a very aggressive position. A pretty aggressive stance across the board here for Furia. Maybe feeling like Nuke was just too out of their hands, right? They never really had control over that game, so trying to force it through in the opening gun rounds here.
Vitality comfortable with sitting back. Saiwoo's not even out of the playground yet. Minute on the clock. This aggressive setup for Furia means they can react and push long, but not if Vitality come to them. Is Saiwoo ready on the jump? Missed shot. Yuri bails out his mate. And so Vitality forced into the other side of the map. Fallen, is he ready? Flash forces the kill. 5v3 for Furia.
Nice to see they've got these moves up their sleeve, right? Little flash play just to bring Fallen into the picture. Advance this man advantage even further, but you have missed this timing on Mezzi. Molinoy could catch him here. Doesn't even have to. Fallen's got the cover.
Sick.
Darts forward for the gun. Oh, and a nade from Apex.
Oh,
no! 2v5!
Blink of an eye.
And this would just shatter the morale. This felt like a round building for Fury. A bit of composure. Playing it how they normally do. Setting each other up. But could get decided in those instantaneous fights that Apex brings to the table. He'll wait. He knows the pressure no longer on Vitality. Cooler heads look to prevail as Apex and Flames sit back. And the fights come to them.
Oh no, Apex star of the show. That's a dangerous omen here for Furia in this fourth map. 4 frags in a 2v5, and it all happens so quick. Before Furia can realize what's happened, it's already over. And you need those rounds on CT Overpass. Because T does not come easily. Vitality making you question that, but they right now are in a league of their own. The most formidable squad on this map. Even beating Furia last time they played. Despite the 2 series wins in a row for Furia towards the end of 2025. Again, Fallen buys Molodoy the AWP.
Very aggressive move for Zywoo. Will get countered. Yakindar, Deagle out towards mid. Chance at the second here. That flash makes things awkward, but it will get Yakindar out of the danger zone. They're giving chase. They're right here. And guns aren't even out. Molodoy tried his best to recover, but all the Vitality swarmed that mid-take.
I don't think Furia were ready for quite the reaction. They get a 5v4. They miss a shot. It feels inconsequential. All of Vitality storm through middle. And it's these moments that they just are perfection in. Freezing, 3v2. Let Furia come to you. A flank gives Mezzi exactly what he's waiting for. So Keserato can't make a move. Yuri will, but it will leave him completely out of the round.
Yeah, just constant, great experience plays from Vitality, and it's experience they've gained on their run to being the #1 team. The idea that when they're in these advantage positions, when they're putting this squeeze on their opponent, they know the stress they're under. They know they feel forced to make a move, and so sitting back, grouping up, these are the right things to do. You, as far as you're concerned, Vitality, have all the time in the world to win this trophy. Same cannot be said for Furia, who don't check this corner. And Mezzi delivers death in an instant.
In Krakow alone, Vitality come into this final as the best team in 5v4s and the best team in 4v5s. All the stats for their favor. And when you add in breaking Furia's win streak on Nuke in the way they did, how can this final not feel destined for Team Vitality?
And what you're playing for now is the chance to kind of destroy them in back-to-back maps. That would be one hell of a way to claim this title. The idea that it was only competitive as long as Vitality allowed it to be.
They had us in the first map, not gonna lie. But Furia, since the second half of Inferno, have been a non-factor.
And you can just feel the comfortability on Vitality. Everyone's getting a big degree of freedom. Even now, Mezzi, usually the safe pair of hands, right? The guy that's left in these clutches, well, he's taking tremendous space away.
A lot of noise is being made.
Doing it all on this contact walk as well. Molidoy's gonna die. He had no idea anyone could even be here. And so Mezzi's rolled out the red carpet.
Sure, bomb is a long way away, but Furia don't know that. For all they know, Vitality could have 3 guys in the bomb site. And so Vitality are cautious, clearing long together, but they have no reason to be concerned. Yakinda, the only way to save this round is be proactive, clear this position and clear it quickly. Without this kill to Mezzi, the round just falls in Vitality's lap. Yakinda goes for the swing, that's a big frag, maybe there's still a chance.
Yakinda's trying to give them one. Trying to give them some lifeline to hold on to in this round. Has support now arriving. Yakinda no longer alone, but he's gone in an instant. Playing through the smoke of Fury, a desperate play for Fallen. Desperate grasp at the round. Slips away from them. And is K-Serato really just going to try the same move, the same thing? Smoke walk out into the open. Flames and him, traded places. K-Serato. Finally, something goes their way.
Love to see Furia go for that round. I think so many teams would be willing to save when they lose Molidoy to Mezzi in that way. But Yakinda realizes what's going on, that the bomb is very late, the Vitality were focused B at the beginning of the round. Flames delays the inevitable big double in cover of the bomb plant, but it matters not when K-Serato comes through the smoke with a clutch. Yakinda refusing to hand this final away.
Hasn't taken much to reignite hope. One round, one clutch for K-Serato. The tail end of 2025 when Furia went on that streak of matches. K-Serato did have some very impressive overpass games. Feels like he might be a requirement to stand and deliver here. All this talk around Molidoy. But if K-Serato can find his voice, you could still hope for something on this CT half.
Molidoy's going to be at the openers, right? He's going to be looking for the picks. He's going to be stopping his A hits. But K-Serato is all about clutching on this map. He is the last to die on that B-bomb site. And the last to rotate into A. .5v4.
Flash, but no peek on the back of it. Fallen just lies in wait. That's the bomb now spotted. That's all the info here, but a good spray. Mezzi and Zaiwu have found a foothold. Gonna be down to Yuri and Molidoy with the cover to try and shut this one down. All the Furia arrive. They'll play into the site. They come looking and they've spotted Yuri out of the barrels. Yakinda are up and over. Molidoy spotted in the heavens. Will answer the call. And so baby steps on your way to coming back in this final, but it had to start somewhere. 2 rounds back to back, breaking the money of Vitality.
Yeah, Yeah, Vitality right now laughing it off, a bit of team damage, not going to plan, walking dry out B. But make no mistake about it, that Queso Auto clutch has reignited Furia's hopes. And they've broken Vitality's money for the moment. Yakinda, this is crazy. They are all right here, and that nade reveals position. Messi tries to punish, re-flash, Yakinda back for more, and he's got it in spades. Multi-kill before ZywOo's D connects. Molodoi punish as well. And Vitality's pistols should be put to bed.
Whoa, Molodoi is low on health and still taking fights.
It's a good sign.
Just nice to see them getting out from, you know, under the thumb of the Vitality game plan. You felt so restricted on some of these previous maps. You lost a lot of the confidence. You weren't the team making moves anymore. Seems like Furia have said, look, if we are going to go out, if this is how it ends, we're going out on our terms.
It's a very strong T side, but it would feel wasted if Furia were to break back in with a strong CT half. 5 is already quote-unquote enough. But momentum makes all the difference here for Furia. Vitality looking to cut back in. 4 buy, no orb. Post timeout.
Seeing those smiles quick to fade from Vitality as they recognize this is becoming a harder game by the round.
As Extaz said after the last map, happy, but the job's not done.
Oh, he's ready for the boost. He's seen these tricks before. Just a different player stepping up and providing these entries every time. Sometimes it's Yakinda roaming, Molodoi now throwing his name into the conversation. Another 5v4 for Furia.
It's a very fun A-side setup. These two together. And again, a 5v4 untraded, allowing Furia to sit comfortably in their sights. Trying to stop this B-pop. Vitality changed their mind.
Yeah, this is very late in the round. A lot of squads wouldn't elect to do this. You don't have any control over towards A.
Is this a Molodoi highlight waiting?
It's just such a long rotation. It leaves you with very little time, and you have to really believe that every angle you run into is going to be clear. Vitality have believed that the entire way, running knife out to try and get here on a solid time limit.
He didn't see them.
Yakinda's just missed that info on the jump. They're now closing in over towards long. Molodoi doesn't know it, but he's getting pincered right now. They are right here and ready to go. Income Vitality, you get one step, you get one warning, one chance to try and shut this down. Yuri and Yakinda scrapping, holding on, and Robs won't have the time. Furia piece it together. The streak continues.
5 rounds for Vitality and 4 right back in their face. They have no business winning that so clean. Mistimings, misinformation. Still, Yakinda and Yuri multi-kill. And Vitality getting a bit desperate towards the end of this T side. Just robs his saved gun.
Your back's against the wall throughout. That's how this 4th map always goes. Big question for me is how many rounds does it take for Furia to feel comfortable? 5 is already good on this T side, right? But if you're able to snatch 7 in a row straight away back in the other direction, that will pump you up. It gives you something to go off of.
Feels like the minimum.
They're ready for a B play here. Fallen's got the right read. He's got 4 players down towards this lower end of the map, and so Vitality might give them exactly what they're hoping for.
Straight into Keserato, run and gun with the Tech 9. He gets out after 1. Bomb dropped, Fallen multi, shut them down. 5 rounds for Furia. You called them baby steps, but now they're taking in their stride. Recovering the half.
And it starts with that Keserato clutch. From there, you made each round cleaner than the last. Molidoid shrunk down into that seat earlier on. He wasn't enjoying his time on Nuke, but finally seeing some of that signature Furia showmanship again as they're on their way to recovering this half.
Vitality, some disrespect.
Oh,
now.
this is a change.
Going in quick.
Are you ready for the up-tempo B here? Keserato certainly isn't in danger of getting caught out here. There's the flash. That's the one signal you get. The rest of Fury are out of position. Keserato's going to be a one-man army. Has to leave them in good shape if they want to win this round, and he gets nothing done.
Crazy call to make, but while they do it, Furia are 4 middle, fighting for fountain control. Every single player but Keserato, and even he not ready. Catches a whiff of Rops on short. It's too little, and it is too late. Vitality run through the monster smoke and steal a 6th round, or do they?
On the upside, with all these rounds being so damn clean, you feel like you have nothing to lose if you're Furia. You're going to have the AWP in the next. You're going to have full rifles, so you get to give a round like this a try.
Just got to run. Already half gone. Beautiful.
Flames, they have no idea. They don't even know. Flames picks them apart before the retake even happens. You're considering trying something very unlikely, and Flames ruins the day.
A reality check here for Fallen, out-called in round number 11. Vitality break just back in like that.
Furia, you're telling yourselves you can't lose faith.
Not again.
You know, you've gotten this far listening to Fallen, listening to these aggressive moves you've been willing to make at the beginning of the CT rounds, and so you can't have your faith shaken in that. This time, players in the right place. There's the lineup for Fallen out at Monster. And he buys them precious seconds, as well as this advantage. 5 on 3. Furia ready to respond. Going tit for tat with Vitality in this entire first half. Zawo's been so patient. Hoping that someone gets curious, someone plays for the info, gives him a fight that maybe they shouldn't. And that fight is coming his way. Yakindar, never one to shy away from an engagement, ends up giving one to the Zywoo Orb. Play out through the monster tunnel. Keserato and Fallen. Danger of getting lined up here. Fallen will block. 35 seconds, dying light to the round now.
Of course, Rops backs up.
Zywoo moves around to join in. They know they have a man trapped on the right-hand side, and the flash play's not it. They've given a kill away. 2 versus 4 in this one, and Vitality try and change things with seconds on the clock. This is a last-second change of heart. Molidoy in place to deny. 1 kill on the bomb will stop this round in its tracks. Missed shot, they get in, but he nails it the second time around. Zywoo doesn't have the time to close this out. Furia even out on the half. They still have fight left in them.